for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
All right, we are here. This is Homie and the Dude.
As someone who is constantly told don't meet your heroes, I say fuck that, meet your heroes, because some of them are incredible.
We got a fucking Olympian. I know.
On the podcast. It's crazy.
Let's talk about the Olympics.
So, China, like, just to put the disclaimer out there, I love China.
Got into stoicism about three or so years ago. You know, when I fought at the London Olympics, I'd been doing judo for 20 years already.
You're a young guy, and it was probably a pretty like substantial thing in your life.
Yeah, boy. All right, hold on. This is the non-crying moment right here. We're right in that zone, the non-cry.
Bah! Right? Guy number 1 gets another like, bah! The guy number 50 gets another like,
a battle have to be like, boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
right? This stuff, stab. So when you hear like a waving song comes up, you're gonna be doing a waving style, you know what I mean? Or if you're doing something where there's hitting on the beat, or if you're top rocking because it's a funky song, or
Yeah.
black, you know what I mean?
Oh, another quote is, you are already the supervillain in someone else's story, and you don't know it.
That is amazing.
How does it feel to be a fucking pioneer of a sport, dude? You're one of the guys that's really pushing one-wheeling forward and inventing tricks and stuff. How does that feel, dude?
I definitely am aware of that fact. It's almost so rad and so unique that it almost doesn't really feel real.
Yeah, my shit was like completely off. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of the work I do is big work, so it means I'm going to be spending time with that person, just me and them, and there's going to be a lot of those days that combine together to make their finished tattoo. I want to make sure I enjoy the people I'm spending my days with.
You're the coolest person I've ever met.
I was just gonna
You're
say,
literally the coolest person. What the fuck is going on right now?
Black is the power, black is my skin. Deep are the roots that this culture's within. Black.
boom! I love acting stuff. And oh boy, the guy's like, everyone's like this on the ground. Everyone's swinging tired.
This is the original stamp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's multiple stamps, obviously.
So, the old skateboarding origin story. I don't even like your skateboarding, but you're good enough to be pro.
Is I am never attacking and I am never defending. I am simply just waiting for an opportunity.
Boom. I'm an adult. I've seen a lot of things and I have no idea what that was.
And that was just season 1. This next season is going to be bigger and even better quality, with us adding comedy skits and tabletop gaming to our content. So, get comfy, find us at Homie and the Dude, subscribe to YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, and follow on Instagram, and then enjoy season 2. We'll see you then. Go.
What is up, everyone? We are here again. This is Homie and the Dude, the father and son podcast team, and we are here for UFC 260 at the Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada. We got a full fight card. We have one early prelim that's going to be on in a few minutes. We have regular prelims. We have 4 regular prelims, and then we have a 5-fight main card. What's up, Bodie? How you doing, brother?
What's up, everyone? Lovely to have you all. Guys, if you're watching tonight, let us know where you're watching from. You know, we want to know who's with us tonight, joining us on this journey. Thank you for the like, Dallas. We really, really appreciate it. Guys, first thing I've got to shout out, obviously, is our incredible sponsor, the one, the only, Bruce Buffer, guys. He is an absolute legend. We had him on the podcast, so if you haven't seen that, go over to YouTube and watch that. But guys, if you want one of those incredible intros that Mike Tyson has been spreading around the internet right now, and that one that we just showed you a minute ago, you can head over to the Bruce Buffer website and you can get a 10% discount using our promo code DUDE. That's DUD. You can see that in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Guys, let me just say, these intros are perfect for if you want to break up with your girlfriend, if you want to quit your job, if you want to tell your grandma that you love her. Guys, Bruce Buffer is your man, and he will sort it for you. Now, guys, promotion out of the way. We're so excited for this fight card. Two of the baddest men on the absolute planet are fighting tonight, and I'm sure you guys are just as excited as we are. So, if you're here watching tonight, let us know who you're here watching. Are you here for Francis Ngannou? Are you here for Stipe Miocic? Who are you here for, guys? Who are you here supporting? Let us know.
Are you here for the chosen one, Tyron Woodley, his redemption song tonight? Are you here for Sugar Sean, his redemption song for tonight? Or are you here for anyone else? There is a Nurmagomedov fighting on the card. Is it Habib? No, not quite, but it's like I think they're related. I don't know exactly what the relation is, but yeah, it's a pretty good card. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not the best card ever, but there's some good fights, and the main event is like it's a 50-50, and you know, you got two big dudes like that. There's some energy that a heavyweight championship fight brings that really nothing else can replicate. So that is what's in front of us. We got Woodley against Vicente Luque in the, I don't know if I'd call it the co-main. It's not the co-main because it's not a 5-rounder, so it's just under the main event. Then we got Sean O'Malley fighting Thomas Almeida, who's a badass. So that should be a good test for O'Malley coming back. Jillian Robertson. I feel like we've seen Jillian Robertson like 4 times in the last 6 months. You've seen her a lot.
She does not stop getting punched in the face. She loves it. She absolutely loves it.
She does love it. Dude, she's fighting Miranda Maverick, who apparently Miranda Maverick is like getting her PhD in something. So when she's not punching people, she's studying to be like some sort of high level, probably astrophysicist or some shit. So that's on the main card as well. Then you got Jamie Mularkey, who's a fucking straight up banger. He's just gonna come in and just throw some shit with Kama Worthy, who's also a banger. That's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be done in the first round, I bet.
He's an Aussie lad. I heard him earlier. He was talking some shit. He's funny. But he's also, I believe this is his first main event, and those nerves he said earlier were playing on him a little bit and saying that, you know, it's definitely something he's not experienced before, but he's looking forward to getting in there. So it will be interesting to see this Orthodox v Orthodox battle that's going to go down between these two lightweight gentlemen.
For those of you that are in like the UK or Europe, I know you got like BT and you're waiting for the prelims to start at midnight, but there is one fight that's on right now for anyone that has Fight Pass, and it's Abu Azaitar versus Marc-Andre Barut. So Marc-Andre Barut is 11-4. He's from Canada, and Abu Azaitar is 14-2. And he is from, I don't know where that flag is. Let me just see where Abu Azaitar is. He's from Morocco. Okay, cool. He's from Combat Club Cologne. Cologne is in France. So he's from Morocco, but he probably is. Wow, he's on a 5-fight winning streak as well. So the Abu Azaitar is on a 5-fight winning streak. They're fighting in the 185 middleweight division. Marc-Andre Barut is 11-4. And let me just see what his record is right now. He's walking in, by the way. Marc-Andre Barut. He's actually got a French name, but it looks like Abu Azaitar is from Morocco, care of Cologne. Barut is from Canada. Nickname is Power Bar. Marc-Andre the Power Bar Barut. It's not a bad one.
That's a good nickname. I think we'll all agree that that's a good nickname.
All right, so his last 5 fights not quite as impressive as Aitar's. Barut is 1-1, had 1 draw and 3 losses. So he's definitely on a skid. His last fight was a no contest. then had 3 losses, and then he won by a KO. So he needs to turn shit around. He needs to get his, like the UFC, I think, has you on a timer basically, and it's like, all right, you can lose 1, we'll get you back in there quick. Oh, you've lost 2? You okay? All right. Well, let's just tell you that things are getting real serious right now. You lose 3 in a row, and the UFC is like, all right, dude, look, you can fill in for someone, and if you don't win, then you're out. You're on the bus back to where you came from, back to your local tournament. So that's what I would think Beirut is looking at right now. He's 11-4, so he probably started out real strong. He's had 3 losses that has dipped his record quite a bit. So they're both in the cage right now. Dude, the Apex is small. We didn't even talk about, like, oh damn, Bruce Buffer's in a tux tonight. It looks like maybe a purple highlighted tux, which is quite nice. We didn't talk about the small ring. When
That's a good point, because in the next pay-per-view event, they're going to be in a big ring again, which is
dude. The next pay-per-view
doesn't benefit Stipe for this at all.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Does it benefit Stipe? Look, I think it's plus and minus, because Ngannou has less to chase when he's doing his windmill. But he can like corner Stipe a little bit better. But Stipe has less to shoot for when he's shooting those single legs. So I think it's 50-50. I honestly think, actually, if I was to say one or the other, I give the slight advantage to Ngannou for the small Apex octagon.
That's fair.
Yeah, but we talked about it a little bit. You want to give us a little bit of your thoughts on the Stipe Ngannou main event? What's on your mind?
My thoughts are this. Look, guys, Stipe Miocic is straight up the baddest man on the planet, guys. Like, if we're talking straight up honesty, he's one of the baddest men ever. Can incredibly bad men dodge cinder blocks forever? No. And this is my thought is this. This guy, irregardless of how powerful you are, how strategic you are, what an amazing game plan you have, how well trained you are, how good the training camp for this fight was, it comes down to when someone is swinging that much power, like you saw in the last fight. Even though Stipe dominated Francis, me and Tom both have rewatched it recently and both acknowledged that there's 2 points where even in the later rounds, Francis clips Stipe, and it's still a dangerous amount of power that's coming from it, even though it's really, really slow. So my thing is this. I think if we get out of the first 2 rounds, if Stipe survives, I think he's clear and free. I think he's going to be able to wrestle his way to victory. I think if Ngannou capitalizes and clips him in the first 2 rounds, I think it's probably over. It's kind of a similar situation to the first one, but realistically, we have to be honest. Ngannou's looking more cut. He is looking like he's been doing more cardio.
Definitely.
Who knows whether he's going to be in much better shape, or even whether his sprawling takedown defense or whatever he's going to throw in terms of takedown defense out there has gotten any better. So what we're going to see from him it will be within the first round, is going to be very important, because we're going to know where we stand with him in terms of the amount of pressure he's going to be putting on, the amount of skill that he's improved in terms of takedown defense, like I just mentioned, as well as that. We'll see his cardio, because if, at the end of the first round, if he gets taken down and he gets up like he did at the end of the first round of the last fight in UFC, I think it was 220, guys, like let's be real. If he gets up like that again, he's in trouble. But he's still dangerous. Francis Ngannou has those hands. You saw against Jorginho Rosenstrike, even though he went in hands swinging like crazy. Just because you are tired and whatnot doesn't mean that you can't clip someone and just drop them. Now, I know the Jorginho Rosenstrike was in the first round, but my point stands that there is very little technique with that arm flow. And please, guys, if you want to counter that, beautiful, but please go look at the tape. Like him charging Jorginho, there's not as much technique as one would like from a boxer. And UFC in this promo comparing him to Tyson is not great on Tyson's reputation, but hey, that's how it goes. Also, Suali, thank you so much for following and liking the stream, my dude. Guys, let us know where you're watching from today. We want to chat with you today. We're here to hang out with you guys and talk about these fights and get down. So Let us know where you guys are watching from. Also, share the stream out, guys. There might be more people, more of your friends might be wanting to hang out and watch the fights together. So, guys, share this out. Otherwise, thank you all for coming so far. We are very early in the night, though. We are going to be getting into the prelims in about 20 minutes, guys, and we look forward to doing so. Right now, though, we have the early prelim fight, round 1 just ending with Azatar. Azatar? I don't know.
Azatar, I think, yeah, and Barlut. We're in the first round. Azatar just took a low blow, so he had to shake that off for a minute. But they're mixing it up a little bit. But yeah, dude, 2 things that you just said. One is, oh man, the promo comparing Ngannou to Tyson literally hurt me. Like that hurt me a little bit. Like I know Ngannou has power, and I know like it's tough to. Oh, dude, it's like it's a generational thing. It's like recency bias, right? You know, you actually want Ngannou to be Tyson. Like I get it. Like we want greatness. We want to see something that we've never seen before, and we want to see like gods that are mortalized down here on earth doing fantastic things. I totally understand that. But he is not Tyson. Tyson put in, you know, Tyson started when he was 14 years old, and he was up in the Catskills with Customato, learning a craft. And yeah, Tyson has ended in a way that he had some bad fights at the end, but Tyson in his prime was a skilled technician, a master craftsman of hand-to-hand combat. Francis Ngannou is super powerful and understands that when his power connects, it like puts people to sleep. So that's fair enough. But he doesn't throw combinations. If you watch Ngannou, you know what his combination is? Always his combination is, whether he starts with his right or his left, it's right and then left and then right, or left and then right and then left. Now, it has knocked out Alistair Overeem, and it's knocked out Francis Ngannou, and it's knocked out Curtis Blades. It's knocked out Jardineau Rosenstruck, and it's knocked out Curtis Blades. But, dude, Tyson's like body shots. Tyson's like, you know, bobbing and weaving. His defense, all of that is not comparable.
Quickly, let me intersect a couple of amazing things going on in the chat. We've got Islam from Morocco watching. What's up, dude? Islam, sorry, my apologies. Thank you so much for joining us, dude. We really appreciate it. We've got Gabriel said, watching from YouTube, I met you guys from the Daniel Ingram interview and was surprised to see MMA content as well. Interesting section of the two worlds. Did you guys do MMA content or meditation content first? That's a very interesting question, and one that so I guess the answer is, Tom, were you meditating before we started watching UFC with Sam? Like, how did that go?
Well,
at that point?
I've definitely been watching the fight sports way before I started meditating. Yeah, so boxing, I grew up with boxing. I think MMA, yeah, I mean, I started watching early MMA, early UFC, and then I broke away from it. But yeah, it kind of coincides. My meditation practice and UFC sort of both came together for us about in 2014, something like that. So it's been about 6-7 years. And as far as the podcast, we actually had Daniel Ingram on a previous podcast. He was like our 4th guest, and this was back. So previous to this most recent podcast, he was our first guest, I think probably in September of 2020. And then just recently in January, February of 2021. So to be fair, that was before, well, let's see. Yeah, I think Daniel was before any MMA stuff. And then we pretty much started MMA stuff thereafter.
I was going to say, we started the MMA content later, but we've watched MMA for a very long time. I am a long-time martial artist and a fan of the martial arts and everything. Emerson, Lucas, thank you so much for following my brother. Welcome to La Familia. What's up? We've also got Zakira saying, what's up? Hi, everyone. Hey, Zakira, what's going on with you, dude? We have loads of people hopping in the chat. Guys, thank you so much, all of you, for coming so far. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you guys.
Can I just shout out Islam, because Islam is from Morocco, and Azaitar is from Morocco as well. So Islam, if you're watching, man, it's the second round of the early prelims. It just started, and the first round was pretty close. It's pretty back and forth, but Azaitar is definitely in it. He took a low blow in the first round. He's getting walked down a little bit, by Bariut. Bariut is, he's, as I mentioned earlier, he's in life and death with his record, so he needs to win this just to stay in the UFC. Islam's on a 5-fight winning streak, so he's in good shape. But I'll keep you updated on that if you don't have the feed for the early prelims.
Also, shout out to Gaius Feliz de Sa for following. Thank you, dude. What's up? Welcome to La Familia. Thank you for supporting us, guys. Something that I'll say that's super simple quickly before we do get into any more commentary is I'll try and shout you guys out the moment that you guys like, follow, share, all that kind of stuff. I will shout everyone out that I can do.
Hell yeah.
Between Tom's incredible commentary and my commentary and whatnot. As well as that, guys, if you want to help me and Tom out, the best way that you can do that is heading over to our YouTube, subscribing, because we put out amazing content. I promise you, there's a podcast for everyone. Not to mention, we're starting new awesome tabletop gaming content, as well as also some comedy skits as well. As well as that, heading over to Facebook, liking and sharing this stream, liking our Facebook page, and then following on Instagram. All of that stuff helps us massively, guys. It means that me and Tom can keep doing this on a regular basis. So thank you all so much. Now,
just want to give you guys can I give him a quick update on this fight? Yeah, second round. Azaitar is hitting him with a lot of body kicks. Azaitar's taking a little bit more control right now. He's clenching up against the fence, and good calf kicks as well. He's starting to impose himself, his conditioning on Bariut. Bariut is still in it though, and he's got a good stand-up. He's pretty powerful with his stand-up. Wow, that was a nice right. So they're just standing and throwing right now, standing and throwing. So I'll keep you guys updated if there's anything substantial that comes forward. Bo, it's over to you if you had any more. Hey, shout out to Swally. Swally, you were the first person to follow tonight, so thanks, brother, or subscribe. So thanks for that, brother.
Yeah, I honestly am. I'm looking forward to seeing Stipe Miocic get in there, dude. I'm looking forward to tonight's fight. I'll tell you one thing I'm hopefully looking forward to, and this is going to be a controversial opinion, and I'm going to throw it out there early in the stream tonight because we've got a long stream and I need to get my grievances out early. Guys, Sean O'Malley.
Oh.
God, we need him to get knocked out tonight. Now look, I was a Sean O'Malley fan. I was on the Sean O'Malley train. I was enjoying his fights. I was enjoying his style. And it was a good fight between him and Chito Vera. However, to say that you are currently 12-1 and undefeated, and to play this whole undefeated thing, and I know recently he said it started as a joke, but, now he's, serious about it and whatnot. But, dude, at the end of the day, it's just not giving the respect to where it was due. Like, you lost. That's it. Like, and for me, I like sportsmen. I like people who are respectful within this sport because it is a beautiful art where amazing people put themselves on the line every day, and respect should be shown and often is shown. It's, that's why you look at people like Anderson Silva and amazing people that lead, this incredible sport. And to me, the way that Sean O'Malley has displayed himself since that fight and the way he's, talked about himself has really disappointed me. So you know what, I'm against Malley tonight. But also Ricard, thank you so much for liking. And Joseph, what's up, dude? Some beers? You drinking some beers, dude? Welcome. Lovely to have you joining us, dude. Hope you're having a great night so far, Joseph. Guys, let us know where you're watching from. We know Issam's watching from Morocco right now. Guys, we love doing this with you guys. We love chatting. We love hanging out. So let us know, guys. What's going on with you tonight? Where are you watching from? Like, give us let us shout you out. We appreciate all of you. Go on, Tom. What's up?
Let me just give you a heads up. Bariut has turned things around. He's actually hurting Azaitar right now. He's hurting. Azaitar's up against the fence, taking a lot of damage. Bariut is actually trying to get some distance. Now he's throwing some elbows up close. So this could be, it looks like Azaitar is going to be saved by the second bell, but he took some heavy damage. I'm sorry to say that, Islam, but your boy is suffering right now. Bariut is fighting like his life is, oh wow, big uppercut by Bariut. He's fighting like his life is in the balance, and to be frank, his contract, his UFC life is in the balance. That was the end of round 2. They both look really tired. Azaitar looks really tired, like overtired. So this next round is going to be a big test for him. 3-round fight. I would say Bariut won that second round clearly. I think Azaitar may have won the first round. Third round is probably who's going to win the fight. And if I was to put money on it, I'd put Bariut right now, because as Aitar looked, he was a little bit like shaky on his feet. He had those, those jello legs for a minute. Bariut hit him with some elbows, some big shots. So let's see what happens in this third round when it starts. I'll keep you guys up to date if you don't have the feed. Tell me, the other thing is, as far as Ngannou and Stipe, guys, tell me who you guys want and tell me why. That's what's interesting, because for me, here's what I think. I want Stipe, but that's my heart. But my mind is saying Ngannou just, if Ngannou can hit Stipe 2 times pretty squarely in the first fight and never have experience in a 5-round fight and was really gassed after the first round, and also got took down 6 or 7 times, like almost at will, had no ground game, and still hit Stipe twice. I think Ngannou's learning curve has gone up a lot more than Stipe's. I know Stipe's fought DC 3 times, but Stipe was pretty accomplished before he fought DC. So unfortunately, I think Ngannou's going to clip him, but I want Stipe to win. I want Stipe to show that skills, all-around skills, even though he's a smaller man by 30 damn pounds, skills will still prevail in an MMA combat fight. Here we are starting the third round. Just to let you know, Azaitar is stumbling against the fence. He might not make it through this third round. Again, sorry to say, Islam, but I'm going to keep you posted for your boy. He's fighting, though. He's got a lot of heart, but he's definitely getting hurt. And now Bariut is just literally laying out on him. I think Azaitar shoots basically to save himself. He tries to take, oh, wow. I don't know if he quit. Something as weird is happening. He's gonna get stopped here. He's gonna get stopped here in a moment. It looks like there's 3 minutes and 59 seconds left in the fight. He literally fell down. His mouthpiece is out. It's almost like he's exhausted, like completely exhausted. Bariut has side control and is trying to rain elbows down on him. Azaitar is literally just kind of not able to defend himself at all. Referee stops the action while they're on the ground and puts Azaitar's mouthpiece back in. That was a little unusual. You don't see that very much. But it is side control right now. Back to you, Bodes, if there's anything else. There's 3 minutes and 42 seconds left in this third round. I'll tell you guys if anything happens here to conclusively end this. But Bariut is landing the heavy blows right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, the real question is, guys, like, Francis Ngannou via face destruction or Stipe Miocic via breaking man's soul via wrestling? Like, what do you guys think? Let us know. Are you here to support Francis? Are you here to support Stipe? Are you here for just some banter and hanging out with Homie and the Dude? What's up? I'm Bodie. That's Tom, and we're a father and son team. Homie and the Dude. What's up?
We're Homie and the Dude. Yeah, I'm Tom. You're Bodie, and one of us is Homie and one of us is the Dude. It looks like, oh, right now, just a quick one. Bariut is in full mount. And again, he's just laying down elbows. I'm surprised this referee's letting this go. It should stop here in a second. There's 2 minutes and 49 seconds left. The referee is looking very, very closely at it. Azaitar has taken some heavy blows right now. They're playing a little bit of the wrist control game, but Bariut is on top and still landing elbows. It's amazing that this is still going on. Bariut is now just doing the Stipe, like boom, 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 boom on the top. And referee just ducked in for a second to stop it and then pulled back out again. Azaitar is somehow defending himself just enough to not get this fight stopped, which unfortunately is causing him to receive even more damage. He's getting damaged pretty badly. Now Bariut, actually Azaitar just turns him there just for a minute. He's still on the ground. Bariut is now landing just an uppercut. Azaitar just lays back and Bariut is standing up again. So there's 2 minutes left. Bariut is clearly winning this third round. He's now got side control, landing elbows again. Now he's in full mount again. Full mount, so Azaitar just doesn't have any gas left in the tank. He's just in survival mode. Bariut is laying down a pretty heavy beating on him right now. If this was in a back alley, Azaitar and Bariut's friends would pull Bariut off and say, "Yo, that's enough, man. This is no bueno." Yeah, it's basically what we're seeing right now. He's got back control. He's got both hooks in. Azaitar is trying to just run out the clock. There's 1 minute and 23 seconds left. This fight is effectively over. Barriot won the last round. He's clearly winning this round. Azaitar has no path to victory here. It's 1 minute and a half, 1 minute and 12 seconds left of more punishment before they raise Barriot's hand in victory, which, give the guy credit. He was on a pretty bad losing streak. He comes in and pulls out a big victory over a guy that has 5 wins in a row. Give the guy credit. He's a fighter. He's a gamer.
Also, Gabe again in the chat saying, I think the main event could go either way. We all know it takes a few well-placed shots from Ngannou, but I think Stipe has A, shown that he's got a durable chin, and B, has the wrestling and IQ to nullify Francis's threats. You know what, dude? I would not be surprised that I want Stipe to win. I think me and Tom have both agreed we want Stipe to win. Now, whether we're confident it's going to go that way is another matter. Now, a couple of quick other shout-outs. We got Akraf from Morocco. Bro, what's up, dude? And another person in the chat from Morocco as well. What's up, people from Morocco out in the plenty tonight, guys? Absolutely.
You know why, dude?
You guys.
They're here to see their. Oh man, oh what a bummer. The fight was just stopped with about 5 seconds left in the fight. Now I will say, so Azaitar just got stopped, guys. So those of you from Morocco, I'm saddened to deliver that information. But what I can say is your boy fought like a damn soldier. He fought like a savage. He did not allow himself to get tapped out early, and he was on the ground probably for 4 minutes of that third round, just receiving heavy blows, and he did not finally give up, but he got stopped with about 5 seconds left in that third round. So our man Marc-Andre Barriault picks up the victory in the early prelim, and that's going to take us to the official prelims. That was a good fight. Now, guys, I don't know if you are aware of the early prelims. If there's anyone that you're looking at when you've looked at the card, besides Stipe and Francis, that you're like, I can't wait to see that one. That's one I've got my eye on. I mean, for me, I'm actually like, when you look at Woodley and Vicente Luque, to me, it's kind of like a name fight more than a competitive fight. Like, I really think Luque is probably gonna, in my mind, Luque's favored to win that. You believe that? Luque's favored by almost 3-1 to win that fight.
I mean, I'm not that unsurprised.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't long ago where Tyron Woodley was, the man. He was the chosen one.
It's true, but I mean, as it's kind of proven to be, he ends up getting boring. He's afraid to get in there and get bashed around, so he does what he does. Also, we've got Dol from Indonesia and Bedberdreen Kek saying, thank you, friend. No, thank you, friend. Welcome to the stream. We've also got a new follower, Abradahim. Thank you so much, my brother. Really appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia. Thank you so much, guys, for hitting us up in the chat. Really appreciate it.
They just raised Marc-Andre Barriault's hands, and he is termed the winner of this fight by TKO at 4 minutes and 56 seconds of the third round. So 4 seconds before the round goes to its end, and he would have won by decision. So it wasn't anything that was surprising, but it's a shame. It's a shame that Azaitar didn't get to finish that fight, because he fought like an absolute brave. He never gave up. So those of you from Morocco, big thumbs up to Abu Azaitar. He did you proud. He did you proud tonight, but he did take the loss, and his 5-0 win streak has unfortunately come to an end. So he's now 14-3-1.
Brutal.
Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a tough game, man. But I'll tell you what, that was just strictly a game of who wanted it more. And I think Marc-Andre, just because, he had so much on the line, he literally, if he loses this fight, he's back to, whatever his other gig was, like whatever his side hustle is, that now becomes his main thing, because there's no way UFC has him back if he loses 4 fights in a row. It's just not going to happen. And by the way, that's where Tyron Woodley is. So let's see if Tyron can pull it out like our boy Mark Andre can, that would be awesome. I'd love to see a good performance by Tyron, like a good vintage performance where he takes some people down, where he's throwing combinations, where he's really active. I just don't think we are. I think that's gone. Like, does that ever come back?
What, that Tyron Woodley fire?
I don't think that comes back, man.
I don't know. I definitely don't know.
You know how?
Go on.
You know how old Tyron Woodley is, by the way?
How old is he?
He is 38. So this isn't like, oh, well, Woodley's going to get back, he's going to like turn things around and he's going to have another run. Dude, he's like on the doorstep of 40. Like this is it for Woodley. I think, what we see with Woodley is what we're going to have. That's just it.
Yeah, I'm worried about it, dude. I was hoping to see some like fire from him tonight. I wanted to see him, do what he did in his early days, but it's hard to find that, these days in it's the same thing happened with John Jones, and you and I were talking about this earlier about how we feel like that fire that he had when he was a rookie kind of dissipated a little bit, and that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. You sometimes lose some of that fire and don't want to get hit as much, and it feels like that's Tyron Woodley's problem. Like it feels like he's hanging out on the outside. Do you know? It felt like he also started respecting people after the Stephen Wonderboy Thompson situation as well. Like his level of respect for strikers kind of changed a little bit during those two fights as well. What are your thoughts, Tom?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Wonderboy, those two fights started changing him. He did have the one win with Darren Till. We darsed Darren Till out. Darren Till went. I think Woodley would do really, really well against someone that's really aggressive against him, that brings a lot of heat. But I say that, and Usman kind of did that, and Burns kind of did that, and Covington kind of did that as well. So I don't know, dude. I think Woodley. Here's the thing. When I said like let's look at the lineup for tonight, your eyes go to Woodley and Vicente Luque just because it's Woodley, but it's not because of the fighter that's left. It's just the name. You know what I mean? It's almost like it sucks because you're going to see this with all these guys as they get older. We're seeing it a little bit with John Jones. We've seen it now with Conor McGregor. These guys that like rise through the sky like a comet and just like shower us with their greatness, and then we have to see that comet make its arc and start falling down with less heat on it and slowly make its way back to the earth. And Tyron Woodley is on that downward ascent right now, and it sucks to see. It brings our I think it brings our mortality and that's why I think people are really hyped about Ngannou, because Ngannou he's got some like almost superhuman shit that people love, right? If it's true, then he's fucking like he is like a superhero kind of. But yeah.
It humbles you. Also, Imran, thank you so much for the follow, my man. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. Guys, we are about to start the prelims. We're about to get into that first fight of the night. I'm not sure about you guys, but I am excited. Me and Tom have been waiting for some fights. Not to mention, I've got some big stuff coming up this week, so I'm excited to enjoy this night with you guys. So let's all hang out and have a great one. Guys, also there's about 30 of you in the chat right now. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're here to support. Me and Tom are here to get through this card with you guys, give you the best play-by-play. So if you're enjoying what we're doing, guys, please hit us with the like and follow on Facebook. Share this stream out as much as you can, guys. Let's get some more people watching this. Let's get this out and about. But yeah.
Next fight is Shane Young. He is from New Zealand. He's from City Kickboxing. So that is Eugene Berriman's place where Israel Adesanya is from, where Alexander Volkanovski fights out of there. Dan Hooker is out of there. Shane Young is out of that same gym, and he's fighting Omar Morales, who's 10-1 and is from Venezuela. I think this could be a war. Shane Young likes to throw down. Like, he likes to straight up throw down. And he's kind of like one of those, who is he like? Kind of like a Frankie Edgar, or that, he's either going to like tag you and hurt you, or he might just get knocked out. Who else did we know that was like that back in the day?
That's a great shout. By the way, Gabe Gabriel, going, shout out to Khabib for retiring at his peak. Shame
Nice
we won't
one.
see any more of his domination, but too many great fighters retire too late and diminish their legacy in the eyes of many. You know, there's so many, you know, BJ Penn, Anderson Silva, you know, there's a bunch of those guys that, you know, are now going out. I mean, not to say Alistair Overeem, but like it felt like, you know, a couple years ago Overeem had, you know, pushed the ticket a bit too far, even before this last run that he went on, you know, a couple fight win streak again. You know, so I fully agree with you. To leave at the top of your game is a hard one, because also you're at the top of your game. Like that's something else that, you know, the amount of respect I have for Khabib for walking away from the lights when you are the show is it's pretty gnarly. Like that's a pretty crazy thing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like to be the greatest at something, you know, and to go play baseball. Oh wait, no, that's Michael Jordan. Wait, wrong. No, but you know, at the end of the day, it's pretty awesome that you can go out on the top, and you know, all the respect to him in the world. He's going to be an incredible coach that's going to train incredible fighters. And guys, we're going to be able to be graced by his skills for years to come. Now, I know it's not him in the cage, but we are going to be graced by his skills. That's just how it's going to go. Even if it is like what's it called? Not transmuted or from afar through another fighter. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it's like almost like a third party in the situation. But to your point, Boats, think about this, guys. Khabib, you just said something that really made it land for me. He's at the top of his game. He's at the top of his money-making power. He's at the top of his skill set power. He reigns over the UFC. He has the biggest following in the world, possibly of any sports athlete in the world. And he, at that moment, says, I'm never going to do this again. That is crazy. Like, when you think about that, that is crazy, right? Yeah. There's a reason why no one does that, because it's so hard to do that. And he did it. Now, he's got reasons. And I think what I just read recently is that, you know, he felt like keeping that streak going while his dad was alive was a big strain on both his mom and his dad. Like the stress that they were sort of receiving from his career was immense. And I'm wondering if he has some guilt. Like, I wonder if he thinks that the stress that his dad was feeling weakened his constitution enough that he couldn't handle COVID. Now, this is I'm just theorizing a little bit, but he certainly has inferred that he does not want to give his mom any more stress from his fighting career. And that's a pretty damn honorable thing. So because of his mom, he's walked away from all of those things we just mentioned, which is, again, very, very rarely done. In boxing, Lennox Lewis walked away as a champion. There's a guy named Rocky Marciano who walked away as a champion. But very, very few guys walk away as the champion. And so Khabib is in, you know, he'll never be forgotten. Like, you can't touch what Khabib has just done. No one can touch a 29-0, undefeated run through the UFC like Khabib did, unless they match that. And who's going to match it? Like, no one that's a champion right now can match it, because no one's undefeated, right? Izzy was, he ain't anymore.
100%. 100% now. Guys, we are about to get into this first prelim fight of the night. So I'm going to switch over to our fights one, and we're getting Chris Tione, the ref, for this one, guys. UFC with their new ring clocks, looking fancy. UFC putting the money into the production value.
Dude, their production's crazy. But can we just talk about production value after this round?
Right, here we go.
All right, so we've got Shane Young, who is from New Zealand, against Omar Morales, who is from Venezuela. Shane Young is just a banger, and Morales is also a banger. So this could just be a throwdown here.
Young throwing an inside leg kick, but checked by Morales really easily there. Shane Young not throwing another leg kick after that one. These guys just really sizing each other up, finding that range. You can tell that this one is going to be a chess match, guys. But it also feels like when these guys are going to let go, it's going to be like two buzzsaws hitting each other right now. Just
two Beyblades
right now. Yeah.
You remember those Beyblades? Boom.
Exactly. Two guys just spitting out. So far, literally not a single other strike other than that leg kick has been thrown. A little weak jab thrown out by Young a second ago. Ooh, nice little jab to the chest there from Young, and he goes for a body jab there again from Young.
What you notice almost immediate. Oh, nice outside leg kick by Morales. That was a stinging calf kick by Morales. You notice though by Young's movement that he's being trained by Eugene Berriman. Just his distance control, but also his little tiny feints. He switches stance as well, switches back. But just look at his little. There's a little inside, almost like an oblique kick. Did you see his little feints right there, Boats? How he's just like ducking a little bit, little just shoulder here, little knee, little hip,
little shoulder turn.
Yeah. So really managing distance quite nicely.
Oh,
but
catches the kick there is thrown to the body, but he catches it. It was nearly a low blow.
Morales looks bigger, doesn't he?
He looks thicker. Sorry, yes, he looks taller. Where Young looks thicker. My apologies.
Yeah, exactly. Morales has got an ankle brace on his right foot, so I'm not sure if that's it could be just something superstitious. Oh, nice outside leg kick, front leg kick by Morales. Was blocked by Shane Young, but it had a little bit of juice on it. Shane Young still controlling the distance with his feints. He comes in, he shoots.
Oh, knee as Young shoots in. He eats a knee for his troubles as he comes in there. Damn. That is. And now they're pressed up against the cage. You've got Morales fighting for an underhook on the right-hand side. He's finally got his hand under, and he's going to start dinging it right now. He's looking at those double underhooks while Young is really driving in for that single leg. But boom, the double underhooks, and he reverses the position, and he has Young's back. He picks him up, almost suplexes him, brings him down, and takes back control. However, Young presses up against the cage and has managed to post up, stand up, and they're back up against the cage with Morales putting pressure up against Young's back. They're currently fighting for wrist control. However, still Morales is looking for the takedown, but Young is doing a good job of 2-on-1 wrist control, defending him linking his hands together, and bam, Young switches the position. Morales now with his back up against the cage with one underhook going in the clench. This is a nice little bit of a work up on the cage. Uchiro, thank you, Uchi. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I don't believe I did, but thank you so much for following. Welcome to La Familia, brother.
Shane Young now has nice action. They're clenching, but it's an active clench. So they're changing positions constantly. Knees are coming in, inside shots, inside punches are coming in. They're changing underhooks. They're changing positions. So again, Shane Young just spins it again. Shane now has Morales up against the fence. Good tactical clench work here. But they're both fighting for that. They don't want to get away from this. Neither one of them wants to back away into the center of the cage. They want to just see who has dominance here. Morales sort of nods to his corner and says, "I got this," basically. But it looks like it's pretty even. I wouldn't give anyone an advantage right now. Wow, nice elbow by Shane Young as they release. Let's see. It's about 35 seconds left in the first round. Let's see if they open up a little bit now.
Look at Shane Young's biceps, the striations on his bicep, the vein striations on his bicep.
Yeah.
If this dude isn't juiced, I don't know what is juiced, guys. Oh, Shane Young eats a big uppercut on the way in to trying to take down Morales. Oh, and a huge knee to the body as well. Morales doing a very clever, using him to keeping up. And then when he needs to, he lets go. Young falls into it and he drops that knee straight up in the midsection. And man, brutal. Last couple of seconds. Ooh, couple of shots on the break there. And that is the end of the first round. Wow, guys. What a action-packed clench first. That was just all clench work up against the cage. But man, these guys were digging for underhooks, switching positions, landing elbows, and like short, cheap uppercuts in there. Oh,
yeah. little uppercuts that like are not wanted and not even asked for. They're just little nasty little things that come in. It looks like Shane Young is bloodied. His lip is bloodied up a little bit. He's standing. He's not even sitting down. This is turning into a scrap. This could be a good little banger here as we wind down the sort of rest period between round and round and round two. You're right, dude. Look at Shane Young's Look at the veins popping out of his shoulders as well.
Dear God, this guy is huge. Guys, if you're loving the stream right now, share it out, guys. Let's get loads more people in here. So there's about 30 of you on the stream. Please, guys, share this out. I'll shout out every person that does share it as well. And we're about to get into the second round, guys.
Here we go.
Of the first fight on the prelim card.
Of
Morales versus Young.
Of Miocic and Ngannou 2. This is Homie and the Dude. We are a father and son podcast. And here we go. Start of round 2, 455, 454. Morales is in white. It says it's white, but it's more like gray trunks. Shane Young is in black trunks, and they're in the middle of the ring. They look like they're Shane Young with a nice inside leg kick. Another nice inside leg kick. Those were touches more than damaging. Almost rangefinders. Wow, Morales almost falls into guard. So Morales wanted to bring it to the ground. Let's see if he knows something that we don't. Morales is here's a little interesting tidbit. He dropped down to featherweight his last fight. So that's why he's so big, because he cuts a lot of weight. And he's a big dude that was in the higher weight class and dropped down to featherweight for this fight.
That
looks like Shane.
The striations.
Yeah, no. This is Morales. Shane Young has side control, looking to get. Wow, just turned it around. Morales has a little bit of. I thought he had a little bit of a guillotine there, but it was released, and we're back to standing again in the middle of the ring, almost like resetting.
Nice inside leg kick there for Young. Beautiful tattoo piece. You know we love tattoo pieces here at Home, dude. Morales with gorgeous arm sleeve and leg sleeve, guys. Poof! They are beautiful. The artwork on these fucking sleeves are gorgeous, guys. I can't even tell you. Nice inside leg kick, dodged by Young. Ooh, fakes the low kick and ends with a high question mark from Morales, but it is fully blocked by Young. Full forearm blocking that one, not even a foot getting through. Nicely done from Young to read that. Oh, huge outside leg kick from Morales to Young. Oh my God, and that was right to the calf spot that everyone's been talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that one hurt. That hurt, didn't it?
That one hurt me through the screen. Jesus.
It was a perfect kick, and you could see it. Shane Young's leg just collapsed just that little bit. He didn't wear it on his face at all, but that one hurt. That one definitely hurt. There's another one. So it's two big, almost Justin Gagey outside leg kicks, and you can see a strip across Shane Young's left foot, his lead foot, across that calf area. So he's feeling that pain. There's 2:42 left in the second round. I reckon if Morales puts a little bit more, invests in that basement a little bit more, he might be able to draw out a withdrawal in the third round. But there's another one he tries. Shane Young then he almost lifts his leg up, so he didn't check it. He just lifted and dodged there. So he's feeling it.
But he did check the first two, even though his calf is feeling it. He did check the first two. It was shin to shin contact. Also, Patrick Pineda, thank you so much for following us and liking us on Facebook, guys. Remember to like on Facebook. That's the one that Facebook cares about for some strange reason. But guys, thank you so much, Patrick. Welcome to La Familia, dude. You're a legend. What's up, dude?
What's up, Patrick? Hey, Patrick, where are you from, bro?
Oh, big body shot from Young, pushing Morales back, almost like a 1-inch shot. Oh, that one he did not check. That one, dude. Flush. That leg kick, outside leg kick from Morales landed flush. Not a single check there at all, guys.
There was no checks.
No, not a single check. He didn't want a bank statement. He didn't want nothing. He didn't want to know your sort code, account number. He didn't want none of that. No checks at all.
They're standing in the middle of the ring. I tell you what, those outside leg kicks.
1-2 from Morales, just Young getting right out the way, literally just grazing his chin. Oh, nice combination from Morales. 1-2, following up with the high kick at the end. Beautiful classic combination. We love that one.
That was really nice. You're right. I think Morales is getting the edge in this round just because of those leg kicks. Shane Young was a little bit more frisky in the first round. He's moving around a little bit more. He's almost like not wanting to get in range. There's another one. We didn't see it, but it was another one delivered. The camera was a little bit high. So he's delivered 5 calf kicks in this first round. In the second round. And I would say at least 3 of them were very, very well delivered. And we know Justin Gagey has mentioned that 2 is enough. So you know that Shane's feeling it.
Dude, that is true. Wow, Young reading that high kick and matrixing out the way beautifully. That was gorgeous. No, here's the thing. Young is really clipping Morales to the body. Oh, big overhand right, clipping Young there. Young's chin needing to be tested now. He just got clipped with 2 big rights. Oh, spinning heel kick from Morales that does land, but it is blocked by Young. He manages just to get his hand there at the last second. Our nude champion, thank you so much for liking and following, dude. Welcome to the family. Lovely flying knee from Morales as they begin to clench up against the cage for the last 10 seconds. Wow. Morales taking over at the end of that round.
Wow. Morales put it on him. That round was tough. Tough to see for Shane Young. He got beaten up there in that round. That was top damage and bottom damage. Hey, Arnud, if you've just liked and followed, where are you from, homie? Tell us where you're calling in from. I'm not completely familiar with that name. So is that more like French or is it some other part of the world? Tell us where you're from. They're just administering. They got a little like cotton Q-tip on the side of Shane Young's eye right now. They're putting on some grease on his face, sort of under his eyes and on his forehead, on his eyebrows. He looks a little lumpy. His face looks a little bit lumpy. His nose is skinned up a bit. He's scrappy though. Shane Young's been in a few of these and he's ready to lay it on the line here in the third round.
Both guys have decent cardio. Neither one is super tired. You can tell Shane's a little bit more behind on the old stamina meter, but he's not doing that bad. Guys, there's about 30 of you in the chat. Guys, please share this out and also tell us where you're watching from. I want to shout you guys out while we're doing this. So we get into this third one now, and ooh, nice again. Young with that straight right to the body again. Ooh, Young rushing in there, trying to throw a 1-2. Ooh, Morales. Morales' 1-2 is just more crisp. It feels straighter down the middle. Feels like it's just getting through the guard of Young every time.
You got to love Young just coming out for the third round and trying to impose as well. But Morales has just a little bit more smoke, doesn't he? He's got a better leg kick, and you can tell his 1-2 does just have a little bit more power to it. So if it lands, Shane Young delivers his outside leg kick. Morales goes inside leg kick, then outside leg kick again to that front leg. Just almost like taking the piss. He's like, oh, you're going to hit me one? I'll hit you with 2. Morales tries to jack an overhand right. He's just missing a little bit with his right. Not as accurate as he'd like to be right now. They're exchanging underhooks against the fence. Now Young has 2 underhooks and turns Morales around with the underhook control.
Morales digging for 2 underhooks, manages to get 1, but Young, this is a battle of underhooks right now, gentlemen. Marcel, thank you so much for following and liking us, my brother. Welcome to La Familia. What is up, guys? If you want to be part of La Familia, like and follow on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube. Oh, this clench battle is crazy right now. You got Young really putting the pressure on Morales right now. It is a very 50-50 position. Young with good head position, but Morales,
shit!
Morales
Ba-boom!
Sweeps him in
Ba-boom!
a beautiful turn of events. It was an outside leg trip from Morales, just slipping that back leg in and chucking him over the hip. Ruben, thank you so much for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia, brother. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you, guys. Thank you all so much for coming and joining us. A little scramble and a sprawl, and Young actually manages to bring the fight back to the cage. Morales spins it out. Little jab on the break, and they're back to the center of the cage. Both men throwing out jabs, testing the space. Ooh, nice little counter there. Morales, huge outside leg kick.
Outside leg kick again. Guys, they're at the place in a fight where your conditioning is really being tested. You're taking a lot of damage. I mean, this is where, fighting becomes less of a sport and more of a who's got bigger heart, because they're both, exceeding their powers of endurance right now. And so especially Shane Young, I think he's really redlining everything he has right now to compete in this last 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Morales almost has a Windsor on him on the outside. Shane Young tries to separate. They exchange. They missed two strikes. They kind of missed, but they're both outside leg kick by Morales again. Fucking, he's like, yo, if anything, like if I'm not doing shit, let me just give you one of these. Let me just touch you with this. He's just missing with that right.
1-2. God, his 1-2s are so crisp. But you know what? Young has got good distance management. He is keeping it. Oh, that one clipped him though. That straight right there from Morales off the front foot manages to clip him there. And you can see it as well. Young is really wearing the damage on his face much more than Morales is. But Morales walking him down now, putting the pressure back on Young. Young not in any way stopping. The heart on this Young fighter is right in his chest. This guy is believing in himself, and he's still going, oh, big punches. Oh, he clips Morales with a huge right there. Nice leg kick there from Morales as well, and he then goes for a high kick blocked again by Young. Young's reaction times are phenomenal, I must admit.
Dude, the amount of damage that Morales is delivering to Young is pretty extensive right now. Young is not going to be able to walk tomorrow. You won't be able to recognize him when he looks at the mirror tomorrow. He's in a full-on fist fight right now. He's in a backroom brawl right now, and he's wearing it everywhere. But he's competing. He hasn't given up. He is still competing. I just don't know if he has. Do you think Shane Young has anything in his bag of tricks that he can turn this fight around in the last 45 seconds?
I think he's got power, but he's tired, he's gassed, and it's definitely for sure looking like Morales' experience and skills are sharper and a lot stronger at the moment. However, like I said, let's not count Young out. He's still throwing punches. He's still in this. His heart is very much in this. But like I said, it feels like Morales is just managing to keep him back with cleaner technique. But Morales is winging punches right now. Huge overhand. Oh, wow. swings for a huge head kick, and Young actually ducks underneath and then goes for a takedown, drives to the cage, and they're now clenching up against the cage again. Huge flying, almost like knee to the head, but that is pretty much how it ends, with both guys running back to the center. And that's the end of that fight, guys. Damn.
Do you see how frustrated Shane Young looked at the end? The referee broke them up, and you could just see the consternation on his face, the frustration on not being able to impose himself on Morales. Morales just had that little bit more in his bag of tricks, both I guess strength-wise, his delivery of his skills. He just had that little bit more. But Shane Young definitely, represented himself pretty honorably, man. He was out there for, every single second he was competing. It must be super frustrating. You're out there, you're giving it your all, but you know how sometimes you just don't have quite enough, how frustrating that is. Like, to know that, like, in your mind, probably sometime in the second round, just know, like, look, I could probably still win this, but this dude is just a little bit crisper than me. He's a little bit stronger than me. His cardio is right there with mine. Actually, he looks probably a little fresher than I do. I can still beat him, but man, this is fucking tough right now. That's a tough place to be as a fighter.
Especially going into the third round, that's pretty brutal. But he stuck strong. I don't think he will have won that one. Even though it does say that he landed more total strikes across the whole fight. I believe that, especially in the last two rounds, it looked like the dominant area was Morales. Even though the stats lean both control and everything the other way, I believe that the last two rounds really did fall into Morales' favor there.
Dude, are you shocked by the stats for the legs? It says Morales got 11 out of 14 leg kicks. Shane Young 20 out of 22. I'm shocked, man. I am shocked by those stats. Like, those stats look weird to me. They also have Shane Young with 3 minutes and 26 seconds of control and 127 from Morales. Basically, Shane Young has every stat in the stat column. From what I saw with my eyes, Morales didn't dominate Shane Young, but he clearly had edges across the board. Leg kicks, strikes. I guess control against the fence, that was probably about 50-50, standing control against the fence. So I'm shocked by these stats. I don't know who was hitting the button, but they looked. Actually, no. Sorry, dude. I'm looking at the wrong fucking stats.
Quickly, one sec. Raru, thank you for liking and following on Facebook, my dude. Really appreciate it. And Defao Romero, thank you for liking and following on Facebook as well. Guys, please head over to YouTube and subscribe. We've just gone over 500 subscribers. We're looking to get to that 1,000 mark, guys. That allows us to get monetized and keep doing this for even longer. So head over to YouTube, subscribe to YouTube, and guys, also go to Facebook, like and subscribe. Like and follow over there. it all really allows us to do this, guys, and we really, really do appreciate it. So thank you all for watching. Guys, what an amazing stream. There's about 30 of you here right now. Are you guys here to watch Stipe Miocic? Are you here to watch Francis Ngannou? Are you here to hear Homie and the Dude commentary? Whatever it is, let us know in the chat. When does the UFC start? The UFC has already started, my brother. We are in the prelims. We are here doing our live watch along. Thank you for joining us, Ezek, and being one of our first commenters on YouTube. What's up, my dude? Guys,
what's up, Ezek?
Don't feel afraid to comment. We want to shout you guys out. We want to talk to you. This is all about all of us hanging out together. That's the whole point of this stream. So thank you, anyone who has come along and spent a bit of time with us tonight. We really, really appreciate it so far.
Guys, we're Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son team. Tell us why you're here. Are you here to see one particular fight? Is it Stipe and Francis? That's what most people, I would guess, are interested in, are fascinated by. But is your guy someone other than those two? Are you looking at perhaps Sugar Sean O'Malley? Or are you looking at to see if Tyron Woodley could bring back Father Time, can push back a little bit and recapture some of his greatness again? Are you here perhaps to see the women, Jillian Robertson fight against Maverick, who is who's like basically like a brain box? She's a PhD UFC fighter, which is crazy. In her spare time, she's solving, like the problems of the universe, and then in her real job, she's out smacking people upside the head. So
exactly. Also, Joseph Vilka saying, "I'm here for the commentary, dude. What's up? We're here for you,
Joseph.
What is up? What is up?" Becky, our mod, dropping into the chat, letting you know when the fights start. Thank you, Becky.
Yo, shout out Becky. Shout out our eye in the sky.
Yeah, eye in the sky. Becky Moffat, new mod, replacing Adnan, who may be back in the future. Guys, thank you all for joining us. We're Homie and the Dude, a father and son podcast. I know you guys know that. Also, guys, we are sponsored today by Bruce Buffer. If you want a championship intro like ours, that one that Mike Tyson's been posting all over the internet, if you want to break up with your girlfriend in style, if you want to quit your job in high fashion, if you want to tell your grandma you love her on her deathbed, Bruce Buffer's the guy to do it for you guys. So get over to brucebuffer.com, use promo code DUDE, and get 10% off your championship intro, guys.
Dude, what about Bruce Buffer delivering the eulogy?
Oh, it'd be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we're at the wedding. Bruce Buffer. I actually think Bruce Buffer has done, like, he has. I don't know if he's got like actual like licenses to marry people, but I think I've seen him like at the altar delivering the the introduction to the married couple.
That's beautiful, dude. How much do you have to pay to get Bruce Buffer to do that? Joseph, thank you for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. We really, really appreciate you joining us for this UFC event.
Joseph, where are you from, homie? Where the fuck are you from? Yo, check it out. We got a light. Joseph, while you're just popping that in there, the next fight is a banger. It's a light heavyweight fight. It's Mikhail Oleksichuk. He is 14-4. He's from Poland, Polish Power. And then you got Modestas Bukauskas. And he's a big old heavyweight. Where's Bukauskas from? Let's just see Bukauskas. He sounds like he might be from like Lithuania or something. Let me just check this out. Bukauskas is, let's see. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Pull it up. It doesn't say.
Where are you looking for?
Where Bukauskas is from. Like he's got a flag that has yellow, green, and red stripes. So yellow on top, green in the middle, and red. So guys, if you know where
Bukauskas is from.
Modestas Bukauskas is from, let us know.
Also, quickly, Joseph saying he's watching from Colorado Springs. Is it spring in Colorado Springs yet? Fuck, dude. It doesn't feel like spring here in the UK where we're watching this from. It's cold as shit right now.
Hey, Joseph, we lived in Jackson Hole, Wyoming for 8 years. Bodie was born in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. So we're familiar with where, that part of the world that you're in. The Rocky Mountains are pretty fucking cool and pretty fucking cold as well. but beautiful, like in the summer, they're awesome. So yeah, dude, thanks for joining us. So this is a light heavyweight fight. 205ers. Let me give you some lowdown. Mikhail Oleksichuk is 14-4. He's a southpaw, and he is, he's a stand-up striker. And then Modestas Bukauskas, he's just a big dude. He probably could be a heavyweight, but he gets down into light heavyweight. He actually comes from Cage Warriors, Bukauskas. So he comes from the farm recruiting area around the UK and Europe, which is Cage Warriors. I'm not sure if the UFC owns Cage Warriors or if they just support Cage Warriors. I think they just support Cage Warriors, but certainly a lot of people from the UK have gone through Cage Warriors before they ended up in the UFC, including Arnold Allen, who we've interviewed. He was a Cage Warrior champion. So if you like to see a little bit about Arnold Allen, who's a badass lightweight and is going to be fighting in I think about a month, what he's doing, check it out. We've got a podcast with him. We've got a podcast with Corey McKenna, and I believe she came through Cage Warriors as well. But Conor McGregor, all your favorites that have come into the UFC from the UK, at least. I don't know if Darren Till actually came through Cage Warriors. I don't know if he just because he was in Thailand for a while, and then he just sort of landed in the UFC. So I'm not exactly sure what his journey has been.
Yeah.
But anyway, Bukauskas is repping.
Also, quick shout out to Gabe saying he's in the UK, but he was born in Poland. What's up, dude? We're in the UK as well. Where are you in the UK? We're in Bristol. we're in Bristol, where all the shit's kicking off at the moment. Where are you at the moment? And thanks for joining us, Gabe. We really appreciate you. Our YouTube our people watching on YouTube, thank you guys. Let us know where you're watching from, guys. Get in the chat with Gabe. Let's give him some support. Guys over on Facebook, we love you too, Joseph, and the rest of you that have been commenting over there. Really, really appreciate every single one of you guys. Having a great time with all of you here.
So Gabe, remind me if you're with Stipe or with Ngannou, because I know you had a bit of a write up on on how you saw it shaking out. I guess it was that that Stipe has the skills, but Ngannou has the power. So give me a shout out on what's happening with that. And then also Joseph, let me know who you're here with and who you're here to follow. But I'm just going to give you a little bit of a shakedown on Bukauskas. He's 11-3. Now, Bukauskas he's fought in his last 5 fights, he's 4-1. And unfortunately, he lost his last fight to Jimmy Crute, and he got KO'd in 2 minutes of his last fight. Crute is a monster. So that isn't a huge, shameful thing. But he won his previous 4 fights to that, and he's fought pretty actively. So his 5th fight up till today was in March of 2019. Then he fought in June of 2019, November of 2019, July 2020, October 2020, and now in March of 2021. So he's very, very active, Bukauskas is. Oleksichuk is, let me see what his record is. He's 14-4, and he's 2-1 in his last 5 fights. And so it's a pretty evenly looking fight. This is sort of kind of like middle of the road dudes that are looking to kind of bust out of the middle and get into, the higher echelons of the light heavyweight division. The good news is the light heavyweight division is pretty thin. You think about it, there's some big names. You've got Jan Blachowicz, you've got Dominic Reyes, you had John Jones, but then it thins out really quickly. You got, Glover Teixeira, but then, what else are we looking at? There's not a lot of huge, excitement coming through that I know of. If you guys know of anyone that you're hyped on in the light heavyweight division, shout it out. But we've got Bukauskas and Oleksichuk, and they're ready to touch gloves in the middle of the ring for this 3-round fight. Jason Herzog is the referee. They touch hands, and immediately you see that Bukauskas does a spinning back kick. He's wearing green trunks. He's an orthodox fighter. Oleksichuk is a southpaw. Bukauskas looks like he's in a little bit better shape. Wow, he just wung a right counter that just missed, but it had a lot of power on it. It's just standing in the middle of the ring. kind of feeling each other out. Bukauskas throws a big front kick, tries to land it, misses it though. He's a taller guy. He's just a almost like a big boned dude. Throws a 1-2, lands the jab, misses throws another 1-2. So that might be his go-to, this little 1-2 that he's delivering. Remember, Oleksichuk has he's a southpaw, throws his left, misses. They're very active, not throwing a lot, but bouncing around, moving around the octagon quite a bit. Bukauskas tries to throw actually an elbow while they're standing. Ooh, Oleksichuk wings left that is blocked by Bukauskas. Oleksichuk is the dominant fighter right now. He's closing distance. He's walking Bukauskas down a little bit, but they're kind of dancing around outside of. There we go. A little bit of a shot by Bukauskas. Tries to shoot, but Oleksichuk defends it pretty well.
Big overhand right there from Bukauskas, clipping Oleksichuk right at the end of it. Ooh, nice little 2 there, straight left from Oleksichuk as Bukauskas came in.
About 3 minutes and 16 seconds left in the first round. Ooh, nice little short left by Bukauskas. Nice little short left. He just dropped it in there right underneath Oleksichuk's guard. That was sweet. Oleksichuk not sort of walking him down though, and that left hand is almost like a flying left that doesn't come straight, but it comes like in a looping manner. Nice combinations by Bukauskas, ending with a leg kick. Bukauskas opening up right now, opening up with some strikes.
Seems like Oleksichuk is a little bit staggered right now. Bukauskas trying to make the most of this, but Oleksichuk still stands. He stands in the middle, throws, eats a big one there. Ooh, throws a big overhand right, does Bukauskas, just clipping the forehead of Oleksichuk, but not really coming with full power. Dimana, thank you so much for liking and following. Really appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia. Ooh, nice body shot there from Oleksichuk, returning to Bukauskas. Nice 1-2 from Bukauskas.
Oh,
Bukauskas.
Nice.
Oh, Oleksichuk slipped Bukauskas' jab and hit him with a huge left that stunned Bukauskas for a quick second there. He's respecting the power backing up as well now. He was coming forward, was Bukauskas, but now he's backing up since that big left clipped him. Ooh,
so we now know Oleksichuk's got some sneaky shit, doesn't he? He's got a little like sneaky left. He just tried to land a little sneaky uppercut. He's cagey. He's a little bit unorthodox, isn't he? He doesn't have like the normal shit, but the shit he has is and like you want to fight someone that has the normal stuff because you can anticipate it. You know when someone's throwing a 1-2, when someone's feinting, and they're going to deliver a straight right or a jab, that type of thing. He's a little bit unorthodox, so he is a little harder to figure out. And I think Bukauskas is having a little bit of a problem with him. Oleksichuk is now walking Bukauskas down. He's literally walking him down, and Bukauskas is trying to find space along the fence. He's just getting like narrowly cut. The fence is just being cut off. It's like he's walking down a corridor and he's getting to the end of the corridor, and Bukauskas has nowhere to go.
Thank you. Ismail, thank you for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. Really appreciate it. Oh, nice body shot there from Oleksichuk, but Bukauskas counters with a nice straight right to the side of Oleksichuk's face there. Ooh, nice block there on the body kick from Oleksichuk. Bukauskas throwing that one.
Spinning back fist by Bukauskas. It looked better than it actually performed, but it was pretty. It looked nice. Bukauskas looks like he sort of cranks up to deliver a leg kick, but doesn't deliver it. Nice counter left by Oleksichuk. Oleksichuk he's almost like he's like a natural type fighter. He doesn't have a lot of like fundamental skills that you would see in a boxing book or something like that. Oh, what the hell happened there? Side kick by Bukauskas that spins Oleksichuk around. I didn't know if Oleksichuk momentarily got hurt. He just spun around and distanced himself all the way across the cage, but he seems to be okay. That was weird. And Oleksichuk has a few sort of separate tattoos on his body. He's got a chest piece. He's got the Virgin Mary on his lower left hand, just underneath his ribs, and he's got a piece on his what is that? His right shoulder as well. He's standing as well. There's now a couple fighters that have stood here in the middle of the round, which is interesting. I'll tell you what, Bukauskas is sucking air. He's definitely sucking air. I don't know if he's smiling or if he's grimacing. It's hard to say with his face. He's got one of those like bright, shiny faces. You say that about an MMA fighter, but yeah, he looks like dude, look at him. Is that smiling or is that?
Literally, he's just like, fucking, let's just do this.
He's just so bright-eyed. He's like, "Oh, are we fighting? Okay, let's do this."
Like, ring the bell another time. I don't quite know where I am.
All right, here we go. Jason Herzog sort of separates them again, looks back at the clock, makes sure the clock is right, points to Oleksiejczuk, points to Bukauskas, points to the middle of the ring, and here we go. They touch gloves. And this is the start of round 2. Oh, Bukauskas starts.
Big overhand right from Bukauskas.
Very nice, very nice. Bukauskas throwing that straight right front kick as well. I'll tell you what, Bukauskas. Oh, wow. That was a nice inside, sneaky short right. I don't know if it landed, but it was well delivered.
That was
4 minutes.
Action-packed first round, but these guys are throwing leather starting this one.
Yeah. It's about 4 minutes and 32, 31, 30 in the second round. Oleksiejczuk is wearing black shorts, and Bukauskas is wearing the green, almost like camo shorts with gold writing on them. Oleksiejczuk still just sort of walking down Bukauskas when he wants to, and he's definitely controlling the pace and the distance of this fight. He will step back for a moment and let Bukauskas come, or he'll just start walking Bukauskas down. It's almost like he has the reins, and he's controlling exactly what they're going to do. Bukauskas, I think, is comfortable right now to counter because he's got heat in that right, but he's going to have to land it because I think the judges are going to value Oleksiejczuk just looking to engage a little bit more than Bukauskas. Bukauskas is moving from left to right. It's almost like he's trying to avoid Oleksiejczuk right now. It's not a good look. It's not a good look right now. Bukauskas throws a powerful right though. Don't get it messed up. Bukauskas is still in the fight. He's just it's almost like he's picking his shots. He wants to counter. And Oleksiejczuk is just odd in his style, so it's really hard to counter him because he's not a traditional fighter. Look how loose Oleksiejczuk is.
They're both very chill, both very chill and relaxed right now.
Jason Herzog sort of moving from right to left, just right in the middle of the two in the background. Oleksiejczuk walking down Bukauskas. This is similar to what it was in the first round. Oleksiejczuk is it just looks like he is in charge. Whether he's scoring more or not is, probably too close to tell, but he looks like he is dominating. I wouldn't say dominating, but controlling big counter left by Oleksiejczuk from a odd sort of angle that lands squarely on Bukauskas, the side of Bukauskas' head. Don't know if it hurt Bukauskas, but it was a clean shot, and it looked good because Bukauskas' head just sort of snapped back. Judges like that.
Also, Jamie, thank you for liking and following. John, thank you for liking the stream. Guys, keep sharing this out. Let's get more people in here. Big overhand right for Oleksiejczuk as he catches Bukauskas' kick to the body. He catches it and throws that overhand left there. Walking him down. This is going to be tiring for Bukauskas. All this movement is going to be tiring. And he's starting to wear that jab on the left side of his cheek there. Can you see that bruise? Oh, nice knee to the body there from Oleksiejczuk. Really nicely placing that knee.
Yeah, I think Bukauskas is starting to feel it. He just, that pressure, that constant pressure, it's almost like a Khabib type pressure. Of course, Khabib will get you to the ground and he'll smother you with it, but it's like that imposing, it's an energy you feel that's hard to pull away from. Bukauskas is standing up to it a little bit right now, just winging some punches, almost standing his ground, saying like, I cannot be pushed around anymore. I'm getting, it's not working, so I need to stand my ground. But there he goes again. He's being walked down again. He threw 3 hard rights. Didn't land any of them. Tried to land a little kick. Didn't land that either. And continues to get knocked down or walked down. And he's slowing with his output. His punch output is slowing. Tries to throw a little inside elbow with his left hand. But he's really... you see Oleksiejczuk backs away a little bit to invite Bukauskas in, almost to take a breather. And now he starts walking him down again. Ooh! Almost a sneaky, almost like a turning elbow. It was like a side elbow. I'm not sure if it landed, but it was an effective little move. Oleksiejczuk has Bukauskas against the fence. Bukauskas turns it. It looks like Bukauskas has one underhook. So does Oleksiejczuk. They separate, and now they're back in the center of the ring with about 30 seconds left in round 2. Exchange a little bit. Right now, the stats say that Bukauskas in round 1 had 17 significant strikes, and Oleksiejczuk had 12. In round 2, it's 13-13. Again, that might be right, but I'm telling you that the way it looks, it just, oh, wow. Bukauskas opening up now. Bukauskas is opening up right now. Wow, just winging, right, left. He's letting it go right now. Great last 30 seconds by Bukauskas. Really strong.
Big head kick there as well from Bukauskas. Really taking it to him at the end of that one.
He may have squeaked that round. He may have squeaked that round with that last 30 seconds. He was definitely getting walked down. I'm going to give that second round to Bukauskas. Yeah, that was the most significant aspect of the fight yet. So he wins round 2. Round 1 is a 50-50. So here we go. Round 3 again. This is another fight tonight where it's all having to be settled in round 3. If you're a corner man, if you're saying anything but, dude, look, whoever wins this round wins the fight, you're doing your fighter an injustice. If you're telling your fighter you've got this, that's just not the case. Both guys are in the balance right now to see who has it more. Ice is being applied to Oleksiejczuk's chest. The metal press is being applied to Bukauskas' cheek just to press down. He's got a little bit of an egg on his left cheek, care of Oleksiejczuk's left hand as well. So here we go. This is round 3. Let's see who wants it more. That's what this is coming down to. This one is coming down to who wants it more. Is Bukauskas going to allow Oleksiejczuk to walk him down, or is he going to stand his ground and throw?
Hell yeah. Mambasa, thank you so much for sharing. Who the is that guy? That's what you get, brother. Welcome. Thank you for sharing. We really appreciate it. Getting into the last round of this second prelim fight. Oleksiejczuk really struggling at the end, but let's see how this one goes. It's all to play for, as the UK crowd.
It's all to play for. Even if you're 30 points down with 2 minutes to go, it's still all to play for. That's not the case here, but it is something they say in the UK, which makes me scratch my head sometimes. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. No one has imposed themselves in this third round. Oleksiejczuk is trying to walk down Bukauskas. Bukauskas is still looking for a big winging. You can almost tell he's looking for that big winging right now. He's a big dude. He's just almost like winding up a little bit too much, and I think Oleksiejczuk can see it coming. There he goes, trying to throw. He throws a straight right, throws a right left, but both of them get blocked. Oh, nice little inside. It was like a 45. It wasn't a sort of a straight right, and it wasn't an uppercut, but it was about 50-50, and that landed nicely by Bukauskas onto Oleksiejczuk's left side of his face.
Oh, nice little uppercut cross from Oleksiejczuk as he caught Bukauskas backing up there. Bukauskas now taking a few steps towards. Oh, faking beautifully with a huge uppercut that did land on Oleksiejczuk, but man, Oleksiejczuk has a chin on him.
They're opening up. Yo, they're throwing now. This is that one, like if you were at the at school, this is the point where everyone is like crowding around the guys and just like everyone is yelling as loud as they can because this fight has got it in the balance. There's no one that's clearly winning the fight. It's not a steamroll that one guy is winning and the other guy is not winning. Both guys are in it to see who can pull out this third round. There's 3 minutes left. Oh, look, Oleksiejczuk goes for a takedown. He's got both underhooks up against the fence, throws a couple knees, but I don't think he's going to take Bukauskas down. Bukauskas is a big dude. He's got a strong base, doesn't he?
I was going to say Bukauskas with a strong Windsor there. Not to mention that he also caught him with like almost like a forward elbow there, like a straight elbow to the face as he came in for the takedown. So I think that clipped what's his name? Alexis Struk. There you go.
Oleksiejczuk, yeah. So it's 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. You having trouble with that name, really?
Yeah, my dyslexia. Yeah, exactly. My dyslexia
well, dude,
is like, what?
Well, first of all, dude, it does not, like, we're saying Oleksiejczuk, which I think is how you pronounce it. If you actually went, like, if you tried to enunciate those letters, it looks about as far away from Alexachuk as you can find. It's it's a crazy name, but I hope.
Shout out to Edward for liking and following. Welcome, dude, to La Familia. We really, really appreciate you, Edward Balton.
Yeah, well, oh, nice, like sweeping left hook by Bukauskas. Let's see what happens. There's a minute and 45 seconds left. I would say that no one has sort of imposed their will on this third round. Nice little straight body shot by Alexachuk. Again, Alexachuk is walking him down, but I tell you what, Bukauskas is scoring. He just now drove Alexachuk back with a straight right. Bukauskas is, although he's allowed himself to be walked down in previous rounds, he's standing his ground more in the middle. He knows what's at stake. It is a bit of a back and forth. Alexachuk will take it, but then Bukauskas sort of plants himself and throws a pretty powerful, solid right. Both right in the middle of the ring right now. Let's see if there's any significant strikes here that would take this fight. There's a minute left. I think Bukauskas actually looked at the clock.
Oh.
Alexachuk clubbing him with a sort of an outside left hook. Bukauskas is cleaner right now with his punches. Oh, nice straight left by Alexachuk. That one landed. Oh, nice body shot. It hurt Bukauskas. You see him clench. That really hurt him. That was a straight left to the body that really hurt him. Now Bukauskas is officially
looking at the clock. He's looking at the clock.
Yeah, he's getting walked down right now. That was a thunderous left. I hope they show that in the replay. Wow, I'm not happy with this strategy by Alexachuk. Not happy with it at all. He gets himself into a clinch up against the fence. He goes for a single leg. He should not have done that, man. He should have just stayed away and gone to the body again or just mixed it up. That could have cost him the fight.
Lovely uppercut there from Bukauskas there in the clinch. Oh, and a nice right to follow it as they clash right at the end. Last 10 seconds, body kick from Bukauskas lands. Alexachuk throws one last body shot and hopes to end it, and that is it, guys.
That's fight.
Great fight. That's a great bloody fight.
That was a good fight. Yeah, that was a good fight. I don't know. I really don't know who wins that fight. I don't know who wins that fight. I'll tell you what, though, that left that hit Bukauskas in the body. Did you see it?
Yeah.
I don't know if. Oh, dude. Bukauskas, dude, he took it, and you could see him just go, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Just completely winced.
Yeah, dude. And he backed away.
Looking at the stats, you've got Alexachuk with more control up against the cage. You've got Bukauskas with more significant strikes, more total strikes. I mean, obviously, Alexachuk has more leg kicks. You know, it's back and forth each way. But I would say, to me, it felt like Bukauskas might just squeak that one with the judges.
I think you might be right. He won the last 30 seconds of round 2, which was huge. Alexachuk had a couple significant strikes that were noticeable that showed well, but I think you might be right. They might give it to Bukauskas. I just want to follow back up with Jamie and John. Who was the other person? Demona, did you say? That have just shared and liked and followed. Guys, who are you here to see? Shout that shit out. Who are you going to see?
Let us know. Are you here to see Francis Ngannou? Are you here to see Stipe Miocic? Who are you here to watch, guys? Let us know.
All right, guys, we're going to get the decision. Jason Herzog is holding both of their arms right now. Look at Jason Herzog. He's like looking pretty veiny.
Yeah, it is. Damn.
Herzog is...
Edward Baton. Here we go, guys. The decision is inbound. It is imminent. It is just here. Guys, are you loving UFC 260? Also, guys, how bummed are you? Because we are bummed as well. Volkanovski versus Ortega. Dear God.
Oh, dude. That one killed me. That killed me. I was so looking forward to that fight. Just before we talk about that, let's just go to this decision. Bruce Buffer is now calling out the decision. Bruce looking resplendent in a tuxedo. I'm not sure if that's dark blue or if it's black, but he looks marvelous. He looks phenomenal.
He does. He looks absolutely great.
Oh, Alexachuk gets it. Man, look at how devastated.
Taking it. Wow. Yeah. By a split decision. That was a wild one. I think it was maybe the power. Maybe it was felt like he got rocked a few more times. It might have looked like that to the judges. But man, that was a very, very close fight. Very, very close fight.
Very close. Elektrachuk goes to 15-4. Bukauskas takes another loss. Man, these close fights can make a career. If you lose a couple of these very, very close fights, it can change the trajectory of your career. It really can affect things. So Bukauskas has now lost 2 in a row. He is squarely out of the top 15. He's down in this like no man's land where is he going to fight someone that's an up and comer and they're going to put him against them? Is he, he's basically fighting people potentially that he was 2 fights ago, which sucks because now you're looking at your journey and you're like, man, I've got to win 2 fights just to get back to where I was. And to think about it, like I've got to win. There's no assurance winning a fight is like a coin flip in the UFC. Like, yes, you might have advantages over some guys, but there's no 100% fights in the UFC. Look at this. Did you see this commercial? Proper 12. Conor McGregor doing a little back and forth.
Jig, little Irish jig there.
Yeah.
Guys, also Cheng Zhao, thank you so much for liking and following. We really, really appreciate you. Guys, there's a couple ways you can help us out tonight. So you can go over to our YouTube, you can subscribe there, you can like and follow on Facebook and share this stream out so that more people can find it. And the best way though that you can do it, guys, is if you head over into the description and you find our donation link. You can head over just $1, just £1, just 1 lira, 1 rupee, anything that you guys can afford. And if you're enjoying tonight's commentary, please guys, hit us up with the donation, hit us with a like and follow, hit us with a subscribe. We really, really appreciate all that stuff. Allows us to continue doing these awesome live streams and our amazing podcast for you guys. Because those of you that don't know who are new to Homie and the Dude, we do a podcast where we've had some of the greatest guests from around the world. We've had the stuntman that plays Spider-Man in the Marvel movies. We have had Bruce Buffer. We have had UFC fighters. We've had Arnold Allen, a 9th ranked UFC fighter. We've had Olympians. We've had Commonwealth gold medalists. We've had the wingsuit world champion, guys. There is not a guest that you cannot find in our channel, guys, because trust me, there's a show for absolutely every single person to enjoy. So go over and check that out. Thank you, Jacob, for liking and following on Facebook. My dude, you're an absolute legend. Really, really appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, final thing that I will say before I pass it back over to Tom so I can go for a Waz is we are sponsored today by Bruce Buffer, the man, the myth, the legend. So if you need a legendary championship intro, head over to brucebuffer.com. If you want to quit your job in style, if you want to tell your gran on her deathbed that you love her, if you want to break up with your missus, if you want to just give your cat a present at Christmas, Bruce Buffer is the guy to do it, guys. He can give you that intro that you need. You've seen it going around on the internet at the moment, the one he did for Mike Tyson. You've seen our Bruce Buffer intro. Get 10% off your Bruce Buffer intro by using Homie and the Dude promo code DUDE. It is DUDE. Head on over to brucebuffer.com. Use promo code DUDE. Peter Piper, hello. What is up, dude? Pleasure to have you guys. Let us know where you are watching from today. We've got a few people from Morocco. We've got someone in Colorado Springs. We've got someone in the UK watching. We've got some people in Indonesia watching. Let us know. Stipe versus Ngannou, most likely we believe will be at 5 o'clock a.m. in the UK time. Peter, if that helps you out, you can convert that to your time wherever you are. But if you're in the UK, I hope that helps you out. Freddie, thank you for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia, Freddie. You are a badass. Welcome to the team. We really, really appreciate you. Guys, please share this out as well. If you're new to Homie and the Dude, we are father and son, and we do this awesome podcast where we do commentary on these live UFC events, as well as also have guests on a regular basis. And even further than that, guys, we're going to be adding tabletop gaming and comedy skits to our list of content as well. So stay tuned for that. Peter Piper is from the UK, brother. What is up, dude? Where are you in the UK? We're in Bristol at the moment, Peter. Where are you watching from, my dude? And if you're in Bristol, I hope you're safe from everything that's been going on, dude. It's crazy times out there.
So is.
For show is.
Show is. It's crazy out there, man. There's some crazy shit going on out there.
This next fight is coming up and is about to start. We've got Jay Gooden versus Nurmagomedov. I believe a relative of the late, well, I'm not going to say late great because he's not dead, but the recently retired Khabib Nurmagomedov, an absolute phenom and legend within the mixed martial arts and sporting world. We've got Peter Piper in Wales. What's up, dude? My girlfriend's mum is Welsh. I love Wales, dude. I can pronounce phonetically properly, which is pretty awesome. Fred's, another Fred. We had Freddie subscribe, like and follow on Facebook, and we just had Fred's subscribe as well. Thank you so much, Freeds. Thank you so much for liking and following. We really, really appreciate you as well. Guys, if you get active in the chat, we want to hang out with you. If you get active in the chat, we're going to talk to you. We're going to shout you out. So guys, let us know where you're watching from. Are you here for Francis? Are you here for Stipe? Are you here for Sean? Are you here for Almeida? Are you here for Woodley? Are you here for Vicente Luque? Let us know, guys. Come on. Let me know.
Guys, just to let you know, I have confirmed it. Abubakar Nurmagomedov is the cousin of Khabib Nurmagomedov. He's 15-3-1, and he's fighting Jared Gooden, who's 17-5. Dude, Jared Gooden is swole. Have you seen him? He is absolutely stacked. He's got muscles on top of muscles. You gotta believe that Abubakar is from the Dagestani school of MMA fighting, which is there's Khabib. Did you see Khabib? Yeah. Khabib is like cornering, reaching over the cage, giving him some water. Dude, I'm so excited to see Khabib. Just like in the corner, he makes me so happy.
So just Tom sharing some Khabib love, guys. Get in the chat if you love Khabib as well.
So there's Jared, man. He is like, his body is absolutely ripped. We've got Mark Smith in the cage. Hopefully he's recovered from that disaster last UFC where he was in the middle of that Peter Yan, Aljo Sterling fiasco. So hopefully Mark Smith is psychologically repaired from that fight and is ready to do his job. Jared Gooden was just sort of like dancing around. Let's see what happens. I'll tell you what, if you're Abubakar Nurmagomedov, how much pressure do you feel to represent the family right now that Khabib has retired? The family name is now squarely in yours and a couple other people's, Islam Makhachev's and a couple other people's hands to continue the Dagestani excellence in the UFC and in MMA in general. Both guys have just come out. There's about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first round. Jared's bigger.
Nice jab from Gooden.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw the stat, but Gooden has a 5-inch reach advantage, and you can see it, man. You can see how long his levers are. Yeah, his arms are way longer.
Nurmagomedov clearly wants to clench. Saif, thank you for liking the stream. Really appreciate it. And Peter saying you want Stipe to win. Ooh, I want Stipe to win as well. But man, can you dodge cinder blocks forever? I don't know.
It looks like Nurmagomedov is comfortable in the stand-up. Very much like Khabib had been. Oh, wow. He just got clipped by a straight left, though. Got clipped hard. His nose is reddened up by a straight left by Jared Gooden. He lunges in. Nurmagomedov lunges in almost to try to lunge with a left hook. I didn't know if he was going to try to then back that up with a little chain wrestling, but he didn't. But the right side of his face is pretty, just from one punch, is pretty banged up. Gooden is absolutely stacked, and he's got longer levers than Nurmagomedov, but you can almost see Nurmagomedov lining up a shoot right now. He's just he's ducking a little bit. He just throws an outside leg kick. Just got a finger in the eye. Abu Bakar just thumbed Jared Gooden in the eye, Jared Gooden's left eye. So Mark Smith just told him to stop the clock, just to look at the eye. Here we are again, man, with fingers in the eye. When are we going to fix this? Like, this is a fixable thing. Let's fix this. Let's have some gloves.
Let's get new gloves.
Come on, UFC. What the hell, man? You guys got money to do, like, all kinds of promo shit and, like, cool camera angles and new clocks. Let's get some fucking gloves for these fighters so they don't poke each other's eyes out. Good God. It's like an investment in your own, like, product. These guys need to be able to fight. They don't want fucking eye surgery. Let's go. God damn it. Sorry.
Also, a like from Jean there, thank you. And Patrice, thank you for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia, Patrice. These guys feeling each other out. You can tell. Glidden gets clipped.
Oh, he's hurt.
Is staggered. Glidden is staggered. He needs to take his hands up right now. Keeping his hands at his waist mean that he gets a nice 1-2 from Nurmagomedov. And even though he doesn't have the best hands, he rocked Gooden there a little bit.
Little jab as well landed. Nurmagomedov he does have hands. We just saw it.
Abubakar has the same jab that Khabib has that the DC claims to have taught him. Daniel Cormier claims to have taught him. He's got that same stiff jab that catches you right at the end, right on the tip of the fist. That comes with maximum power. Full locked out elbow means that if you're moving forward, takes your feet away from you.
That was a big shot. That that Nurmagomedov hit. Oh, big body shot, outside leg kick to Gooden's ribs. Nurmagomedov's putting it on Gooden a little bit. And, I didn't like Gooden's reaction to that 1-2. He looked like he not only did he get affected by it, but he like crumpled a little bit, almost like mentally crumpled a little bit, just for a minute, and now he's back again.
They clinch for a second and a big knee to the body from Nurmagomedov on the break. Really, again, it seemed like a lot of damage to Gooden. Felt like it really damaged him. Gooden trying to pull the Anderson Silva, the Israel Adesanya, the moving the head, but he just eats another jab that seemed to stun him again. It seems like Gooden just doesn't have that reaction time that you need to be using this kind of style. I believe that his hand should be up a lot more. He's getting clipped with a lot of things. And if he's like this with other fighters, I worry because, I've heard Abubakar's takedowns are his primary modus operandi. So, what's going on here,
I would say Abubakar is probably concerned about how big and strong Jared Gooden is, and is probably gonna soften him up a little bit before he shoots. You could imagine that shooting on a fresh Jared Gooden would be difficult. He seems like his base is real strong. Seems like his takedown defense. Oh shit, he's just a bit stumbly, Jared Gooden. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if his legs are a bit stumbly or if he's been hit once and his equilibrium is a bit off. But that's twice that he is reacting in a way that I'm like, did he slip, or is he hurt? Or what's going on? No, that wasn't it again. But they're exchanging punches a little bit right now. It's almost like he's slipping on the canvas. And I've heard that the canvas is a bit slippy. I think Aljo talked about it in the last, or Aljo was commenting on it in the Holland versus Brunson fight, where Holland tried a kick in round 1 and slipped, and Brunson took him down for the first time. And Aljo tweeted about it and said, yo, I'm telling you guys, the octagon-like surface of the mat is slippy. Can we fix this so that we're not, it's hard enough to fight someone. It'd be great to do it so that I don't have to worry about slipping on any kind of move that I make. And he's got a point, man. There's some basics right now in the UFC that they got to just get right. Like, can we get some gloves that are quality gloves, and can we have a canvas that is almost like tacky? You want a canvas that's pretty tacky. So you got to wonder why they're not doing that. We just had a bit of a flash on the screen. There's 41 minutes until the pay-per-view comes on. So we're still in the undercard, the prelims, but we're in round 2 now of this Abubakar Nurmagomedov versus Jared Gooden fight. Abubakar clearly won round 1 without a single takedown. Oh, he tries to shoot a little bit, but it wasn't a clear shot. And it looks like Jared is going to defend the takedown for a little bit, unless Abubakar can chain wrestle and maybe get a single and then switch to another single or something like that. Because right now, Gooden's just strong. He's just a big dude. But Abubakar seems like he's confident standing. He's got some skills. I would say his skills. Would I dare say his skills are comparable or even better than Khabib's? I would. I really would. I think he's got movement. Look at his distance management boats. The way he moves in and out.
Yeah, he's got beautiful footwork. Very beautiful footwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely something to look at. Gabe saying that they could just put chalk on the floor.
Yeah, I don't know, Gabe. I'm not sure about that. Like, I guess you could. I guess you could. You know, like, I think you're thinking of like almost like mountain climbers, you know, or putting chalk on their hands.
Sawdust.
Yeah.
In rings in Muay Thai fights.
Yeah. But I'm picturing like, I also think they've commented on the monster logo in the middle is a little bit slippy. You know, just painting that on in the middle is a different texture that is a little bit more slippy than just the regular mat. So these things are easily fixed, and they just need to kind of get it done, because they're resurfacing these with every event. That's new blood on the ground, isn't it? That can't be old blood on the ground.
Yeah, 100%. Peter, we'll answer your question about Jake Paul and Ben Askren in between this fight and the next one, dude. I definitely want to touch on that tonight. So yeah, don't worry about that. We'll definitely touch on that.
Yeah, hell yeah, we'll touch on that. Oh wow, wild swing by Jared Gooden, left-handed swing. Not a lot of action right now. Abu Bakr is walking down Jared Gooden, but he hasn't been as effective. That was a nice stiff jab.
I was gonna say that jab from Nurmagomedov is strong, it's crisp, and it's landing every time for Gooden. Gooden with a lovely combo, a little 1-2 to the body, and then ends up top with a nice straight right as well. These guys, nice high kick there from Nurmagomedov, blocked though by Gooden.
Gooden's he's acting weird. Like it's almost like he's hurt or something. Like he has his hands down and he walks away, almost turning his back. I don't know if that's his style, but it's maybe he's just doing that to almost trick Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr switches to southpaw, so he was just orthodox, switches to southpaw. He's now fighting Gooden from a southpaw stance. Abu Bakr has a bit of a nick on the on the bridge of his nose. Gooden's still in it, Gooden's still in it, and to be fair, Abu Bakr Nurmagomedov isn't that dominant right now, where he's absolutely walking down. It's not like he's walking down Gooden like Khabib walked down Justin Gaethje. We're not seeing that. We're seeing a little bit more of a tentative striking contest. He just feints a little bit of an outside leg kick with just a hip feint like Israel Adesanya does. Nice little charge by Gooden with a right-left charge, but doesn't land anything. Abu Bakr switches now back to southpaw, so he's been switching left and right. Looks like he's trying to set something up. Nice inside knee. That was nice.
Nice knee to the head of Gooden. Nice right there from Nurmagomedov, and an elbow on the break as well. It feels like Gooden's confidence in his chin is really high. Now, whether that's a good or bad thing, or whether that's going to come back to bite him at some point in his career, we're yet to find out. Also, shout out to Ricardo. Thank you for liking and following on Facebook. We really, really appreciate you, my dude.
Hola, Ricardo. I'm just presuming you speak Spanish too. Hola, Ricardo. You're probably like, yo, dude, I'm from fucking
I'm from Philly, brother.
Yeah. Shout out to Fred and Freddie, Peter Piper.
Also, we've had 4 new subscribers during the stream so far, guys. There's about 30 of you on the stream right now. If you can head over to our YouTube channel, link in the description, hit that subscribe button, get us closer to getting monetized, guys. It means that we can do this as our full-time job, guys. And we love doing these streams for you guys, as well as doing our podcast. Nice head kick there from Nurmagomedov, closing out the end of this round, the last 20 seconds or so. Very, very close at the end here. Stance switch for Nurmagomedov at the last little bit here. Throwing out that stiff jab still. And that is the end of the round. Both guys acknowledge each other and head back to their corners.
It's tough, dude.
Marson, thank you for liking.
If you're Nurmagomedov, you have such a high bar. Like, you're watching him and you're like, is he as good as Khabib? Can he do this as good as Khabib? Like, you're continually saying that to yourself, aren't you? It's not fair to Abu Bakr. But, you carry the name, and you're gonna be compared to Khabib. There's Khabib in the corner. I believe that was Khabib, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's him in the corner, literally as the lead corner man, providing water to Abu Bakr, toweling him off and giving him instruction. Khabib is right in front of him, just telling him what he needs to do, telling him to slow down, it looks like, to calm down. How nice is it to have Khabib Nurmagomedov in your corner, giving you tactics on what to do in the third round of a very close fight. That's amazing. I mean, that is like, that's a secret weapon, dude. Like, he's telling you exactly what you need to do. He's been there a million times. He's delivered every one of those times, and he can see what Abu Bakr needs to do. Let's see if he can deliver. This is round 3. Mark Smith brings him in. Started round 3. Nice outside calf kick for Abu Bakr. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left. Abu Bakr's in red trunks. Jared Gooden's in the black trunks. Ooh, 3 powerful kicks to start the third round. Looks like he wants to shoot. Did you see that? He ducked a little bit. He's level changed just a little bit to shoot, but Jared moved out of the way.
Abu Bakr's pressure is really, really consistent. He's just constantly there in front of you. It's very rare that he's moving backwards. These guys are really happy sound trade. Oh, he shoots for a takedown. Gets Gooden's back, actually, and they push up against the cage. They're not down. They're fully stood up, but Nurmagomedov has Gooden's back fully. Boom! He takes him down and starts almost backpacking him. Gooden does well to reverse it and stand up against the cage. They're back into 50-50 and they break back to the center of the cage. Both men exchanging jabs there. Oh, nice uppercut by Nurmagomedov. They're clipping Gooden. It was really, really nice. And he shoots a deep double leg, and that is definitely in. He passes to side control really easily, negating the guillotine, and then switches it into half guard, locking in that leg so that Gooden couldn't get up. He was using it as an anchor, but now Gooden does a good job. He puts feet on hips of Nurmagomedov, trying to push him off, dropping big elbows that are almost 12-6. I wonder if the refs, how the refs feeling about those. Dropping some nice elbows from the bottom is Gooden. Nurmagomedov needs to unlink his hands from the back of Gooden and begin unleashing some ground and pound or looking for some sort of submission here, because so far he's just receiving a lot of punishment from Gooden, who's on his back, currently with Nurmagomedov in his full guard. It isn't a closed full guard, but it is a full guard nonetheless. He's looking to almost pass. If you are Nurmagomedov right now, if Gooden's going to do that, you're looking for a Von Flue choke, but he lets it go, and they're still in this guard position. It is now closed guard for Gooden. He wraps the legs and closes the guard around Nurmagomedov as they stay relatively in the center of the cage. And still, it seems like Gooden is doing most of the punishment from the bottom, dropping these nice elbows. They're not super powerful, but they are nice little splicing elbows that if you just catch someone right can split someone open, but no cuts yet from these elbows. Oh, Gooden looking for a Kimura. He attempts it, but in doing so, he allows Nurmagomedov to step over out of his full guard into half guard, actually. So by going for the submission, he actually lost position in this ground jiu-jitsu fight that we are currently seeing. He's trying to get that leg out. Nurmagomedov trying to pass into full mount, and he's trying to shuck that leg out of that half guard to bring it up onto knee on belly, and then slip over into full mount. But at the moment, Gooden is doing a good job with a lockdown on the half guard. He's got almost a type of he's got the Eddie Bravo lockdown, but on the opposite side of the way it should be put on. Now he's got it on properly, and he's locking down that leg. What Gooden needs to be doing is searching for 2 underhooks and getting to his hips right now from this lockdown position. Once he gets to his hips and is whipped to the side, he can then start searching for electric chair submissions, old school sweeps, and start looking to gain the advantageous position in this encounter. Because right now, Nurmagomedov is really just laying on him and putting a couple of body shots in there. But it feels like he's just using this to wear him out. This control, though, may win Nurmagomedov this fight. The fact that he has had this dominant control for nearly 2 minutes of this fight may give him the victory here. So very clever from him, remaining in control, on top, and dominating this fight right now.
Yeah, it's crazy how I think Gooden has delivered more damage from the bottom. He's probably delivered 10 elbows from the bottom. Nurmagomedov has controlled the top, So visually, it looks like he's control on the top. But if you just counted strikes, Gooden has won this ground battle for the last 3 minutes, just with body shots, with elbows. He's got Nurmagomedov. He had Nurmagomedov's head buried underneath him. I mean, Nurmagomedov, let's not forget, he does have complete and total, sort of control, ground control for 3 minutes, but he did not administer any kind of like crazy damage. I thought Gooden did pretty well on the ground. He didn't, he never came anywhere close escaping, but he was comfortable. It was almost like he did a Tony Ferguson on the ground, like he was able to be offensive from his back, which was effective. And he's probably going to lose this fight, but you come away from it and you're thinking, okay, Abubakar Nurmagomedov, he's going to be 16-3-1. This is, I think, his second fight in the UFC. What do we think of him? He's okay. He's okay. His stand-up seems to be pretty decent, but his, ground game did not overwhelm like you would think that it might. It was controlling, but it wasn't devastating. And, the other thing is it was in the middle of the ring as opposed to on the fence where, I think the Dagestanis like to be on the fence where they can have the Dagestani handcuff, they can ride guys, they can really wear them down, they can cuff those two legs with their top position. He didn't get any of that. He was just battling Gooden in the middle of the cage, and, Gooden gave as much as he got, at least. But Nurmagomedov will win this fight, and he'll move on. It wasn't a dominant performance that you're thinking, wow, we got to keep an eye out for him. It was a good win. It wasn't a great win. But Bruce Buffer is now announcing the winner of the fight. Mark Smith is holding both dudes' hands. There goes the raising of the hand of Abubakar Nurmagomedov, and they hug in the middle of the ring, and Nurmagomedov goes to Gooden's corner and congratulates them. There's Khabib, congratulations the other cornerman. Looks like the Dagestani crew is taking a picture. What's interesting is who would be in that corner if Khabib wasn't a year ago?
It's a great question.
That would be his dad, dude. That would be
you think?
Abdul Manab. Yeah, Abubakar comes from the Dagestani school, and let's see, a year ago, maybe not a year ago, because Abdul Manab may have been ill already, but a year and a half ago, that clearly would have been Abdul Manab in the corner. So you can see Khabib, he is now taking on the, almost like the family business,
Quick shout out to Patrick Camera. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Guys, if you want to help us out, if you've enjoyed any of the commentary tonight, head on over to our YouTube, subscribe to our YouTube, like and follow our Facebook, and follow our Instagram. All of that means that we can continue growing this channel and doing more. Not to mention, guys, there's 30 of you here. If every single one of you shares this on Facebook or YouTube or wherever you want to share it, or Twitter, Instagram, we can get at least 100 more people in this channel tonight. So guys, thank you all for joining us. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from as well.
This is Homie and the Dude. We are a father and son podcast. We're here to call the fights, to enjoy the fights ourselves, but also to share the fights with you guys. So thanks for joining us. I'm just going to give you some stats on the last fight while we're setting up the next one. So the next fight, just to keep you guys informed, is going to be Alonzo Menifield versus Fabio Charant. Charant is a southpaw. Menifield is 9-2, and Fabio Charant is 7-1. But just to give you the lowdown on how that Nurmagomedov fight went, to be fair, Gooden, stat-wise, and I'll tell you what, I'm a little bit suspicious of these stats tonight. But stat-wise, Gooden had more strikes. I'm suspicious of that already. Like, I don't think he had more strikes than Nurmagomedov. And it said 111-70. So, okay. More head strikes, more body kicks. Man. It says Nurmagomedov had 4 leg kicks. And then, yeah, the stat that is absolutely accurate is Nurmagomedov had 4 minutes and 18 seconds of ground control. Gooden had 0. 1 takedown out of 5. Oh, man, I don't know about these striking stats tonight. I'm a little bit dubious of what the hell's going on with those.
A little dubious.
You like that? You like that?
Also, Jose TV1 saying, "Yo, we in Chia. What's up, dude? Welcome."
Yo,
to the
Jose,
stream.
he's in
Glad
where?
to
Where's
have you.
Chia?
I have no idea.
Yo, dude, tell us like where is that? Is that what you meant by we and Chia? I'm not looking at the chat stream right now, so fill me in, bro. Fill me in. Oh damn! Look at Fabio's like.
Fabio's hair. Damn, he's got some dreads that are dyed white.
He's got them bleached dreads. Nice.
Them bleached dreads.
Two big boys, light
Have you ever
heavyweights.
seen them bleached dreads? Cool, guys. A couple things to mention that we have mentioned before, but I'll mention again. We do a podcast, guys, where you can find us interviewing the likes of William Spencer, the stuntman, for Spider-Man. You can find us interviewing Danny Williams, a judo Olympian. You can find us interviewing Bruce Buffer, the man, the myth, the legend, the UFC announcer. Guys, we have interviewed everyone. Wingsuit world champions, filmmakers, climbers, musicians, anything that you can imagine, it is there. And most recently, a meditation master, Daniel Ingram. And boy, that was a fun show with lots of self-disclosing, lots of real talk. And if you are interested in meditation or you want to learn about meditation, it's a great show to go and check out. Daniel is awesome and gives loads of insight. Finally, I want to give a little teaser. Now, Tom, I know you didn't know I was going to do this, but a little teaser, guys.
Tell me, dude.
We're gonna
you got me on the back. You got me on my heels, bro. You got me on my heels.
We're going to be doing some new tabletop gaming, guys. So what I mean by that is me and Tom in the future will be doing a live stream predominantly on Twitch where we will be running a brand new homebrewed Dungeons and Dragons campaign that me and him are working on at the moment. I am a new DM, but I am really looking forward to being able to learn, give you guys good content. I've done a lot of improvising in my life so far, and I really enjoy DMing. So we're really looking forward to bringing you some Dungeons and Dragons content, as well as also bringing you some awesome comedy skits, guys. Tom, the man above, acting his ass off in some of these comedy skits that we're going to bring you. A little shout out to Kanjete, the Spirit Warrior. That's a little teaser as well. We've got Joseph saying that he wants Robertson, Almeida, Vicente Luque, and Stipe Miocic to win tonight.
Wait, let me write that
all
down.
of those. I like every single one of those. Roberts, Almeida, Luque, and Miocic.
Okay. We're going to track this, dude.
I like it. Let's see if you're right. How much money are you putting on that, Joseph? How much money are you putting on those? Oh.
Nice one,
also,
dude. Those are good
stuff. Coffee for staying awake because, fuck, guys, this stream is going to be a long one.
Yeah, so that's actually a decent run of picks. You want Almeida to beat O'Malley, or you think Almeida will beat O'Malley? I think that's going to be a big test.
Shit.
Big old test.
Someone called Bodie just liked and followed us on Facebook. I'm called Bodie. What's up, Bodie? Lovely to have you, dude. Where are you watching from tonight, Bodie? Let us know in the chat, man. Thank you for joining us. I'm called Bodie. It's so rare that I meet someone called Bodie, but we're not spelt the same, but very similar pronunciation, I'm sure. And indeed, one of these emojis for you, Joseph, as well. Guys, we're about to get into this Alonzo Manyfield and what's the other guy called? Jesus.
Fabio Charant. Dude, is Manyfield...
Thank you.
Dude, we've seen some absolute studs in the ring, and Alonzo Manyfield, dude, he is stacked. He is muscle on top of like shred, on top of like brick, on top of boulder, like
on top of steel, on top of iron, on top of damn.
So Alonzo Manyfield is 9-2. Here's a little stat for you. Manyfield actually recently tested for COVID. He tested positive for COVID. So let's see how he's doing. That could actually be a factor. He is out of Dallas, Texas. He is the favorite, minus 300 for Manyfield. So he's a 3-1 favorite. I think Charant is a late entry into this fight. He is 7-1. He's won his last 3, and he's won 4 out of his 5. He actually came out of the Dana White Contender Series. We got Herb Dean in the ring. It looks like Charant is lining up as a southpaw. He is. And Manyfield comes in with big heat to start with. Oh, lands a big right to start, almost like, and he's trying to lift him up. He's got, looks like Charant's trying a little bit of a guillotine.
Charant's going for a guillotine, yeah, he is. And he's got it deep. But
oh my lord!
Oh my god! Manyfield with a huge takedown, putting Charant on his back. Charant still with the guillotine, but Manyfield in side control right now. Charant's pretty much gonna he releases on one hand to begin working on this, but he does still have the posture of Charant at the moment.
That was a pinwheel takedown, dude. He's
got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Manyfield's going for the Von Flue choke right now. He's going for a Von Flue choke, and he is trying to squeeze right down on Charant. Charant is close to being choked out. If he doesn't let go of this guillotine position, Manyfield is really putting pressure down on Charant. We've got to be careful of this this Von Flue choke that we've seen a couple times in the last couple of.
He tapped him. He tapped him.
Von Flue choke. There you go, guys. Von Flue choke. Called it.
Did you see how he used the fence as well? He really used his weight up against the fence and just drove his shoulder down into. You watch the replay. He drove his shoulder down into Charant's neck. It was a great. He really used To be fair, I want to see how his feet were up against the fence as he was crawling his feet up on the fence. I was almost thinking.
So what it goes is the way it works is when Manyfield put him in the when Charant had him in the guillotine. When you're like that, you have someone's shoulder basically right in your neck. So it means that from that side control position or that half guard position, if you elevate and put your weight down on that shoulder, it presses on the neck and almost does a mixture of a blood and oxygen choke. So it's a really dangerous one, man. It's one you've got to be careful of. Also, Jose asking, do we do watch parties for most UFC events or only pay-per-views? It is only pay-per-views, my dude. But every now and then when there is a phenomenally exceptional fight night, like for example the Khamzat Chimaev Leon Edwards one that was going to happen, we would have probably streamed that one. But typically we do pay-per-views. Bex, thanks for getting to that. You're an absolute legend. Guys, shout out to Becky, our new moderator in the chat. She has been amazing, dropping you guys links to like and follow and subscribe and sorting out the bad ones, the bad eggs in the chat.
She's the eye in the sky. That was an amazing submission by Manyfield. Alonzo Manyfield dropping in the Von Flue choke, using the cage as serious leverage to just put most of his weight. So his shoulder was just jammed down on Charant's throat, and Manyfield delivers on that 3-1 favorite status and gets himself to 10-2, and turns the tide for himself. He had lost 2 in a row. I guess he was 9-0, and then he lost 2 in a row. He's back in the win column, and Manyfield was impressive. He was impressive with that the stand up, and then what he did in the sort of in the clinch, and then to turn that into a Von Flue choke from that position was pretty impressive. So Alonzo Manyfield, 10-2. I'd say let's cautiously keep an eye on him. I'm not gonna like say he's the next coming, but that was pretty cool. That was pretty good. Definitely look forward to his next one.
Yeah, 100%. That was a banger. That was an absolute banger.
Not a lot of stats. It was 349 in the first round, so we didn't collect a lot of stats on there except for a couple strikes here and there, and the ground control. 1 takedown by Manyfield, and 1 submission attempt, and 1 submission completed by Alonzo Manyfield as the champion. And Herb Dean's gonna raise his arm. Look at Herb with that cheeky smile on his face. Herb just looking there. He's just like, yo, man, I'm chilling. I'm chilling here with a couple fighters. Nowhere I'd rather be than right here. Boom. Herb Dean raises the arm. Herb Dean with a strong dude, have you seen Herb Dean without his dreads like laid low? He's always got them up on the back there in a bit of a tail.
That's true.
That's true. They're getting long, dude. And Charant is congratulating Menifield. Menifield's taking a picture with his team. This is like the typical thing at this point. You take that selfie, it's up on Instagram probably almost instantly. Everybody happy on Menifield's side. It was a big, good win. You get a win like that in basically a minute and a half. That's actually no, it's 3 minutes and 3.5 minutes. That's a pretty sort of confidence building type of performance. And Menifield, look at him, dude. He's jacked. That dude is big.
Huge, absolutely huge. Guys, thank you all for supporting us tonight. There's nearly 40 of you watching at the moment.
Hell yeah.
Every single one of you that's here watching Homie and the Dude, the father and son podcast that brings you the best and the best live show, commentary and watch along, reaction party. Guys, you are all part of this. So big part of this is we want to hang out with you guys. Get busy in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. We've got people from Morocco, Indonesia, America, the UK. Where are you guys watching from right now? Also, who are you here to support? Are you here supporting Francis Ngannou, Stipe Miocic, Sean O'Malley? Let us know, guys. We want to chat to you, especially in between these fights. Final thing I'll say is, like Pascal Kamat, who just liked and followed us on Facebook, guys, you can head on over, like and follow us on Facebook, and subscribe to our YouTube. The links are in the chat, and they are also in the description. Doing that, guys, takes 2 seconds of your day, and actually means that me and Tom can still do this, and we can keep doing this, and keep providing you guys with this awesome content. So, guys, a quick subscribe really, really does help us out. Like from Samuel Jones. What's up, Sam Jones? Really appreciate you joining. Sam's an old friend of mine from high school. What's up, my man? Really
Sammy, what's up, dude?
Guys, you have all been incredible. We just got a new follower on Twitch as well. Shout out to Jack Dog Woof. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you. We just had a new like on Facebook as well. Guys, keep smashing these through. Share this out, guys. Let's get more people in here. Don't you want loads of us in here chatting and hanging out? Let's share it, guys. I know I've shared it. Tom shared it. What about you guys? Quickly. Takes a couple of seconds while we're in between fights. Who's up next, Tom? Let the people know.
It sounds almost like a dance move, like you're gonna break out and do a little, two-step or something. They're showing the choke again. Look at the angle, man, that was awesome.
I believe
that was awesome.
We're going into the main card, aren't we?
We're going into the main card right now. Yep. So we're going into the first fight of the main card, which is going to be Kama Worthy against Jamie Malarkey. And dude, I would not blink. That fight is going to be a banging fight. I know it's going to be a banging fight. Malarkey likes to throw down straight up, and Worthy's right there with him. So I'm excited for that one.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan throwing down the post-fight interview, as he always does, doing a good job.
Everyone, thank you so much. There's nearly 40 of you in the stream at the moment. Guys, as we transition into this main card, me and Tom are going to take our halftime break. So we've got some adverts for you. Hang around for those, and then hang around for afterwards, because we're going to be in here with that main card. Amazing commentary, lots of laughs, lots of fun. Stick around. We will see you in just a tid.
It'll be about 2 minutes, guys, and we'll be right back. Just going to go freshen up our coffee, freshen up our water, and we will be right with you. But there's some good content here in this commercial, so hopefully you enjoy it.
Cool. See you in a minute, guys.
And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
All right, we are here. This is Homie and the Dude.
As someone who is constantly told don't meet your heroes, I say fuck that, meet your heroes, because some of them are incredible.
We got a fucking Olympian.
I know. On the podcast.
Crazy. Let's talk about the Olympics.
So, China, just to put the disclaimer out there, I love China.
Got into stoicism about three or so years ago. You know, when I fought at the London Olympics, I'd been doing judo for 20 years already.
You're a young guy, and it was probably a pretty substantial thing in your life.
Yeah, boy. Boy. All right, hold on. This is the non-crying moment right here. We're right in that zone, the non-cry.
Bah! Right? Guy number 1 gets another like, bah! The guy number 50 gets another like.
A battle rap would be like, boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
right? This stuff, stab. So when you hear like a waving song comes up, you're gonna be doing a waving style, you know what I mean? Or if you're doing something where there's hitting on the beat, or if you're top rocking because it's a funky song. Or
Yeah.
Black, you know what I mean?
Oh, another quote is, "You are already the supervillain in someone else's story, and you don't know it."
That is amazing.
Yeah, how's it feel to be a fucking pioneer of a sport, dude? You're one of the guys that's really pushing one-wheeling forward and inventing tricks and stuff. How does that feel, dude?
I definitely am aware of that fact. It's almost so rad and so unique that it almost doesn't really feel real.
Yeah, my shit was like completely off.
That's all I'm saying. A lot of the work I do is big work, so it means I'm going to be spending time with that person, just me and them, and there's going to be a lot of those days that combine together to make their finished tattoo. I want to make sure I enjoy the people I'm spending my days with.
You're the coolest person I've ever met.
I was just gonna
You're
say,
literally the coolest person. What the fuck is going on right now?
Black is the power, black is my skin. Deep are the roots that this culture's within. Black.
Boom! I love acting stuff. And oh boy, the guys like, everyone's like this on the ground. Everyone's swinging tired.
This is the original stamp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's multiple stamps, obviously.
So, the old skateboarding origin story. I don't even like your skateboarding, but you're good enough to be pro.
Is I am never attacking and I am never defending. I am simply just waiting for an opportunity.
Boom. I'm an adult. I've seen a lot of things and I have no idea what that was.
And that was just season 1. This next season is going to be bigger and even better quality, with us adding comedy skits and tabletop gaming to our content. So, get comfy, find us at Homie and the Dude, subscribe to YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, and follow on Instagram, and then enjoy season 2. We'll see you then.
Hi, everybody. I've had an absolute blast recording your championship intros on audio and also on video. And for those of you that didn't know, the videos can be done special exactly the way you like them, because these are green screens and we can do them with a scene behind me. Do you want a fighting scene? Do you want a beach scene? Do you want a race car scene? Any scene you want, we can give it to you. It's your theme and my pleasure. Just write our offices and we will answer you with the exact fee involved and how it'll get done. So here we are, and now it's time, and it's your choice. Cheers!
Hey guys, and we're back with Homie and the Dude. Thank you guys. As you just saw, that Bruce Buffer little tidbit there, that little ad. If you guys want 10% off your Bruce Buffer intro like ours that you just saw, use the promo code DUDE. You can use that to congratulate your missus because she just got a promotion. You can use it to let your kid know that, hey, just because you didn't come first in the race, it's okay. You know, Bruce Buffer's your guy, and he will do it for 10% discount if you use the promo code DUDE when you head over to brucebuffer.com and you go do that later tonight when you're done watching this stream. So really appreciate that, guys. Head on over and do that. We're coming into the main card, guys, of UFC 260. Are you guys hyped? I'm hyped. I'm not sure about you guys, but I'm starting to get hyped for this main card. How are you feeling, Tom?
I'm feeling hyped as well. I've still, Joseph, you're still here. I'm still tracking that you've got Gillian Anderson, you got Thomas Almeida, you got Vicente Luque, and then you've got Stipe Miocic. That's your prediction. Anyone else want to throw some predictions out there? We can get a little pool going, see who does really well with this this main card. Joseph, you didn't give us the Malarkey versus Worthy fight. Chuck that in there as well, and let's capture that, and we'll see how you're doing going forward. Yeah, dude, there's something about the main card. Like, it's late here in England. It's 5 minutes to 3. But once you get to the main card, it changes everything, right? You're out of the the prelims, and you're on to the main stage, and you know that you're within touching distance of what we've all wanted to see, which are the top fights. So there's a couple things really that need to be answered. Is Sean O'Malley the real thing, or is he manufactured? Is he sort of an Instagram? Is he more interested in kind of packaging up his image in with his hairstyle and his Instagram and his stuff that he's doing there? Is he a real fighter? Yeah, he's super skilled. He's super skilled, but does he have what it takes to be a champion? So we're gonna see if Thomas Almeida gives him that challenge. And then after that, we've got Tyron Woodley versus Vicente Luque. Dude, this is possibly a changing of a guard fight where we've seen the greatness of Tyron Woodley sort of wind down a little bit. He's had 3 losses in a row. The last one was a really, really bad loss against Colby Covington. He got finished in the 5th round with an injury. It looked like it was possibly, a way to just get out of that fight, that beating. So let's see where Tyron Woodley's headspace is fighting a very, very formidable Vicente Luque, who's going to bring it. He's definitely going to bring it. And then for the main event, it's a 50-50, right? You've got Miocic versus Ngannou. Ngannou's gotten better. He looks like he's in a lot better shape. Miocic is about 10 pounds lighter than he was in the first fight. So there's a lot of variables that are really interesting. Dude, look, Miocic is way, way more skilled. But Ngannou brings the thunder. He has the kryptonite for the entire division. So he just needs to land once. He needs to be perfect once in 5 rounds, and the heavyweight title will be his. Miocic has to deliver a fairly flawless 5-round game plan to retain his title. So that's going to be really, really interesting to see what happens there. There's a big part of the world that is really paying attention to this fight. The African continent looks at Francis Ngannou as almost like the eastern part of the world looked at Khabib Nurmagomedov. It really is that significant to them. So Ngannou is got a lot of responsibility on his shoulders to see if he can bring what Israel Adesanya has brought to Nigeria. You got Kamaru Usman, who's also a champion from Nigeria. Francis Ngannou is from Cameroon, and is you could see in the weigh-ins, he's very proud of his heritage. He wore his country's authentic sort of wardrobe and hat and everything. So he's a proud dude, and he's wanting to represent. And when you can start feeling like it's not just you're fighting for, but it's your country you're fighting for, that starts changing things a little bit, starts making you want to go to places that you might not want to go to if you were just fighting for yourself. But if you got a country, a nation of children, of adults, of grandparents, of old people, of young people looking to you right now to represent them, to show the world that that they deserve a champion, then that changes a little bit of your mindset. So that's what Francis is bringing in. And Stipe.
Couple of people in the chat just want to fucking shout some people out quickly. So we've got Michael saying Stipe versus Ngannou is likely to be a double simultaneous knockout. Who's fighting now? Jarrell asking who's fighting now. No one is currently fighting. We're waiting for the main card to start. Will we be streaming the main card? Kingdom Clashers asks. So we actually do live commentary reaction, as it does say in the title. So we will be streaming that. But thank you for asking. Jarrell, what Woodley was possibly looking way out. Didn't you see the X-ray of his upper rib pop out? It was clear that day and night is you're a casual. Stop disrespecting T Wood.
Wait! Stop there.
Maybe a likable fighter and a former champ. Let me dive in on this first. He may have broken a rib, but dude, at the end of the day, T Woods is boring, dude. He hasn't like the amount of punches he's thrown in his Instagram clips are more punches than he's thrown in his last like 30 fights, dude. He barely throws punches, sadly. But don't get me wrong, he's still an amazing fighter. We love T Woods. We want him to be a champion. We wanted him to compete against Usman, against Gilbert Burns, and more than anyone, we wanted him to compete against Colby Covington. But dude, this is the truth of the situation. He may be past his time at this point. And don't get me wrong, He's a phenomenal guy. He's got phenomenal power. He's got great takedowns. He's one of the best wrestlers in the world. But we do have to come back to the fact that he has lost 3 fights in a row, and there's reasons for that. It's because he's tentative. It's because he doesn't let go what he does have, and he doesn't utilize the skills that he is doing. Now, I love T. Woods, and he's a phenomenal fighter, but I have to give it to Vicente Luque tonight. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. So listen, if there was an X-ray, I take it back because I'm not, if I'm happy to authenticate if that was a legit injury, I take it back. But T. Wood, here's the other thing: he's lost 15 rounds in a row. He's lost 15 rounds in a row. This is a guy that, and to Bodie's point, man, I can't tell you how much I wanted T. Wood to beat Colby Covington. Like, dude, I was so, and it was sad to see that, and how much he wanted to beat Colby Covington. It was a rivalry that that was important to him. So I hope he wins tonight. I hope he can pull back. I hope T. Wood can go out on his own terms. He can go out with however many wins he can get. If he wins tonight and he kind of starts a little bit of a run, he can go out on his own terms. Yet, let's just be honest. T. Wood is 38 years old, and he has not been able to put together a performance like we've seen him put together since Darren Till, since the 2 fights with Stephen Thompson. That was feels like the swan song of T. Wood. Now, can he pull back another victory? Dude, I hope he can, man. Everyone wants, well, not everyone, but I certainly want to see a former great go out on his own terms and walk away with no regrets, no feelings like he stayed too long. That's the worst you can feel, is to let some guys that in your prime couldn't hold your water bucket. They just couldn't. And that's the fact with T. Wood. He was great, and he had thunder in his hands. Something happened. Something happened with him. I don't know if he just got too confident in his right hand, and he was hunting for knockouts and become less and less productive because he was looking for a counter right to put people away. Maybe he got too intoxicated with his power. I don't know. Or they say when guys get older, they can see the opportunity. They just can't pull the trigger. That happens. And so let's see where it is with T. Wood. He has enough incentive right now to show us exactly what he has. So this is going to be a real important performance for him. And to your point, dude, I'm not a hater. I love T. Wood, and I want to see him actually go out on his own terms. And if he did break a rib against Colby, fair play. He broke a rib against Colby. The problem is, up until the point where he broke a rib against Colby, it wasn't a great performance. And he lost to a guy that I can't say anything about Colby Covington's fighting style. I think he's an amazing fighter. He's a really effective fighter, but he's not the type of guy that I am a big fan of as far as the stuff he does outside the ring. So I really wanted T. Wood to represent real martial arts in terms of how you conduct yourself outside the ring against Colby Covington, and he couldn't do it. So, dude, I'm with you. If he can pull it together, I'm right next to you. But he's up for a big test, and I have doubts. I just have doubts. I hope he proves that he's got one more in him.
Also, Jack is asking, by the way, why did you guys say you no longer support Sean O'Malley? I wasn't following him after his defeat. I'm happy to answer that one. And one thing people might not know is Stipe has a 70% knockout TKO ratio, which is percentage, which is really, really nice. Was
that Jack saying that?
Yeah, that's Jack Dog Woof from Twitch chiming in. Now, let me just say this. So the reason that Tom and I are less on the O'Malley train than we used to be is this. He is a phenomenal fighter with exceptional technique and great knockout power, and
creativity.
He's fun to watch. He talks a lot of shit. All that stuff is all good. So I was happy with him until the loss with Chito Vera. All this, I'm undefeated. He happened to clip my nerve, and it meant that I got drop foot. His toe clipped my nerve. I'm more skilled. I don't count that as a loss. Dude, at the end of the day, we're talking about things like, Tyron Woodley takes a broken rib and stops. Does that mean he didn't lose the fight because he got a broken rib? Corey McKenna, who, by the way, we interviewed on our podcast, she is the youngest female UFC fighter ever. Go check out that podcast, an absolute banger. She broke her ankle during a fight and continued fighting for 2 rounds, guys. Go check out our podcast to hear that full story about how her ankle broke and she continued fighting for 2 rounds and won the fight, guys. She is currently undefeated in the UFC and is the youngest UFC fighter ever, Corey McKenna. Shout out to you, Corey. You're an absolute beast. Mad shout out to her.
Yeah, so I mean, so to just build on that with O'Malley, I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to get himself psychologically to accept that fight, and there's different ways to do that. I think a lot of people are saying, dude, the best way to accept that performance is to say, yeah, he got me. Like, he got me. And now I'm going to do whatever I can to possibly actually fight him again, but move past that in the way that's a positive step in my career, as opposed to denying that he lost, which that sometimes can be a block in your own development. If you deny that you were outperformed, however that happened, then there's a part of you that's denying that that you need to solve that as a problem. So might not be the case. He might just be playing a little bit of a mind game on himself, that he actually gets more confidence from feeling like he is undefeated than taking a loss. So who knows? But it didn't show well. Like sports, like just sporting wise, dude, you just raise your hand and you're like, yo, Cheeto, that was, I mean, it was a rare kick, but you got me. Like, you got me. And fair play to you. And you know what? I'd love another crack at you down the road if we can make it happen. That's not how he played it.
Something I want to shout out, Jarrell, switching his position now, saying, well, that's fair, and acknowledging your point, Tom, and admitting, though, that Woodley's physique still does look amazing.
It does.
And he hopes that he doesn't get beat before retiring.
I'm with you.
J Money Schofield, what a fucking name. I love you, J Money Schofield. Informs us that O'Malley said he's going to be sending Thomas Almeida to Bellator. Now, again, you know, we don't mind a little bit of shit talk. Like, shit talk's fine. You can talk some crap. That's fine. We're cool with that. But yeah, does it look well for the bad guy kind of persona that he's kind of leaning towards, the McGregor-ish kind of style thing? I mean, it works for that, but does it look good? No, it doesn't look super great. Something I did just want to take a second to do, guys, and not to make these guys even more special, but shout out to the amazing 5 people watching on Twitch right now. This is our first ever time that we are doing our Front Row Live stream over on Twitch as well as Facebook and YouTube, where we usually do it. So shout out to the Twitch lot. We love you. Thank you for joining us tonight. We really appreciate every single one of you guys. As well as that, shout out to the 50 other of you that are in the chat. First thing, this is a community. We want to talk to you guys. We want to shout you out. We want to have fun with you guys. So please, 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 please let us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting tonight. After that, guys, head on over to our YouTube and subscribe, because it takes 1 second, and by you doing that, it means that me and Tom can keep doing this. Literally, 1 second of subscribing allows us to continue doing this and giving you this awesome content, giving you that amazing podcast, and bringing you all that new stuff that you saw in that advert. So guys, thank you all for being here. We really, really appreciate it. Mick, saying that he's from Australia. What's up, Mick? Welcome to the channel, man. Is this your first Homie and the Dude stream? If it is, we really appreciate you joining us.
Dude,
if it
do your Australian accent, Boats. You were there.
No, I'm not. No.
Oh, by the way, guys, we are Homie and the Dude, but we're a father and son team as well. Yeah. So even though he calls me Tom, I am still his dad. Yeah. So we're
father and son.
Thanks for being with us, guys. So we got Australia in the house. We've got 5 people on Twitch. Now, I don't know if on Twitch, because I'm so old, if you can actually share that you're on this stream with other people on Twitch, but whatever you can do to shout that out, that would be kind of cool as well. But guys, listen, we're not holding up the fights. We're just talking while the main card is being introduced and the UFC is doing their song and dance right now. So you got Joe Rogan talking to John Anik and Daniel Cormier. They're probably talking about Ngannou and Stipe. They've got Ron Perlman on the the voiceover on the big promo stuff. So that's all happening in the background. The first fight of the main card has not started yet. Just for those of you that are interested, the first fight of the main card is going to be Jamie Malarkey versus Kama Worthy. And it's going to be a banger. Both guys like to throw down. So that's probably going to start in the next 5-10 minutes. As soon as we see those guys coming into the tunnel, we'll let you know. But until then, let's shoot some shit. What do you guys want to talk about? We talked a little bit about T Wood. We talked a little bit about.
Dude, J Money Schofield is from Boston, USA. What's up, J Money from Boston? What's
Yo,
up,
J Money.
dude?
I've been in Boston a couple. Yeah, I've been in Boston a couple times. I've been down in the Back Bay. I've been to Regina's and had myself some pizza down at Regina's. Been all over, sort of the downtown Boston area. Love the Charles River. I love that walk along the Charles River. That's beautiful. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. You have Calvin Cater out there, and what do they call him? The New England cartel that represents your part of the world. So Rob Font and the gang. So thanks for joining us, dude. Guys, give us a thought. Give us a topic that you guys want to talk about. We just ran through Sean O'Malley. We talked a little bit about Tyron Woodley. What else? What else is on your minds when you think about the UFC? We just talked about the gloves as well. Like that's one thing that there's a type of glove that Trevor Whitman has invented. That he invented it like 3 or 4 years ago. That it's just a little bit curved. So put my hand here. It's just a little bit curved so that when you are, doing things like Daniel Cormier or John Jones, where they want to have their hands out, it's almost like it's instinctive ways for them to gauge distance. They have to curve their fingers a little bit. So when they come, it's less of a possibility that they're going to be going right into your eyes. So there's one thing that we talked about is the gloves. Anything else coming up, Bose, let me know.
Yes, we've got a couple things. So, first of all, Paradexe, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Thank you for taking a little bit of time to support us. If you're watching tonight, guys, a little bit of time supporting us means that you help us out massively, absolutely massively, and I couldn't thank you enough if you could take a second to do so. Other than that, guys, something else I'll say is someone just asked whether or not we have any snacks for what we're doing tonight. Tom, do you have any snacks on your end?
I got this. It's basically a Twix knockoff, and I had some like Tracy, my wife and Bodie's mom made me some crackers and like chutney with cheese on it. That was yummy. But I won't eat this on air because it's just crunchy and stuff. So I might eat it a little bit later or whatever. I've got some coffee. That's kind of a snack for me. What do you got, dude?
I'm rocking some shellless Skittles because I need like little boosts of sugar all the way through this. I got my classic water because gotta stay hydrated, especially when you got kidney stones. Shout out kidney stones. And then I've got a homemade cookie here from my missus that I'm slowly munching through. That I'm very much enjoying. That is kind of banana flavored because I believe it was left in the banana bread tin or jar or whatever. Something else that she baked, so it's like a banana-y chocolate cookie.
What's everyone else rocking? What are you guys rocking as far as what are you drinking?
Yeah,
what are you smoking? What are you eating?
Yeah, it's a great question. Rob Font getting Cody next. That's going to be a good fight.
That will be a good fight.
J Money. Yeah, I agree with you. That is going to be a good fight. I'm excited to see. Cody
That's not getting out of the first round, dude. You know that, right? That's just not.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's just
UFC
gonna be a
getting
banger.
Sean O'Malley, a fighter coming in 3 fights losing streak. What's your take? Is it just Dana playing for O'Malley? I mean, of course it is. Like Sean O'Malley, the fact that he's currently on a main card and he lost his last fight is pretty wild. It's pretty crazy that happened. Do you know what I mean? So
Well, remember, dude, he was barely on. He was like on the early prelims for a while. Like it took a while for them. Like that buzz happened before he got on the main card. He gets on the main card. I think that was his first main card or maybe his second main card. He gets bounced out by Cheeto. Yeah, he shouldn't be on this main card. I mean, he definitely shouldn't be the third fight of the leading up to the main event. So yeah, of course. But here's the thing: business-wise, O'Malley sells. Like he's a charismatic guy. He's got a good personality. Do you remember the fight where he was like he had a leg injury and Joe Rogan goes down on one knee and interviews him on one knee? Like he's a fun guy. And by the way, he's a fucking phenomenal fighter. Like he's so creative. His kicks, his combinations, his spins. Like he's an awesome fighter. So there's big hopes for Sean O'Malley to be what everyone wants him to be. And he's charismatic as well. He's got the hair thing going on, and he's got the tats, and he's got bunch of fun and colorful things he's doing on Instagram. He smokes weed. He's like a dude. It's just, dude, by the way, you're also fighting a martial art. So just like respect that, dude. Just respect that bit of it. And we'll fucking like you even more. Like, we want you to do that. It's the shit that, like, I don't know, like guys are just almost like compromising that to get likes, to get popularity. That's the bit that bums us out a little bit. You know, when you got guys like Colby Covington, which people say is a nice guy behind the like when the camera's off, I don't kind of believe it, because he does some stuff that like nice people don't do. But the stuff he does in front of the camera, it's like, is you know, I don't know. Is that really worth is that worth your reputation?
It's not indicative of what martial arts is and what the MMA community is. But guys, someone just asked in the chat, when does the match start? The fight will be starting in just a minute. They are currently doing their walkouts. We'll be switching over and getting into that play-by-play commentary in just a second. If you are new to Homie and the Dude, if this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, I would love for you to let us know a little message in the chat. Let us know that you're new. I want to shout you guys out. I want to give you some love. Chris Waite saying this is a switch up from last time. What's different, dude? What do you mean, Chris? Tell me what's a little bit different this time, my bro.
We got our shit together. What's going on? Are we like ropier than last time? What are you seeing, bro? What are you seeing that we're not seeing? Because
exactly.
It feels kind of the same to me.
Yeah, Chris,
we're enjoying the fights. Oh, do you mean like the card? Dude, the last card was a banging card. So we've got, if you look at it, like we had the McGregor card, which was a strong card, and then because we had Chandler on that card as well, then we had Usman topping that other card, then we had the 3-bagger, this last one with Izzy and Peter Yan and Amanda Nunes headlining that one. This is a 1-bagger again with Stipe and Francis. Then we got a absolute banger of a card coming up with another 3 championship fights on the next on 261. So yeah, let us know, dude. What do you mean by changing things up?
So he just said the one where you guys were sitting next to each other.
Oh
so,
yeah.
So to answer that, to address why me and Tom are doing this across the internet is because at the moment in the United Kingdom we're currently in a lockdown process that is slowly being lifted. More regulations are being allowed as we go. So currently at the moment we aren't able to see each other. Now even further than that, I have surgery on Monday and I have to isolate to have my surgery. So I'm currently not seeing anyone. So even further, that's why we're apart tonight. So sadly, we are hoping to, in like mid-April, early May, June, be back together to be able to do all of our filming together.
Can't wait, man. We can't wait to do that. That's so much fun. I mean, we're to be honest, we're making the best of it. But the vibe we have together is like, it's just, it's just super fun, just being in the same company of each other, watching the fights together. You guys know what it's like to just be with your homies, watching your fights together and, getting jacked about stuff that's happened, jumping it off the couch together and stuff like that. So we're replicating it the best we can. But we're looking forward to getting back together, not just for fight nights, but also for our podcasting. Our podcasting has been separate for the last probably 5 or 6 podcasts as well. That's all going to come together again. By the way, we've got Jamie Malarkey, who is on the outside of the octagon right now. His last 4 wins have been by knockout. He has 8 wins by knockout. He is a banger. He likes to just scrap, Jamie Malarkey. Now the good news is, so does Kama Worthy. So Jamie Malarkey is 3 wins and 2 losses in his last 5 fights. Kama Worthy is 4 wins and 1 loss in his last 5 fights. They both have been come off losses. So Jamie's lost 2 in a row. Kama has lost 1. So, when you lose one, you want to stop that losing train. You want to get off the losing train because you can, potentially lose 2, 3, 4 in a row and get into your head, and it can be a real problem. So both of these guys want to win tonight badly.
Couple of quick shout outs to the chat. Chris saying that he sees, he gets what's going on. J Money saying, who do you think wins, Darren Till or Marvin Vettori? We'll get back to that in a minute. Jarrell saying that him fighting at bantamweight is weird because it's not his fullest potential. He's too tall for that division, probably because of his vegan diet. Don't hate on vegans. Tom and I are vegans. Plot twist. You weren't expecting that. Wait.
Wait, who's he talking about? That's dropped down.
I have no idea. Not to mention, I can't. This name is literally got. I think it's Kabiz Kid. Thank you for liking and following. Really appreciate you. Chris saying that he is here, just tuned in, and it's still a rad vibe, even though we're apart, and
Nice, man.
he's loving it. Who do we think wins between Darren Till and Marvin Vettori? Dude, we're in the UK. I love Darren Till. We live in the UK. Darren Till's awesome. He's hilarious, but I think Marvin Vettori blows through him. That's my answer. Tom?
Yeah, I think Vettori has this as well. Like, I do love Darren Till. I think he's good for the UFC. I think Izzy wants to fight him badly. If Darren Till wins, he fights Izzy for the championship in the middleweight division. But I think Vettori's a big dude, and he's fought Izzy once. He had a super performance his last time out. I think Vettori wins this in a way that is potentially dominant. And I'm bummed to say that, because I do like Darren Till. I like his style. I like that he's got big weapons and he's a character. But it's here we go. Yeah, let's turn back to this. We may come back to that. Tell us your thoughts. Who do you think is going to win? And we'll circle back to that. So right now we've got Jamie Mullarkey and Kama Worthy. They've both been introduced. They're both waiting for instruction from the referee, and he brings them into the start of round one. And it is started. We have 4:56 left in round one. They're both sizing each other up. Both of them are orthodox fighters. Kama Worthy is in black trunks. Jamie Mullarkey is in the green camo-like trunks. Big outs. Oh, big kicks by both of them. Mullarkey with an inside leg kick. Mullarkey throwing hands as well. Both of them throwing hands. This is going to be a banger. You can tell. You can kind of tell.
Worthy throwing a leg kick that was countered by Mullarkey early there, and he countered really strong with a big right hand. Both guys swinging for leg kicks right now, trying to piece each other up. But there's some bad intentions here. Both guys are swinging with power, lots of feints.
Big shot. That's it. Over.
Mullarkey just clips Worthy, and Worthy is completely out cold, and that is it, guys. Done. Fight over. Just quick combination. He goes body and then up, and that's it. That's it. It's over. Done.
It's over. It was. I think it's a left hook, and it was like a lunging. He got him with like on the end of his punch, right on the end of his punch. And I tell you what, Kama Worthy did not react well to it. It's almost like he's taken. Like his chin is a little bit susceptible at this point. Let's see what happens here, because it was so fast. I want to just make sure we got this right. But it's a lunging left right on the chin, and boom, he's done. He literally falls backwards like he's on a slippery slide and loses his footing, falls on his face. Jamie Mullarkey throws 3 more punches, and the referee calls it off. A lunging left, and Kama Worthy does not react well to it. He just falls down, almost collapses. His legs go right out from under him, and that is it. 4 minutes and 15 seconds of the first round, and we're into the main card with a swift and decisive knockout.
Yeah, that was a brutal one, but a good one. That was a great start to the main card, guys. I'm sure you would agree. These two guys put on a show, and Jamie Mullarkey getting his name in lights. This we talked about earlier. I mentioned that he said in an interview, this is his first main event. He's a little bit nervous, but bam, look at that. Absolutely smash it. Go the Aussie indeed, Mick. I know you're calling in from Australia. Where are you in Australia, Mick? I've traveled the East Coast myself. I haven't done any of the West, but where are you in Australia, Mick? And hell yeah, go to the Aussie. Showing up in his first main event of a pay-per-view. Whoop-ha! Dropping Worthy like it's his job. Oh wait, it is his job.
I'll tell you what, Worthy is in not great shape. He's now 16-8. He's turning into a I win 2, lose 1, I win 2, lose 1 fighter. Jamie Mullarkey turns it around. He had lost 2 in a row. He's now 13-4. And I'll tell you what, Jamie Mullarkey is going to be able to find fights, because he's just exciting. He comes. He brings, you could tell by his first kick and his first punches, he brings a lot of ill intention to deliver serious damage, and he did. I tell you what, that punch, it did not look like it should have caused that much damage to Kama Worthy, and you start questioning Worthy's worthiness
No. To get Tom out of here, guys. What was that?
But here's the thing, dude. Seriously, like, that punch there was not a lot of leverage on it. It was he got him on the end of his punch.
Dude. It was just well twisted, and he fully extended. It was just like maximum power. Like it came Like he literally, like you say, caught him right at the end of it, which meant that it just came with maximum power. Quickly want to shout out Tebow Gordon for liking and following. Thank you so much. Eric Sibian as well. Really, really appreciate you liking and following on Facebook. Guys, liking and following on Facebook allows us to keep putting these streams out. Subscribing on YouTube means that we can do this more as a job and keep working at it. And if you guys donate to us, it's the best way to help us, and actually is allowing us to get better equipment, work with better streaming software, all that kind of stuff, guys. All those links are in the description on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Facebook. As well as that, there's links in the stream as well. Guys, thank you all so much for watching. There's 50 of you here. If you could take 1 second of your time to either subscribe to our YouTube channel or like and follow on Facebook. Like I said, that really makes a massive difference to us, and it helps us out massively. And in saying that, we've got a massive rung of people. Ismail, thank you so much for liking and following. Joe, thank you so much for liking and following. And Hassan, thank you so much for liking and following. You guys are now part of La Familia. Welcome. I really, really appreciate you. And thank you so much for being a part of this and joining the Familia. Also, Hibroy Khan has just shared. Thank you, man. Sharing is a great way for us to get found, guys, and for more people to find this awesome stream. So if you're having fun tonight and you want more people to have fun with us and join this stream, please share it out just like Hibroy did. We really, really appreciate that as well.
So I forget who it was that was asking about Till versus Vettori, but yeah, give us your thoughts on Till versus Vettori, and also anyone else that has any topics that you guys want to talk about. Just throw them out there, and we'll see if we can cover them regarding anything that's coming up. They're just showing the replay against of Jamie Malarkey versus Kama Worthy, and I'm looking at it again, and it was a clean punch. So 4 minutes and 15 seconds had just passed. We're at 4 minutes 15 seconds of the first round, so 45 seconds had just passed in the round when that punch is delivered. It's the first clean punch. It puts Worthy out. You just don't feel good about how that played out for Kama Worthy. You want him to be able to absorb that kind of punch, to be able to weather that kind of storm, and then to compete, and that just didn't happen. He just he did not react well to that punch. So good luck to Kama Worthy. Let's hope he can get it back together. But he's getting into that sort of that journeyman's area where he is 16-8 right now. Let me just look at some of his stats because.
Chris, thank you so much for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia as well. Really appreciate you, man. You're an absolute legend. You guys that are liking and following and subscribing on YouTube are saving me and Tom and allowing us to do this, guys. So thank you so much for that.
So here's the stats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He was on a 7-fight win streak, Kama Worthy, before he lost to Otman Azaitar by a KO in round 1. With 1 minute and 33 seconds into that or left in that round, and then he gets KO'd again in round 1 to go on a 2-fight losing streak. This time with 4 minutes and 15 seconds in round 1. That's too heavy. That's 2 bad losses after a 7-fight win streak. And I mean, to lose is one thing. To get dropped twice that way is not great. It works on you in 2 ways. It works on you mentally, and also like physically. You know, they actually say that when you get knocked out, it's your body in preservation mode. When your body like feels that kind of damage that shakes your brain, it basically shuts down to preserve you, to get you in a place where it can start healing or start not receiving that kind of damage anymore. The problem is when people start saying things like, oh, that guy's getting chinny, or that guy has been hit so much that he doesn't take a punch like he used to. What's happening is almost like your body is predicting that kind of damage, and it's getting better at protecting itself, right? It's getting better at shutting things down. And that's what happens like sometimes. I'm not saying this has happened with Kama because it's probably too early to tell. But he took one shot, and it was, you know, it wasn't like a Francis Ngannou like power shot. It was a clean shot. There was a reason why it was clean, because his hands were down. That's one reason. But you take clean shots. But it was the first real clean shot of the night, and it put him down. So do with it what you will, but this can happen to fighters where they get a little bit susceptible to shots, and their brain starts working against them, almost like helping them physically, but hurting them as an MMA fighter. like turning their lights out too quickly, and it happens. So we'll have to keep an eye on Kama Worthy just to see how he recovers from this. I actually think he should have a pretty good break, let things settle up a little bit, almost let that muscle memory in his brain forget how to do that. Just let that distance happen a little bit so that he can come back in and absorb that kind of punishment a little bit better next time.
Yeah, and do you know what? They say that interestingly, after the Stipe fight versus Ngannou the first time, they say that the reason that he got rocked and dropped by Daniel Cormier is it's believed that because Francis hit him so hard and he only took a 6-month break, he was still like his head still wasn't right and was easily dropped by DC. Where then for the first fight with DC,
it was like a year later.
I was gonna say it was like a year, and then even the third one was also like a year. He had loads of prep, and no one had knocked him out or even put any sort of damage on him. So he was not in as bad a headspace as he was after fighting Francis that first time, which is what I think maybe contributed to that DC knockout. Not taken away from DC's beautiful uppercut that was gorgeous, but or like overhand right that he threw. But it was what he did, but that's what's up.
Let's just tee up this next fight before we reach out to anyone else in the chat for anything. The next fight is a featherweight fight between Jillian Robertson and Miranda Maverick, and they're in the featherweight division. Jillian Anderson is, let me just tee this up. She's really good in ground and pound. She's got formidable skills. We've seen her submit someone recently, I believe, and she's just very competent on the ground, whether it's in jiu-jitsu or ground and pound. Miranda Maverick, she's a little like spark plug. She's solid, and she's got really good striking. So this could be a chess match to see if Miranda can keep it on the feet, or Jillian can bring it on the ground. Miranda also, I just sort of read up that she had a pretty serious eye injury and wasn't even sure if she could fight again. So she took time off. She had some sort of procedure done. Her eye is better, but she has now gotten to the point where she does not spar hard. She's of the almost like in the Max Holloway school of thinking, where you just don't want to take much damage, especially to your eyes and to your head and things like that. So that's where she is with that. Let's see how she responds to a real fight where that damage is coming and can sometimes surprise you because you haven't been preparing for it. Max Holloway has proven that that's actually something we really need to think about, because his last two performances where he's basically not sparred at all, and to some reporting has only been meeting with his coaches through Zoom for a large part of his training, has had two phenomenal performances. So the second fight against Volkanovski, which is, you could argue he won that, and then the Calvin Kattar fight, which is probably one of the best performances we've ever seen. So Miranda Maverick is coming in on a 6-fight winning streak. She has 6 wins by submission. She comes from Invicta. She was the flyweight champion in Invicta. And as we said earlier, Jillian Robertson, it seems like she's on every goddamn pay-per-view we're on. She's been like, I don't know. We got to see how many she's been on, but she is fucking been working a lot. She's been about as busy as like Kevin Holland, but I'm just going to see
I've just got to respond to something in the chat. Moda Carlotta saying, idiots, I just want to see the fight. Well, guess what, Moda? Go pay for it, and then come back and listen to Homie and the Dude play-by-play and color commentary, because it's way better than Joe Rogan and John Anik. Really appreciate you coming and stopping by and leaving a view on the video. You're a legend, Moda. Hope you have a great evening. And everyone else that is stopping by or has been part of the stream at all tonight, you have all helped us out massively. We really, really appreciate every single one of you guys. Nessan, thank you so much for liking and following as well. I'm not sure if I got your name out before, but I just noticed it then. Guys, it's really, really been a pleasure doing this stream with all of you. Now, we're about to get into this next fight, this female fight. let us know, guys, in the chat. We'd love to know. Are you here for Stipe? Are you here for Francis? Do you want to see and new or and still? Drop an and new or an and still in the chat, depending on which way you're laying.
Let me give you some. Let me give you some frequency on Jillian Robertson's schedule, just to remind myself. So she fought last year. She fought in June, and she beat Casey with a submission. Then she fought in October, so that's like 4 months later. She won by a unanimous decision, and then she fought in December, which is like 2 months after that. She lost that to Santos, a unanimous decision. So, and now here we are in March again. So it's 4 fights in less than a year. She might, she is definitely on the Kevin Holland frequency program. So she's fought a lot. She seems to perform pretty well, and she's got a really strong burgundy braid game right now, which is different than she usually does. It's a real tight braid game with side part here, all kind of moving back like octopus legs off the top of her head into almost like ponytails at the end. She's got that.
Shout out to the UFC hair people, as we always do.
Yeah, dude, they always deliver. I didn't see what Miranda Maverick's hair looks like, but we'll have to have a look at that as well. So that's Jillian's record. She's had in her last 5 fights, she's won 3, lost 2. She lost her last one. Bruce Buffer is now introducing them in the middle of the ring. I just want to see what Miranda's. Yeah, Miranda's got she's got a little bit of a top knot, but she's got the braids going as well. She's like buff, isn't she? Look at those shoulders and the arms.
Doc44 asking what fights up. So it's Miranda. What's her last name?
Miranda Maverick and
Miranda Maverick and what's her first
Jillian
name?
Robertson.
Jillian, thank you.
And Miranda Maverick is on a 5-fight win streak right now. She is her record is. It looks like she's got 2 losses, so she's 10-2 on a 5-fight win streak. So she is on a run right now, trying to make a big run through the flyweight division. So this is an important fight for Miranda Maverick. Jillian Robertson as well. She's kind of trying to get herself out of the journey woman category and into the upper level to be taken as seriously as a legit title contender. Jason Herzog in the middle of the ring. The ring girl walks out of the ring. Cameramen filter out of the ring. The gate is closed, and Jillian Anderson holding one hand on the cage while she's bent over. Miranda Maverick also coming in. They touch gloves, and here they go. Miranda Maverick is a southpaw, or she's in the southpaw stance. Robertson is in the orthodox stance. Robertson is in burgundy, and Maverick is in blue. Maverick in that southpaw stance is a striker. So let's see if she can keep it on the feet with her striking. That was a nice short left. And again, she's southpaw, so that's her strong hand delivering. Jillian brings, outside leg kick by Maverick.
Nice little combination there. Both women throwing some stuff out there already, a couple of jabs, little 1-2s, both throwing some like teep kicks as well, just measuring their range. Both women coming in contact there, trading some jabs, but mainly feeling out the range at the moment. It feels like Maverick's a little bit stronger than Jillian, but Jillian's game. She's not backing down. She's standing right there. Oh, however, her eye's looking pretty beefed already. She got clipped, I think. And she just got a 1-2 from Maverick there. Maverick faking the uppercut and going then with a straight left to follow it. But Jillian just stepping out of the way, back to the center of the ring, pacing each other. As Robertson throws the body kick, Maverick counters with a nice overhand left that just connects. She throws a nice combination as well. Uppercut to the body and then overhand left. Maverick throwing like multiple combinations, like multiple punch combinations. That's what I'm looking for. Jesus.
Yeah, Jillian's face is surprisingly marked up already, and she hasn't been hit with a super clean blow. She's been tapped a few times, but definitely on the right side of her face, which is, wow, her right eye looks bad. Not like it's swelling up or anything, but it's almost like it's gone black a little bit, and that's just from Miranda Maverick's left hand or strong hand coming through, and she likes to throw that lead left as well. But Miranda Maverick, she loves to be in the stand-up. I think Robinson is, if she can get it to the ground, she's going to be a little bit more comfortable. She seems comfortable. She's moving around, but she doesn't seem to have the firepower that Maverick has. Maverick has some power that she's delivering that's causing damage to Robertson's face already. Nothing like she's not stunned, she's not wobbled or anything, but she's wearing it in a way that the judges, tend to favor a fighter that's looking more clean. Man, Miranda has a nice counter, doesn't she? Her counter right, left is nice and right up the pipe. So she is looking to, and she's real loose, doing a little bit of sort of bobbing and weaving, almost like a sort of a bobbing technique. Feeling like she's. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, she's really. Oh, lovely combination there from Maverick. God.
Combination with a body shot by Miranda Maverick. Lovely delivered combination. A right jab, a left body shot, followed by another right, was very nicely delivered.
She's just really packing in these combos, which is really the difference right now. Because she's linking these combos together, she's just landing more, and her counters are cleaner. Also, shout out to Froyam Collins for liking and following on Facebook. Really appreciate that. Shout out to /MMA on Reddit for banning me for posting this link to this on their stream. And also, as we actually get taken down to the ground with Robertson, almost like it's like a fumble with a trip at the end, and Jillian Robertson ends up on her back with Maverick in her half guard. Now, Jillian is up against the cage, but Maverick is doing a really good job. Jillian does really nice to push off, get back to her feet. A little right hook there on the break for Maverick, and they're back to the kind of the center of the octagon. Jillian actually has her back to the cage. She's just outside of the black lines. Again, combinations from Maverick. She's not throwing single punches at all. She never comes with a single punch or kick. It's always at least 2 punches, at least 2 kicks, at least a combination of punches and kicks. Great striking from her in this fight so far.
Yeah, I think Maverick is happy to have this fight where it is. The surprise was that when Maverick took it to the ground, Robertson didn't impose her superiority on the ground. I think Maverick's just stronger. She's just, she's stockier, and I think she's stronger. It just seems like Jillian is definitely in the stand-up. Does not. Oh wow, super takedown by Miranda Maverick. That was impressive. Just a shot right to the right. It was almost like a rugby tackle. Her shoulder right into Jillian Robertson's sort of waist and drove her right to the ground. And she now has Jillian pinned up against the fence. She's trying to get sort of almost like a posting position so that she can land some ground and pound. That's the end of the round. Is that the end of the round?
Yeah.
Yes, that is the end of the round. And so, Miranda Maverick definitely won that round. She imposed her will both on the feet and on the ground, and I'm surprised by that. I really am surprised by that. I thought Jillian Robertson would fare a lot better on the ground. Now, here's the thing: Jillian does have submissions, so if it gets on the ground and stays on the ground, you might see Jillian try to pull out some of her submission game, maybe try to get an armbar or some sort of choke in there as well. Nice outside leg kick. They're showing some replays right now. Yeah, Miranda is just it's just got the answer right now. Beautiful takedown. Wow, that was a Stipe-like takedown. Absolutely awesome.
Drove on her feet as well. Didn't drop to her knees straight away. Just kept driving on her feet. Jason Craver saying, "Let's go, indeed, let's go, my dude." Also, James Tavan, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Really appreciate you. As well as Othman. There we go. Othman, thank you for liking and following as well. Welcome to La Familia.
We're starting to round 2, and we're right back where Miranda wants to be. She's got distance. She can control the stand-up. She's got more power.
Ooh. Nice slip there from Jillian, actually. Maverick throwing out the jab, and Jillian slipping it beautifully, actually. Stepping to the right and throwing a nice body shot. Jillian looking a little bit better this round. A little bit more confident, actually.
You're right. And I think the one thing that Jillian has is experience. So let's see if Jillian is able to adapt here and turn the tide on this. Because she does, she's got more fights, and she's been in the UFC a little bit longer. But another good delivery of a right-left by Miranda Maverick, a little Superman by Miranda Maverick with her left, another opposite Superman, and Jillian goes for the shot this time. Jillian has her back, and she takes her down.
Jillian takes her straight down and almost takes her back straight away. Jillian almost like sits down and pulls her down with her. Bryzel, thank you for liking and following. Now, Jillian doing a really good job holding that outside hand, making sure she can't post up. She's basically in side control at this point. Maverick working her way back to the cage to begin working her way back to the feet where she feels a lot more dominant at this point in the fight. Jillian Robinson being heavy though, transitioning into that half guard. Oh, and we might get another Von Flue choke here. Oh, no. Jillian lets go of the Von Flue. And she's trying to get into half guard. There we go. She is fully in Maverick's half guard now. Maverick doing a great job whipping her back and forth, trying to pop her up, using the momentum of Jillian to try and throw her and make some room, gain some leverage. And in doing so, she's still in half guard, but she's in a much better position on her hip now. However, Jillian doing a great job flattening her back out onto her back, stepping over, trying to transition to mount. Maverick doing a great job using her feet to post off the hips, making sure that Jillian can't. However, in doing so, she rolls to her knees and Jillian transitions to her back. Jillian sitting down with her back to the cage. Maverick in between her arms. Not quite there. She doesn't have hooks in or anything. Both women scrambling. However, Jillian again managing to find the back of Maverick. Again, these very awkward back positions, though, that Maverick keeps twisting out of and spinning out of. And back we are into the half guard position. Maverick trying to sneak out the back door of Robertson, sneak out the legs and out the bottom. She's doing a great job, whipped up to the side. However, Jillian passes the half guard and again transitions back into like back control again. She's got her left hook in and she's basically got back control at the moment. She's got one arm hooked around the left arm from the back of Maverick. Maverick turns and elbows her. Jillian transitions beautifully again to the back, and she sits down, dragging Jillian to the ground, dragging Maverick to the ground with her. Sorry, Jillian back up against the cage. She doesn't have any hooks in, but she does have her in an S-grip seatbelt across the chest. Both these women fighting really hard. Again, Maverick doing a great job to get her back to the ground, making sure that Jillian doesn't have that back control. We're now in a north-south position with Jillian controlling the leg of Maverick on the ground.
What a battle. What a battle between the two of them. And I'll tell you what, Jillian Anderson's turned this fight around. She's very quick and just regaining position, isn't she? She's really nice.
So good. And not to mention, also shout out to Maverick for really, she's whipping and turning and popping and doing everything you need to be doing on the ground to make sure that there's no easy route to grappling this girl. She is slithery, she's fast, and she is explosive. She is not letting Jillian Roberts get what she wants. But we do have 45 seconds left, and Jillian Roberts does have back control. But again, Maverick is walking herself out, and she's sinking herself down to get her back to the floor. Vlad, thank you for liking and following. We appreciate you. Welcome to La Familia. And boom, the women are back to their feet.
Wow.
Maverick powering up and bringing it back to the center of the cage for the last 25 seconds. Body kick there for Maverick. She throws a nice little three-punch combo. A knee with a little jab followed behind it.
Oh, wow. Wow, what a recovery by Maverick. So Robertson definitely, wow, Maverick is really finishing the round strong on the feet. Again, landing good combinations. Amazing finish to the round. 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the second round. So let me just talk you guys through this. There's about 3 minutes of Jillian Robertson taking control on the ground and showing a real aptitude for positioning on the ground. But at no time did Maverick sort of relinquish, full control where she was in a very compromised position. Maverick was fighting the whole time. And I would say that
compromised at all. Maverick
no, not at all, not at all. And the thing is, visually, you'd say that Robertson had advantage on the ground, but effectively, it was pretty much of a stalemate. If you were to give it to anyone, you'd give it to Robertson. But as soon as Maverick gets back up, she decidedly wins the last 30 seconds of that round in the stand-up. So I guess we now know path to victory. Path to victory for Jillian Robertson is to get Miranda back on the ground again as quickly as she can. And the path to victory for Miranda is to get, if she does get on the ground, to get off the ground as quick as possible and to get back up to striking. So this is the third round. The fight is in the balance. Miranda won the first round pretty clearly. I'd have to say Jillian wins the second round just because of the ground control. And here we go. This is the third round of a very competitive fight. Could go either way. Let's see who's going to reign their superiority on this fight. Miranda comes out
head kick by Maverick.
Comes out kicking and punching, outstanding. She is really, oh man.
That straight left really rocked Robertson there. It staggered her just a little bit.
That was a punch to the face. Oh man, her combinations.
She's unleashing now.
Yeah.
But she's got big guns. She's going to blow her arms out soon. She doesn't. I wonder how much longer she can throw these punches. Jillian Robertson shooting for a single leg and doing a really nice job of doing so. However, Maverick, with phenomenal balance, still on her feet, manages to break away. Jillian Robertson bleeding with a little mouse underneath the right eye, shoots for another single. Oh my goodness, Maverick transitioning to the back. Oh my goodness. She has now got Jillian Robertson in back control, both hooks in for Maverick. And wow, Jillian Robertson doing a good job to control the arm with two-hand wrist control. Now, this is an interesting position. Jillian Robertson, who was so dominant on the ground in the second round, now on her back with Maverick riding her out. Maverick linking the hands. It's not under the chin. It is right on the chin. Wow, Jillian with a beautiful spin. Beautiful spin into mount, but then gets it straight into half guard half guard from Jillian Robertson. She transitioned out of that beautifully, absolutely beautifully.
Miranda Maverick has control right now, though. She is on top, and she's doing a lot of ground and pound. Basically, she's doing hammer fists from the side, and now she's just on top of Jillian, and she's raining these short little punches onto Jillian. This is not good for Jillian at all. The only thing Jillian can do from here is try to maneuver herself into a place where she can get some sort of sub, but this is bad positioning for Jillian right now. Miranda's definitely playing her power, and she's just I have a feeling she's gonna start raining some more ground and pound in this position. It's a bit of a north and south right now. She's got her arm under Jillian's throat, and she now starts throwing knees into Jillian's side. So this is all bad for Jillian Robertson, right now. Miranda's still on top. Jillian's trying. She's really trying hard to, and now Miranda's throwing, dropping elbows down onto Jillian. So Miranda is in Robertson's guard.
Wait, though. Jillian was in full guard, and now she has a armbar set up. She managed to transition and wrap her legs around, and she currently has an armbar fully set up from the bottom. If Robinson does this right, she can end this with an armbar. She's going for a belly down armbar. She might have this. If she adjusts, and Maverick actually adjusts well so she can slip the arm out. She's doing a really good job. She's now made it more of a north-south position so that she can't get the leverage. And bam, she's actually in full mount, but facing the opposite direction, facing the legs, rather than
cowboy mount.
Exactly. She's going for. She might go for a toe. She might go for a toe submission, but no. Beautiful transition and scramble. Jillian Robinson gets Maverick's back, and she drags her to the ground, gets her right hook in, and is now looking to get that second hook in. She's digging that leg deep, but Maverick doing a great job defending with her hand, pushing Jillian off, and they transition back into. Oh my goodness, this is such a beautiful ground game right now, guys. If you don't appreciate ground wrestling, then this is a sad day for you, because this is really beautiful right now. Jillian Robertson slipping out the back door, and again, beautiful scramble. Jillian Robinson on her back, and Maverick ushers her back to their feet. They're back on their feet. Jillian Robinson backing up, fakes a takedown. Maverick telegraphing a couple of those shots. Oh, Maverick shooting for her own takedown. Going for a single leg, Jillian defending nicely, dropping an elbow of her own. However, they do transition to the ground. Jillian locking up a guillotine, but Jillian has got her back to the cage right now, where Maverick is actually still on her feet with her head just trapped in this guillotine position.
Amazing competition right now. The fierceness of their competitive spirit right now just literally going back and forth with each other. Jillian shooting up kick. She's on her back right now, and Miranda is kicking her standing. Jillian's sitting down. This is going to wind out. It looks like it's 9 seconds left. It's been a really, really 50-50 battle on the ground. They've been going back and forth. Amazing how Miranda Maverick actually turned it around and shot on Jillian. Jillian would probably have thought, listen, I want to take it to the ground. And what's Miranda do? She shoots and takes her to the ground. Pretty crazy fight. I'm going to give it to, from my vantage point, I'm going to say that Miranda Maverick won that fight, but I'll tell you what, you got to give it to Jillian Robertson. She is a gamer, and she almost turned around with that control in the second round, and then in the third round it was 50-50. I don't know, it could be close. I mean, let's see what the judges say, but I think with the stand-up, Miranda was way superior in the stand-up. Anytime they were standing for any significant period of time, Miranda was throwing combinations that were landing, rights and lefts that were landing consistently on Jillian Robertson. So the ground game was about 50-50. Miranda wins the stand-up. I give it to Miranda, probably 2-1. What do you think?
Yeah, I also give it to Miranda. I would say 2-1 as well. I'm gonna say, yeah. Whether it's I think it should be unanimous. I don't think.
Yeah. Well, no. I tell you what. The second round, Jillian had a lot of ground control in the second round. Let's see what the stats say on this.
Yeah, it's actually, do you know what's interesting? It says that Maverick had more control over the whole fight. Now that's also including time up against the cage and any time clenched as well. They're kind of guessing who's in control for that. But overall, if you look at all of the stats, Jillian is up Maverick is up in all the stats bar body shots, which they are equal in.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. So this should go to Miranda Maverick. On the eye test says she won, and the stats say she won. So she should have. Jason Herzog is holding both of their hands right now. Jillian Robertson is already clapping before the hands are raised. So Jillian knew the writing was on the wall on that competition. And wow, look at the sportsmanship. They both embrace each other. They're smiling, and then that's what it's all about. Shaking each other's coaches' hands. And now they're walking away with respect for each other. That was a hard-fought battle. That was a really good win for Miranda Maverick, and that takes Miranda Maverick to 11-2. And I'll tell you what, in the women's flyweight division, Miranda Maverick might have something. She might just have something.
100%.
Yeah.
Jack Mendoza, thank you for liking and following my dude on Facebook. You just became part of La Familia. We really appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Guys, there is literally 50 of you watching across 3 different platforms right now. Thank you all so much. Guys, if you have a second, whatever platform you're watching on, go like and follow if it's Facebook, subscribe if it's YouTube, or follow if it's Twitch. Either way, guys, that allows us to keep doing this, and it takes 1 second of your time, and that means that we can keep doing this, guys. So please support us if you've enjoyed any of the commentary tonight, if you've enjoyed any of the fun graphics, or if you've enjoyed just hanging out with us and watching the fights. Please, guys, help us out. Now, you can go that extra step. You can not only join La Familia, but you can go that extra step in 2 ways. The first way that you can do that is by donating to us. There is a link in the description. A little donation, even if it's just $1, £1, 1 rupee, 1 lira, whatever your currency is, that makes a massive difference to me and Tom. It means we can get new equipment, better streaming software, all that kind of stuff, guys. So if you can help us out with a donation, that would be incredible. If you want to help us out in another way, head on over to brucebuffer.com, guys. Over there, you can get a championship intro like the one that we have, or the one that Mike Tyson's been posting all over the internet this last week. And you can get it at a 10% discount by using the promo code DUDE. That's D-U-D. Go over to brucebuffer.com.
D-U-D-E, dude. D-U-D.
D-U-D-E. Oh my goodness, dyslexia. Use that code. And get that promo, guys. Get that intro, that championship intro. You can use it to break up with your girlfriend. You can use it to tell your nan that you love her. You can use it to.
What about like on a romantic night with your wife, and you want to just, like Bruce is standing in the doorway of the bedroom.
Let her know it's time.
Or your boyfriend, or your husband. It doesn't have, like, let's be equivalent in who Bruce could help out.
But guys, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. And guys, this is about us all hanging out together. So for the next bit in between this fight and the next one, I want everyone to get in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from tonight, and also who you are here to support. Are you here to support Sean O'Malley, Vicente Luque, Thomas Almeida, Stipe Miocic, Francis Ngannou? Let us know, guys. I want to chat to you. Let's have a bit of banter. Let us know who you're here to watch.
All right, guys. So this is now the last 3 fights, and these are all sort of headliner fights. We got O'Malley. We've all been talking about O'Malley a little bit throughout the night, versus Thomas Almeida. Thomas Almeida has his own reputation. He's 22-4. Let's not get it wrong. Thomas Almeida is a fucking banger. So he's going to come in and he's going to test Sean O'Malley. He's going to test Sean O'Malley tonight. So let's see if Sean O'Malley's up for it. I think he probably is, but let's see how he reacts to what happened over the last fight with Chito Vera. So that's the first one. Then we go into Woodley and Luque and finish up with Miocic and Ngannou. This is now the penthouse of the rest of the night. We're in the sweet spot of the card right now. So first things first, you guys O'Malley or Almeida? Where do you sit with that?
So literally, we want to know. We want to know, guys. Are you Sean O'Malley or Almeida? Are you part of the O'Malley hype train, or are you here to see Thomas Almeida end the Sean O'Malley hype train and hopefully put him back into the prelim card? Where you
look, there's one thing that's noticeable is that Sean O'Malley is 4 inches taller than Almeida. So O'Malley's 5'11", which is pretty tall for a bantamweight, and Almeida is 5'7", which is about the norm for bantamweight. And it just highlights what O'Malley brings to the ring. He's a tall dude. He's rangy, super skilled. Can deliver punches from different angles. Really, really creative. His kicks are super creative as well. He is a very, very talented fighter. Let's hope he puts it all on display tonight and shows some championship spirit and shows some recognition for his comeback. And we're really hopeful that he gives us his best. Did you see his hairdo yet? I saw his hairdo. Yeah, he's got like a pot leaf on the back of his head, like woven in there. Now he may have changed it, but that's what it looked like, I think, today.
Also, a quick shout out to Nathaniel Simmons, or as he's calling himself, Nate Dogg from Central New York. I'm waiting to see Sugarfoot O'Malley. I love it, dude. Welcome to the chat, dude. And not to mention, dude, I love New York. Currently, I've been there a few times, but currently one of my favorite tabletop gaming series is based in New York, and I'm loving that at the moment. Loving a bit of a New York lore and culture, so that's great. Also, shout out to Aiden saying he's going for O'Malley as well. And for Nathaniel says emphasis on the word foot. Lol. Foot O'Malley. Yeah, we'll see how that ankle holds up. There's only a certain amount they can do. David Pagan hopping in the chat saying O'Malley. We've got Asan giving us a like. What's up, Asan? Thank you so much for giving us a like. We really appreciate that. Guys, welcome to Homie and the Dude. If this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, we are father and son. We actually have a podcast that we do outside of these amazing UFC streams where we give you the best commentary in the world. But basically, we have interviewed the stuntman for Spider-Man in Marvel. We have interviewed Olympians. We have interviewed Commonwealth Games champions. We've interviewed the wingsuit world champion of the world, guys. Filmmakers, musicians, artists, anything that you could imagine, we have interviewed them. So guys, head on over to the YouTube channel, subscribe, find a podcast that's for you, and listen to it when you're next going to the toilet, walking your dog, your baby's sat there doing what babies do, and you're listening to our podcast because you're loving Homie and the Dude. What's up, guys? That's what we like. So thank you all for joining us. We really appreciate every single one of you being part of this stream tonight. You've made this a special one for us.
We've got Thomas Almeida on the outside of the octagon. He's just pulling off his sweats right now, and he's got his team right with him. He's wearing some gray, sort of tight gray shorts. He's taken off a necklace that means a lot to him. He's just kissed it, and he's given it to his coach. It's got a cross on it. He pulls off his shirt. He's got a nice, would you say that's a tribal sleeve he's got on there?
Yes, I would say it's a classic Polynesian-esque kind of sleeve. It's not Maori. It's more like Fijian or something along those lines, actually.
Yeah.
As people know, we are massive fans of tattoos here at Homie and the Dude. We love seeing guys with sick tats. Earlier, what was it? Was it Maurice? No. Yeah, it was no, it wasn't Maurice. What was his name? There was a guy earlier who had a beautiful leg sleeve and a beautiful arm sleeve. God, it was beautiful. And Nathaniel Simmons saying the Bruce Buffer interview that we did was absolutely awesome. Yeah, it was. If you guys haven't seen it, go head on over to Hobie and the Dude at YouTube and find our Bruce Buffer interview. Guys, if you want to know what Bruce Buffer does to get ready before he goes out and screams, we have the answer. If you want to know what Bruce Buffer's prediction for the UFC is in 10 years, by the way, he predicted that it would be the biggest sport in the world 20 years ago, and look where we are now. So if you want to know his new prediction, go over to that interview, check it out. There's so much background information on him and great opinions there. It's one of our favorites. Go check it out. However, if you're into something a bit more relaxing, we also interviewed meditation master Daniel Ingram, a self-proclaimed enlightened arhat who has traveled the world preaching his word of meditation and teaching people. And man, let me just tell you, what an incredible guest. What an incredible show. If you're needing something a little bit more chill, that might be the one for you. But go check it out, guys, as we get into this next bout. The Sean O'Malley, the Thomas Almeida, and currently we have Monsieur O'Malley walking towards the arena right now.
Sean O'Malley walking towards the ring. He looks pretty chill. He's got a couple face tattoos. He's got one above his right eyebrow. He's got I think he's got a heart. Wow, look at his look. Like that hair is strong, man. That is a killer weave. It's like swirling, so it's very artistic, and it's a weed leaf in back. Yeah, it's really nice.
Guys, shout out to the UFC hair people. Come on now. We need to get them on the Homie and the Dude podcast. Guys, shout out those people. Message them. Let them know they need to come on Homie and the Dude. We want to talk to the people that are doing Sean O'Malley's braids. Forget the coloring. I've seen where he gets his hair colored. Anyone can color hair, but look at those damn braids. Dear God. Colin, thank you so much for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia. And J Money Schofield, my dude in the chat, saying that he wants Almeida, but he thinks O'Malley's got it. You know what? I think that's an interesting opinion and possibly a strong one to have at this time in the event. I'll be right back, guys. I apologize for dipping out so much, by the way. I have kidney stones at the moment, so I need to piss all the time. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Joseph, I know you had Robertson. You've got Almeida now. Let's see if you can come true with Almeida and Luque and Miocic. Sean O'Malley comes into the ring. He does a cartwheel into the ring. He kind of stares down Almeida as he walks past him. He looks real confident. He's got a lot more ink on him, it feels like, than he had in the past. He looks like he's ready. O'Malley is, he's an entertainer as much as he is a fighter. I fucking think he's a really, really, really talented fighter. So that's going to be on display. So every time O'Malley fights, I really like to just savor how creative he is with his strikes, with his delivery system, with his kicks, the way he combines things up. He is special that way. So we're going to see some of that. We're also going to hopefully see him be tested and see what he can achieve after having had that injury in the first defeat of his career. Bruce Buffer is now introducing them. Bruce Buffer, if I haven't told you, is absolutely studded out in a blue tuxedo. He's just now introducing Thomas Almeida, who's 22-4, 5'7", weighs 136 pounds, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's a minus 250 underdog. So it's a heavy underdog for being 22-4 and a very, very accomplished fighter. He's on a little bit of a losing streak over his last few fights, but he brings the heat. And here we go with Sean O'Malley, also coming off of a loss. But he looks real good. He's sort of tapping himself. Boats, do you think he's got a little bit more ink than he did in the last fight?
Sean O'Malley, yes, on his ribs, on his left side of his rib cage. Actually, on both sides of his ribs, he's got a lot more ink, actually.
Yeah. So Thomas Almeida is, out of his last 5 fights, he's lost 4 and won 1. Yeah.
That new text on his ribs is 100% new. That's so dark. Oh my God.
Yeah, we've got Mark Smith in the ring as the third person in the ring. Mark is ushering everyone out. The cameraman, the ring girl, and all the sort of cornermen are out. The final instructions are being delivered. The gate is closing. Mark Smith is timing everything, and there he goes. He hits the start of round one, and immediately O'Malley comes in with almost like a front kick, oblique kick, and then an outside leg kick. O'Malley is in the southpaw position. He is a switch fighter. He's going to switch the whole time, feinting. He's in a very much of a karate stance right now. Again, he switches back. Almeida is in tucked, real tight in his stance, which is an orthodox stance. Almeida's a lot smaller, but he's going for an oblique kick. O'Malley is on Almeida's knees, a la John Jones, that devastating kick right to the knee. O'Malley switching back and forth.
Not to mention, they just said that 40% of O'Malley's fights have ended in injury, whether it's freak or not. So let's see what happens tonight. O'Malley, lots of feints, feeling himself, lots of oblique kicks, throwing some nice 1-2s already out straight out the pocket. And he throws with power, guys. He throws fast and he throws with power. There's no joke. Sean O'Malley with a beautiful outside leg kick after he received one of his own. Vicente Luque threw the first, but then Sean O'Malley threw the second. He was not happy with it, clearly. He's throwing loads of feints, and he's looking really, really good. But, of course, let's see how we do going forward. Sean O'Malley looking really crisp, really clean, guys. You know, as much as I hate his etiquette after his last fight, God, he's a beautiful fighter to watch. He's clean, he's crisp, and his striking is very impressive. Nice teep kick from O'Malley. Actually, Almeida managing to break the distance down and get a little 1-2 off on O'Malley. Barely glancing him, not doing much damage at all, though.
He's so fluid. O'Malley is so damn fluid. He just switches effortlessly, kicks from either stance, punches from either stance, delivers multiple combinations from either stance.
Really hurt Thomas Almeida then.
Big shot, big left by Thomas Almeida. It landed a glancing blow, so it wasn't as clean. O'Malley comes back with a right left in the southpaw position. O'Malley continually switching, feinting, super, just very, very accomplished on the feet with the way he moves effortlessly from southpaw to orthodox. Just a lot of feints, a lot of level change feints, distance feints. Almeida's trying to figure out how to close ground. This is a problem possibly for Almeida in that he is that much shorter, but I guess he's had to deal with this in the past with other bantamweights because he's 5'7". In this case, O'Malley's 5'10". O'Malley comes in with almost like a lunging left, a lead left. Here comes Almeida trying to close distance. O'Malley tries to bring his head down to a knee and just misses. Big outside leg kick that hits Almeida in the calf. Big front kick as well. Lovely kicks by O'Malley.
He actually faked the leg kick and then switched it to a teep midway through the kick. Did Sean O'Malley catching Thomas Almeida right in the stomach. It seems like the big. Almeida leans in.
Almeida's down.
And goes
Almeida's
down.
out.
He goes down.
Almeida's
not out. Sean
Almeida
throws a spinning heel kick. Almeida just got rocked by a head kick, but he's still up on his feet. He's back up. And Sean thought he finished it, and he almost stepped away, not capitalizing it. Throws a big overhand right, clipping the back of Almeida's head, but he's back up. We still have 2 minutes left. Spinning heel kick, catching Almeida again. O'Malley looking good. Almeida really loading up and thus leaving himself open for another counter right. Sean O'Malley doing a look away 1-2. Again, another look away. Look away knee.
Another knee. Wow, O'Malley putting on a show.
Sean O'Malley hurt his ankle. He hurt his ankle. He just staggered on his ankle again. I wonder if he'll switch back to the other stance, because currently he switched. The moment he stumbled on his ankle then, he switched to the other stance. Let's see if he throws off that again. But Tom Almeida, game as ever, taking O'Malley's best shots and still on his feet, still fighting.
O'Malley tried to do a walk-off knockout, and Almeida fell on the ground, and O'Malley walked away from him, hoping and expecting Mark Smith would end the fight. Mark Smith didn't end the fight. O'Malley just tries a reverse spinning, almost like a heel kick, and he falls to the ground, but Almeida does not capitalize. Almeida is recovered. He was severely buzzed, and now he seems to have been recovered, but let's not get it confused. O'Malley is very, very slick on the feet, and he keeps landing feet, hands, lefts, rights, variety of leg kicks. He's super adept on the feet. So there's nothing to suggest that he's not going to be able to continue that. Let's see what. Another lovely kick.
He does it again, basically.
Another one.
And again, he keeps throwing the same one. It's basically, he keeps throwing this head kick that Almeida leans into. Almeida, when he goes, he's ducking into these head kicks like this, and he's just catching actually on Sean's shin. So it means that it's not doing maximum damage, but it is catching him right on the shin. And you can actually see the damage on Thomas Almeida's face from where Sean's shins are pretty much clipping through his hand and smacking into his face. Thank you, Paul, for liking and following on Facebook. Really appreciate you, my dude. Wow. What a first round. Thomas Almeida surviving the first round. Sean O'Malley putting on a striking clinic, but not able to end the fight in the first round.
Well, let me just ask you this. As O'Malley puts Almeida down, and Almeida is severely buzzed, literally down for the taking, O'Malley walks back, almost turns his back on him to start celebrating his knockout. He looks at Mark Smith. Mark Smith's like, nope, he's not out yet, man. You need to finish him. You need to strike him. And by the time O'Malley gets to him, Almeida gets up and starts recovering. Does Sean O'Malley just miss out on a huge opportunity on an early knockout just because he didn't finish the show and looked for style points, a knockoff, like a walk out knockout instead? There it is right there. And this is the first buzz. Almeida's completely rocked. Then he gets hammered by a left, and O'Malley walks away and then comes back, giving Almeida time to get up and recover. It was a missed opportunity. Let's say if he has to pay for it, or if he's just going to bring more to Almeida. Almeida does not have an answer for this. Let's see what Sean O'Malley has. Now we're in the second round, guys. O'Malley's a front runner. He likes to sort of hit a home run and walk away. Let's see what happens in the second round.
Also, 30 strikes to O'Malley in that first one, 6 for Almeida. That is the difference in the striking, guys. 13
it could might be a 10-8 round. That first round might have been a 10-8 round.
I fully agree. It probably could have been more strikes if Sean had really put it on him. But Sean O'Malley's styles, he really does like counters, and he likes waiting for that opportunity. So he's not putting out the same kind of amount that, for example, someone like Max Holloway puts out, but he is still putting out a decent amount of punches right now. Thomas Almeida, though, still very game, still standing right in front of Sean O'Malley. Lovely outside leg kick there, chopping at Almeida's front leg. Again, faking the outside leg kick and throwing a teep kick is Sean O'Malley. Switching stance, though, as he lands. Feinting. Almeida throwing the body kick, but O'Malley just stepping out of range.
O'Malley's just so smooth, and his kicks are amazing. He probably has the best kicking game, the most variety in kicks that I've seen in the MMA, in the UFC rather. He just gets tripped though. He just gets tripped.
His ankle. Oh, that was on. He lifted a leg, and he kicked out the back leg. I wonder how that ankle was. I would counter Sean O'Malley's best kicker with Edson Barbosa, Tom.
Yeah.
But wow, these are apps. This is a phenomenal fight so far. And Almeida is not making it easy for O'Malley. He's staying in here. He's taking the punches. He's throwing the shots that he can throw and the opportunities he can. And Sean is, you can see Sean is it feels like a little bit visibly frustrated. Jim, thank you so much for the like and follow on Facebook. Really appreciate you.
Sean's oblique kicks are hurting Almeida. He's just really stomping that front knee of Almeida, almost in a way that when John Jones uses it as an injuring, a damaging kick, as opposed to a scoring kick. Really just stomping down on that front knee. He's hit it 2 or 3 times, and Almeida winced the last time he hit it. There he goes again. He goes a little bit on the inside of it this time. He's damaging Almeida's front leg, putting a lot of damage on it. Almeida, if he's going to win this fight, he has got to turn this back around now in the second round. He lost the first round. He's got to do something in the second round, but he's staying in there. He's just not winning. He's surviving right now. He doesn't have a real game plan to accept his kicks. His leg kicks have been decent. Nice straight left by Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley's straight kick is phenomenal. He just switched right hand straight kick, left straight kick. Really, really nice. Front kicks.
By that is that front kick straight to the diaphragm of Thomas Almeida. That teep kick that is a world renowned for the Muay Thai style, and it's just to cut the breath clean out of you for a quick second. Also good for pushing someone back as well if you need to gain some distance. Almeida still not making this easy, still moving really nice, still trying to make it difficult, but like you said, he's in survival mode right now. He really just can't deal with the range that O'Malley has on him. He can't get inside, and he's not trying to wrestle. Right now.
He lands there.
Right now, Almeida needs to wrestle. He needs to change it up and give O'Malley something else to think about. Because right now, O'Malley isn't worried about the striking coming back his way. And he needs to make him start thinking about this takedown, about that front leg being out there so generously for that single leg. Sal VT, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Love you, my dude. Welcome to La Familia.
Almeida's got a problem. He needs to close distance to shoot effectively and get that single leg. He's outside the range to do that, and he also needs to close distance to have any kind of effectiveness striking. He's just too far out, and O'Malley is just a genius at controlling distance, being just out of range, but then back in range with those front kicks, spinning kicks, and then switching. He's just switching stance continuously, which has to be complicated for someone that's fighting him. You get used to one stance, you start looking for some angles, and he switches it back up again, literally within seconds. O'Malley now delivering punishment from the southpaw stance. Again, Almeida is just protecting himself because O'Malley just looks so dominant with his striking. O'Malley going with that front kick again. Almeida with a heavy side kick. That was O'Malley's gesturing that
one hurt. That one hurt. That was an inside leg kick that really hurt. But also you can tell Almeida actually is biting on a lot of Sean O'Malley's feints. If you watch Almeida's hands when Sean feints, he definitely is. He's definitely. Almeida! Sean O'Malley goes for a flying knee, slips as he lands on the canvas. Almeida lands a lovely right hand as Sean O'Malley hits the canvas. He's on his back throwing up kicks at Almeida at the moment. Almeida's just trying to break in through the legs so that he can drop some ground and pound. We have 7 seconds left in the clock. All Almeida has to do is not get clipped with an up kick here. But it feels like Sean's leg might be hurting. Let's see how he walks back to the corner. No, he was walking back fine.
I'll be right back.
Francis, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Guys, really, really appreciate every single one of you who has been watching and been a part of this with us tonight. You've all been absolutely incredible, and I can't thank you enough. Sean O'Malley getting some compliments from his corner right now. People saying to dance on him a little bit more, give him the left and right when you're backing up. Some interesting advice from Sean O'Malley. That realistically, guys, the only way that Tom Almeida is going to win this is if he gives Sean O'Malley something else to think about. Because right now, the stand-up is not something Sean O'Malley is worried about, and it means that Almeida is really, really struggling to make this a close fight. But here we come with the third round, and John, thank you for liking the stream, guys. Please share it out. Let's get some more people in here. There's nearly 60 of you watching right now. Thank you all so much for being a part of that. And third round begins as Tom returns.
Just in time. O'Malley straight away, right at that oblique kick to the knee. O'Malley bouncing, switches stances again. Here we go, third round. Let's see if O'Malley's going to go for the finish. That front kick, man, is devastating, isn't it? He's probably hit, and he's switching it. So he'll throw it with his left leg. He'll throw it with his right leg, and you can look at Almeida's midsection. It's completely red from wow. Outside calf kick just almost swept Almeida down just with the calf kick. It was a little lower than the calf. If you look at Almeida's leg, it's below the calf, almost upper ankle, and it almost swept Almeida off his feet like a judo sweep almost. O'Malley's looking really relaxed. I don't know if Almeida has a plan right now. Like, you know, what is the way that he turns this around, Bodie? What do you think he could do?
Like I said, I think he needs to go in for the single leg. I think he needs to make Sean O'Malley think about something else, because right now he cannot break that distance, and that oblique kick was massive and really did a lot of damage. Len, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Really, really appreciate you, my dude. Welcome to La Familia. So right now, Sean O'Malley just keeping the distance, throwing another outside leg kick and just missing. Both these guys still staying in the ring. Do you know what's interesting, though? I'll say is Sean O'Malley has clearly won this if Thomas Almeida doesn't, put him down or submit him. I would say that it's quite interesting that he hasn't been able to do that. I feel that this fight has been such one where Sean O'Malley has had such an advantage because he wants to stand with him and he doesn't have the range. That I'm shocked Sean hasn't been able to finish this one. A testament to Thomas Almeida's chin, but he did clip O'Malley there with a nice counter left as they both started trading in the middle. O'Malley led him into the pocket and he did clip him there, which does prove when Almeida gets to the pocket, he can swing. Also, quick shout out to the amazing 8 people over on Twitch. This is our first night streaming on Twitch as well as YouTube and Facebook. Thank you all so much, as well as the 60 others of you across Facebook and YouTube that are watching right now. We really appreciate every single one of you as the two men clench up against the cage and then break back into the middle. Almeida really starting to put some pressure on now. He's really starting to push Sean O'Malley back a little bit. You can see Sean, I'm not sure if he's low on cardio. He's definitely sucking a little bit. And a nice left there, clipping Sean O'Malley. It seems like Almeida's starting to get through a little bit more. But
yeah, but
he's just slipping out the way there.
I'll tell you what, O'Malley has hurt Almeida's front leg, his front knee. He's put so much damage on that knee. Almeida has, anytime he hits it, he's tried to shake it out. O'Malley just touched Almeida right now in the southpaw stance with his lead, his right hand jab. O'Malley's so slick, but I think you're right, Boats. He probably should have ended this fight. He's just more superior than Almeida in the striking. His kicks have been damaging as well. He hurt him severely in the first round, and here we are with 1 minute and 49 seconds left in the third round. Does Almeida have a chance to win? I guess so. He probably is going to get into a clear third round decision win by O'Malley. But is this really
that left there actually stunned Almeida a little bit there?
Yeah, and O'Malley could still do this, and O'Malley's going to clearly win this fight if it goes the way it's going right now. O'Malley going for a little bit of style right now, so he does a lot of look away punches. He does some sort of style. Oh, that was a nice.
That left put him down. He goes for the walk away knockout again.
Got him. He got him.
That's
he got him.
Sean O'Malley knocks him out.
Got him.
1 minute left. Hector Gonzalez, thank you for liking and following, and Bienvenu, thank you for liking and following as well. Sean O'Malley ending it there with a left hand in the third round.
Wow.
It took him a very long time to do so.
But he did it. He did it in a spectacular fashion. That was watch for this. I think it's a straight left that just levels Almeida. Again, O'Malley walks away from it. And
that second shot was not super necessary at the end there. That second one felt like it was after the refs. Let's have a look at this at the end here. We're going to watch this replay. Oh, no.
So
that's
decent heel kick.
Round.
Another outside leg kick.
Of O'Malley right now. Oh, that's that first one.
That's the one that hurt Almeida. Man, those front kicks to the body were very, very effective. Outside leg kick almost swept him off his feet. We're just watching some highlights right now, guys. I just want to see what this knockout punch was. Then another stomp to the knee, that oblique kick. There it is. It's a counter left that was sweet as anything. O'Malley walks away, and Mark Smith lets him go. There's another one. He had to do it. He had to throw that. Mark Smith wouldn't have ended the fight, so he threw one, and it was appropriate. But it was a devastating last punch, and Sean O'Malley gets a knockout in the third round against Thomas Almeida. And I got to tell you guys, O'Malley delivered. He delivered what he was meant to deliver. That was a dominant performance from start to finish. It ends in a knockout. Thomas Almeida was not a joke. He was not a propped up fighter. He has serious skills. He was 22-4 before this fight. It takes a pretty big loss. He's now lost 5 fights out of his last 6. Thomas Almeida is in a bad place for his career, but Sean O'Malley rights the ship with another spectacular win. And you just got to say, I can't wait to see Sean O'Malley fight again. Let's see who they put him up against. He's going to have to be tested. That was not a test that we thought it would be. Sean O'Malley did not go into the deep water.
He is tired, though. You can see that he is tired. He took him the full rounds, and he is tired, though. Like, you got to see, like, Sean O'Malley is definitely a lot more exhausted than he's looked after a lot of his fights, but obviously this fight going longer than a lot of his other fights. Also, Anina, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Guys, while we're waiting for to hear what Sean O'Malley has to say in his post-fight interview, please, 1 second of your time allows us to continue doing this. If you go to our YouTube and you subscribe or you like and follow on Facebook, that allows us to keep building an audience and growing, and it means that we can keep doing this, guys. It takes 1 second of your time. So if you've enjoyed any of our commentary, you've had a good time tonight, please, guys, take 1 second of your time to support us. We would really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
It's been an absolute pleasure, guys. We're getting into the main 2 fights, the co-main event and the main event up next. Yeah, man, I'm excited. How are you feeling, Tom?
That was impressive. We had a lot of questions about Sean O'Malley coming into this. He looked like he was cruising to a dominant decision, and he goes and delivers just a beautiful counter left that was clean as a whistle. I don't even know where you get that term, clean as a whistle, but it was a super well delivered counter left. I don't like the fact that he knocked down Almeida twice and decided to walk away both times, and then had to come back to Almeida here at the end and deliver one last blow so that Mark Smith could be sure that Almeida was done. I don't like that, because if he is fighting someone else that you give the time to recover, then it could work against you. So Sean O'Malley needs to probably correct that, or not. We'll see how it happens if he continues to do that. But my guess is, against someone that is as competitive and as talented as him, he's going to have to give everything he has to finish a fight when it presents itself to him. But I'm psyched to see him again. I'm psyched to see him again. I don't know how he's gonna behave here, what he's gonna say, what he's gonna do. Let's hope that he takes this as a champion with humbleness and respect. But who knows? He might be building out an image that he feels is a little bit more effective for his brand, let's say. But I'll tell you what, he's a fucking hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. Super creative, super entertaining. You love watching him, don't you? He just brings a type of fighting that's really, really enjoyable to watch through his creativity.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. Also, quick shout out to Brian Gobbler. Thank you so much for liking and following. And Tinu, thank you so much for liking and following. You guys have become part of La Familia. You allow us to continue doing this, guys. So thank you all so much. Any person that has liked and followed tonight, or more specifically, if you have subscribed to YouTube tonight, a massive thank you. Me and Tom can't thank you enough. We're really trying to grow this channel, especially with our tabletop gaming, our D&D homebrew campaign starting soon, as well as also our comedy skits that we're also doing starting soon as well.
Did you see that? It was Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly together, and then one of the Kardashians with
And
some other dude.
Travis Barker. He's I believe the Blink-182 drummer.
Okay, all right. So they're letting some people into the Apex, sort of a celebrity crowd around the octagon in, I guess in distanced spacing. I didn't even know they were doing that. I know like Khabib was there live streaming it last time, but I didn't realize that they're letting some other VIPs come in to the Apex to watch some of these fights. We're now lining up, guys, the last two fights. I'll tell you what, that O'Malley fight delivered. Sean O'Malley delivered. And so for those of you guys that wanted to see if O'Malley was legit or was going to respond, was going to rebound from that fight against Chito Vera, the answer is, yep, he is legit. He responded, he rebounded out. This is what I will say. We thought Thomas Almeida would test him in a way that would bring out a different level of competition that O'Malley would have to face. We didn't quite get that. So we'll have to wait to see what his next fight is. And we still have some unanswered questions with O'Malley when he faces adversity. That's the big thing. How is he going to do against adversity? And we know that he gets injured. When you said that 40% of his fights end in injury, I thought of Dominic Cruz. And the injuries that he's had in his career, and some guys just get injured. Dominic Cruz has blown out both of his ACLs. He has had bad problems with his legs in general. He came into that fight, this last fight. Did you see his elbow when he came into the fight? He had this baseball underneath his skin on his elbow. So yet to be determined whether Sean O'Malley is a championship level fighter. What we do know is his skills are championship level. Let's see if his competitive spirit is as well. I don't doubt it, but I want to see it. Let's test it. Let's see it, and let's enjoy the ride until he gets into that higher echelon of the division. That's where he's heading. He's heading into the fucking lion's mouth right now, into the bear's cave, isn't he? Where there's killers, there's legit killers at the top of the division.
Yeah, for sure. He really, really is. Guys, let us know where you're watching from tonight. We've got about 60 of you watching at the moment across 3 platforms. Or anyone watching on Twitch, thank you so much. It's our first time streaming on Twitch tonight, guys. guys, let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're here to support. Are you here for Francis? Are you here for Stipe? Are you here for Woodley? Are you here for Vicente Luque? We'd love to know. This whole stream is about us hanging out together, fight fans, spending time together, getting to know each other, and building a community, guys. So let us know. Where are you watching from? We've got people in America. We've got people in Australia, Indonesia, UK, Morocco. People all over the place watching tonight, guys. So we'd love to hear where you're watching from. Let us know as we get into this next fight, the Vicente Luque Tyron Woodley fight. Go for it, Tom.
I was just going to say, I'm just looking at the bantamweight division, which is where Sean O'Malley presides, and you got Aljamain Sterling right now, who's the champion. You got Peter Yan, who effectively was the champion and was disqualified. So those two are going to have to do it again. I'm just trying to see further down in the bantamweight division, but just think about O'Malley against someone like, I think he competes well against Aljamain Sterling. The thing is, Sterling will definitely challenge his ground game. Like, we don't know exactly how O'Malley's ground game is. What we do know is he's a master at controlling distance. So, Thomas Almeida had no chance of getting Sean O'Malley onto the ground. He just could not cover the distance to do it effectively. Could Aljamain Sterling? Maybe. Now, when you think about O'Malley against Peter Yan, man, I'm just telling you, that's a whole other world of fight. That's a whole other world of competition. Is O'Malley up for it? Maybe, but we don't know. That's still unanswered. So let's hold off on crowning him anything but a really still exciting prospect that we're excited to see his next step up in the journey towards championship level.
Also, Shamsuddin, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Brian K saying he's watching from Alaska. Dude, how's the Wi-Fi in Alaska, bro? Shit, son. Also, they should put Alexander and Brian on UFC 261. Oh man, I would kill to see that on that card. That would be amazing. Andy H saying Aljamain Sterling is a joke. I mean, his performance at the end of that fight, rolling around on the ground, was indeed a joke, and was not impressive at all. However, the knee that he took was exceedingly impressive and would put anyone out. So,
and illegal.
Let's just say for Aljamain, let's wait and see what happens. We've got to just wait and see if he's going to be able to bring some fire to the table.
While Vicente Luque is being brought in, I'm just going to run down a couple other names in that bantamweight division. So you got Corey Sandhagen, you got Rob Font, Cody Garbrandt, Jose Aldo, Marlon Moraes, and then then it drops off. You got Frankie Edgar, Pedro Munoz, Dominic Cruz, those guys. So, and actually right now, currently, Sugar Sean O'Malley isn't in the top 15. But if you look at those top 5 or 6, that's a whole other test for Sean that I'm really, really looking forward to seeing his skills against some of those guys. That would be great. Okay, we're pivoting, guys. Pivoting hard now into the, let's not call it the co-main event, but the fight before the main event, which is Vicente Luque, the silent assassin, against Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley. This is a fight that we are all probably anticipating for different reasons. Some people want to see Woodley put the final nail in Woodley's coffin. Some people want to see Woodley resurrected and do some of the great things he had done in the previous years. Some people are just curious to see how he reacts. And I personally just want to see Woodley have a good performance. I'd like to see him go out with a really good performance. I don't know if this is going to be his last one, but let's just get a version of Tyron Woodley that he's happy with, because you can tell the last 3 fights, and just let me remind you, he's not won a round in his last 3 championship fights. So that's 15 rounds that he has not won. Clearly has lost every round in those fights. So we just want to see a better version of Tyron Woodley. Let's hope we get that. Let's hope he's hungry. Let's hope he has some edge to him. Let's hope he goes out there and starts headhunting for real and doesn't worry about gas tank. The good news is this isn't a 5-round fight. It's a 3-round fight. So he should not be worried about gas tank. He should be able to finish a 3-round fight without problem. So let's see if he can load his hands, maybe even go for a takedown. He is an all-American wrestler, let's not forget, and has been able to submit the likes of Darren Till. Woodley's got
Also, quick shout out to Andy H saying thanks for the shout out, dude. It's not a problem, guys. If you want to shout out like Andy H, drop in the chat, message us something, say something, talk to us. I hope Woodley gets back on track. He's lost every round in the last 3. Yeah, we know. It's a sad time for Woodley, dude. Dude. Fucking the not so chosen one is maybe a better name for him at this point. But let's just see where we go, guys. Let's just see where we get to in this next fight. I think Vicente Luque is going to definitely put up a fight, but whether or not that is a good enough fight to stop the all-powerful Tyron Woodley, we're yet to find out.
It's going to be a good test. It's going to be a good test. This is definitely clearly a step down from the likes of Covington, Gilbert Burns, and Kamaru Usman, but it's not like a huge drop off the cliff. Vicente Luque he's going to test him for sure. And so let's just look at the stats. Tyron Woodley is 19-6-1. Vicente Luque is 19-7-1. Almost identical records. That's surprising to me. To just give you some stats on Luque, he's won 4 out of his last 5 fights. He's beaten Nico Price. He's beaten Mike Perry. He did lose to Stephen Thompson about a year and a half ago. So he's won his 4 out of his last 5. We know what's happened with Tyron Woodley. He's lost his last 3 in a row. Here is the announcement from Bruce Buffer, and Bruce is getting into it. He's getting into it. You can see him stretching out the lungs, stretching out the body. Tyron looks really, his body's incredible. Like, his body is incredible. He looks serious, but let's see what he brings. We'll be able to tell pretty quickly if Tyron is up for this in a way that's gonna look to close out Vicente Luque, who's again won 4 out of his last 5. Some really good wins against Nico Price and Mike Perry.
Also, guys, shout out to me for doing this live stream for you guys with kidney stones at 4 in the morning in the UK, guys. Shout out to Homie and the Dude for putting this on for you guys. If you like what we're doing, share right now, guys. Everyone, go and share this on social media. If you love this and you're enjoying this commentary, go share it quickly before we get into this co-main event so that we can get another 50 people in here before this co-main, guys. So everyone, take 1 second, literally exit the big screen, just click share. Boom, easy peasy done, guys. Saves us doing any sort of shouting and things like that. You guys can get it out there for us and help us out. So 1 quick share helps us massively, guys, before this one starts. Woodley getting introduced now by Bruce Buffer, the man of the hour, the man who we had on our podcast, guys. If you want to see our interview with Bruce Buffer, head on over to our YouTube where you can see our behind-the-scenes interview with Bruce Buffer, where he gives us some info about how he preps for the UFC events, his predictions for the UFC over the next couple years, so on and so forth, as we get into this one.
Jason Herzog in the ring. Ring girl comes out. Cameramen come out. Trainers come out. The gate is closing. It's Jason Herzog, Tyron Woodley, and Vicente Luque. Here we go to start the first round of a 3-round fight. And there we go. Oh wow! Woodley comes in, immediately throws a big right and grabs Luque with 2 underhooks and has him pinned under the underhooks and against the fence. This is completely different than what we've seen Woodley do in his last 3 fights. Going for a takedown immediately, and you can already see the urgency in Woodley. It looks like he's bringing it. Now let's hope that he can maintain it. He shoots some inside sort of body knees while he's got the underhooks. But now Vicente has turned him around, and Vicente has Woodley pinned up against the fence. Vicente has now 1 underhook. Woodley has 1 underhook. They're fighting for position, both delivering knees, and Vicente delivers a couple shoulder barges a la Conor McGregor versus Donald Cerrone. Not to the same extent of damage, though. Another shoulder barge by Luque. Luque using his head to drive Woodley's chin up. And Vicente is putting his weight on Tyron Woodley. I didn't think that Vicente Luque would be able to have the power that he has to just pin Woodley against the fence. And almost immediately, I'm starting to get flashbacks of Woodley, kind of being sort of accepting these positions instead of fighting through them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Quick shout out to Blake Bradley Blake Bradley, your homie from America, Tom, saying he's got 100 to win on Woodley, and Andy H saying, yes, mate, just subscribe to the channel from Liverpool, UK, and I'll tune in if you guys are always on. Yeah, we will be for all the pay-per-views. Big overhand right for Tyron Woodley.
Oh, another shot.
Punches, big 1-2 for Tyron Woodley. Wow. We haven't seen Tyron Woodley let his hands go like this for years. Jesus Christ, is this a new Tyron Woodley, guys?
Tyron Woodley shoots again. This time, Vicente stands him up right in the middle of the ring. So this is a little bit different than Tyron expected. I think he wanted to get him down, but I'll tell you what, Tyron is letting his hands go. He's just letting that right hand go. So that could be a different. And I tell you what, he hurt Vicente with that one right hand. So let's see how Woodley responds to this power stand-up game that Vicente is giving him. It's almost like the equivalent of Kamaru Usman on the ground. Vicente Luque is trying to do it standing up, clinching against the fence and delivering body blows against Woodley against the fence. Woodley's trying to shield the body blows with his knee and to deliver an occasional knee to Vicente's body and to Vicente's inside leg. Vicente delivers a couple inside leg kicks as well. This is just a clinch battle right now. This is not where Woodley wants to be. Woodley either wants to be on the ground or separated so that he can throw his punches. He does not want to be clinched up like this. Woodley is not as effective in this position as he is in a couple other positions. Let's see if he throws that right again, right out the gun. There it goes again. Oh, and he hurt him.
Oh,
he hurt Luque.
He clipped Vicente there. He throws
that was on the back of the head. He definitely hurt him. Oh, he's throwing. Woodley is throwing. There's another one. He's throwing the old Woodley power. Oh,
but
Woodley's hurt. Woodley's hurt. Woodley is hurt.
He clips Woodley with a big overhand right.
Oh, Woodley is really hurt. Woodley's hurt. Woodley is very hurt. He's going out. Woodley's going out. Woodley is going out. Woodley is going out.
He's still on his feet. He's still on his feet right
Woodley
now.
is going out. He doesn't know where he is. Oh, he hits Luque. He hits Luque with a right. It's back and forth. Oh, they're trading rights. Woodley is staggering against the fence. Woodley's getting stood up against the fence.
Luque is definitely a lot more together than Woodley right now. But both guys are tagging each other. If I'm Vicente Luque, I'm standing up right now. He's actually looking for a darce. He's looking for a darce. He's going to roll Woodley into a darce, and he's going to end it with a darce, the same way that Woodley ended Darren Till. I wonder how that goes down. Let's see what happens here in the next little bit. But wow, Tyron Woodley got absolutely rocked there. I haven't seen him that Bambi on ice for a very long time.
Oh,
and he's tapping.
He
taps to the darce choke. Tyron Woodley actually goes out for a quick second. Tyron Woodley actually loses consciousness to the darce choke there.
Well, there you go. There's the answer. I'll tell you what, though, Woodley went out in a way that we would have wanted him to go out. He actually went out blazing. He got stuck. He injured Luque a couple times. He got severely injured. I'd not seen Tyron Woodley that injured in such a long time. And Vicente Luque continued on. They exchanged blows for a while. Luque got buzzed again, and then he took Woodley down. And that's where Luque gets buzzed right there. Right, a punch to the back of the head. Woodley goes for an uppercut. There's the shot that changed the whole fight. Woodley was going for an uppercut. Luque lands first with that overhand right and then just hurts. Woodley is just absolutely out of it. He did not know where he was. He was stumbling around the ring, turning around. And then at that point, Woodley goes down and Luque administers a darce choke on him. And Woodley taps after about 30 seconds of feeling the pressure of that darce choke. He's just getting choked out right here. He's trying to fight out of it. It looked like he tapped underneath there for a second. Then he taps again. There he goes. He tapped a couple times. You see those? He did a couple.
He's out. Look, he's out. He goes out.
Yeah.
Look, he's out. He's 100% out there. Guys, that was a brutal loss for Tyron Woodley, and I believe that might be the end of his career. Okay, also, Jerus Alfaro, please, mate, does anyone know a website to watch the stream on? Yes, ESPN, bro, or UFC or BT Sport. Please, if that is all that you have to ask, you will be blocked from the stream. But yes, guys, if you would like to watch it, please, 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 go on over to any of those places, buy it, and then continue to watch our commentary alongside us, guys. We really, really appreciate it.
That was crazy. I mean, Tyron Woodley, let's just count this out, guys. He loses 5 rounds to Kamaru Usman. He loses 5 rounds to Gilbert Burns. He gets stopped in the 5th round by Colby Covington. He gets stopped in the 1st round by Vicente Luque. Not just choked out, but bombed out before he got choked out. Tyron Woodley is on a 4-fight skid. They're getting worse. The fights are getting worse. So we don't know what to do with this. Well, I feel bad. I feel real bad for Tyron Woodley because there's no way to, if he walks out now, he walks out having lost his last 4 fights. Or does he continue and try to get some sort of signature win that he can walk out on?
Well, I guess this is what it comes down to. He goes, cool. Well, I wasn't winning when I was being safe, and I wasn't winning when I charged forward. So what's the answer for him? Do you know what I mean? It feels, I can imagine for him that would feel like, what do I do from here? I've done.
That's Gilbert Burns. That's Gilbert
I've done
Burns.
It one way and I've done it the other way. Yeah, it is Gilbert Burns. You're right.
Yeah. I think the best thing to happen, to be honest, is for Dana White to serve up a journeyman fighter for Woodley to get a win, and then to walk away with a win. Because right now, if you walk away after having lost 4 in a row, that's just going to sit with you for the rest of your life. If you continue to try to fight this top level, I don't know how that. Oh, it was a left. Let's see. There's a counter. So the right hits before Luque's right hits before Woodley's uppercut, and that changed everything. Woodley just did not have his legs at all anymore, and he was just literally in survival mode, just trying to stay up. And then at this point, Woodley is literally staggering against the fence, and I'll tell you what, though, Woodley does throw a big shot here and almost brings it back, but then he falls down, staggers down, and this is where Luque gets that top position Darce, rolls Woodley over, and chokes him out. And you'll see, if you have the other angle, you'll see Woodley's other hand is tapping at least once. His other hand tapped at least once underneath it. And after the Darce is released, Woodley collapses to the ground. He isn't out cold, but he's just about as collapsed as you can be and be conscious.
Yeah. Shout out to Manny. Thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Also, Andy saying, I think Woodley is done now. I like him, but I don't like seeing a fighter get beat up for 4 fights in a row. I completely agree with you, Andy. Not something that anyone wants to see, especially an ex-champion. Talk about going out at the peak of your career, what we were talking about earlier about Khabib. If you reflect that onto this, it's a sad moment for Tyron Woodley. But guys, we're on to that main event, and I'm sure you're all super, super excited about that. Now, let me just say, guys, we've got about 80 of you in the stream. If you have enjoyed any of the Homie and the Dude commentary tonight, by the way, we're Homie and the Dude, we're father and son. And if you've enjoyed any of that, guys, head on over to our YouTube. That is the best way you can help us at the moment. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. The link is in the description, and it takes literally just a couple seconds to do in between these fights. You doing that means that me and Tom will be back here next pay-per-view, the pay-per-view after that, and the pay-per-view after that, as well as giving you the amazing podcast where we've had Olympians, world-class, world champion wingsuiters, we've had the stuntman who played Spider-Man, Commonwealth Games gold medalists, tattoo artists, musicians, anything you can imagine, we've had it, guys. So, if you've got a second to support us tonight, we really, really appreciate it, and thank you all for coming. Not to mention, you become part of La Familia, which is the thing that we call our community that we're enjoying tonight, guys. And there's 80 of you amazing people across 3 streaming platforms right now watching this. Big shout out to the Twitch guys because this is our first time streaming on Twitch. So anyone watching on Twitch, big shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining us on Twitch tonight as well.
We talked about Tyron Woodley, but let's also talk about Vicente Luque. That was a fucking big win for Vicente Luque. That was a big win. He just took out one of the lions. So you take out a lion, and now you've won 5 out of your last 6 fights. You've got Tyron Woodley's pelt on your belt, and there's nowhere to go but up. Vicente Luque has just entered into the top echelon of that division, and the welterweight division is absolutely loaded. So you got Kamaru Usman, you've got Gilbert Burns, you got Colby Covington, you've got Leon Edwards, you've got Bilal Muhammad, and now Vicente Luque steps into the category as well. This is very interesting, and it was a big win for Vicente Luque. I feel bad for Tyron Woodley, but this is kind of what happens in the fight game. One lion continues and one lion gets taken out, and it's a merciless game, and it's not a game for sort of graceful exits unless you're very, very fortunate, like Khabib Nurmagomedov has chosen to take. So we now think about Tyron Woodley's next step, I think, is just to take a big, big pause in his career and just try to think about what he wants. Does he want one win to end his career on, and then call it quits? And Tyron Woodley's got a bunch of stuff going on in his life. He's an announcer. I think he's an announcer for Fox. He is, he's got an accomplished music career. He's done a lot in his life outside of his MMA career. I'm sure he could find plenty of disciples as a coach in MMA. So Tyron Woodley's going to be fine. The type of damage he took tonight, though, is the type of thing as you get older. Remember, Tyron is 38 years old. As you get older, that's the type of thing you start worrying about, where when he's not 38, but he's 58 or he's 68, how that kind of concussive damage will display itself on an older brain. So I wish Tyron Woodley a lot of quick recovery and peace in his last his last sort of view of his career. He needs some peace so that he can go out in a way that it makes sense to him. Okay, we're going to pivot. We're now on to the main card, the one that we've been looking for. Man, I can't tell you what I've been thinking about this. I've studied this. I've looked at the fight probably 2 or 3 times, the first fight, and I am still not sure exactly how this is going to play out. But although I would like Stipe Miocic to win this fight, I believe Francis Ngannou is going to get him. My theory is that Stipe fought the perfect fight the first time they fought. 5 rounds, multiple takedowns. He moved around great. He was very effective in his striking. But even in the perfect fight with Francis completely out of condition, blown out completely after the first round, Francis landed 2 significant strikes on Stipe. Even in that situation, Francis landed 2 strikes. I think Francis, if he lands more than 2 strikes, 3 or 4 flush strikes against Stipe, Stipe is now almost 3 years older than he was in that first fight. He's now 38 years old as well, just like Tyron Woodley. As you get older, those kind of concussive blows from a force like Francis Ngannou tend to offer the type of damage that it's much more hard to deal with. So let's see how it plays out. Stipe is the technician, the schooled master martial artist, and Francis Ngannou is the force of nature that's learning the skills to be a martial artist quickly, but he's only been in the game for about 5 or 6 years, maybe 7 years, and Stipe's been in the game for the great part of his life. So it's a classic skills versus raw power, and how does that going to play out? And not to say that Francis doesn't have skills, but Stipe certainly has more well-rounded and refined skills than Francis Ngannou. No one's going to question Ngannou's power.
Yeah. Also, Gabriel saying, being a UFC fan in the UK is not an easy thing. Sun's going to be coming up soon. You're not wrong. Sun is going to be coming up soon. I just looked out the window and saw a bit of light cracking above the clouds and was like, oh, that's awful. Andy H has got Stipe over. Got Stipe. I got Francis. Will gas out, I think, in the second. So he reckons that Francis is going to gas out.
That's what you said as well.
Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon he'll gas out in the third. Florentino, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. And Angelito, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Guys. Thank you all for joining us. We are Homie and the Dude. This has been so much fun tonight. We've had so many amazing people in the chat. We've had Americans, Aussies, Moroccans, the whole lot tonight, guys. So thank you all very, very much. There's about 80 of you across all 3 platforms. Now, let us know, guys. Something I'm very, very interested in. How many of you guys who are watching at the moment are interested in checking out some of our awesome podcasts that we have? How many of you would be interested in our tabletop gaming content that we're going to be doing soon, as well as also who likes a good comedy skit? Let us know. Are you interested in some podcasts? Are you interested in these UFC live streams? Are you interested in some tabletop gaming from us? What do you want to see from Homie and the Dude in the next couple months?
Good question. That's a great question. Also, dude, do your bit about, people coming from all over the world and, like enjoying this moment. You did. I love that bit that you do.
100%. So I do say this every time we do a UFC live stream, guys. No matter where you are in the world right now, what you're going through, we're in Bristol at the moment where there's some pretty crazy protests going on, and we're in full lockdown because of coronavirus. No matter where you are in the world, what's going on in your life, what race, skin color, ethnicity, sexuality, race, gender, nationality, whatever age, whatever defining factor you want to put on it, we're all here to watch MMA. We're all here to love sports. Isn't that beautiful? We can put it all aside and we can all come together. 80 of us from around the world right now, hanging out, watching these fights, listening to our commentary. Guys, we absolutely love that, and we absolutely love every single one of you who comes to do this with us. So thank you all so much. We really, really appreciate all of you across all 3 channels. The Twitch guys, massive shout out to you because this is our first time streaming on Twitch, and we're very thankful to have anyone who is watching on Twitch. Thank you so much. Guys, Francis Ngannou's walk into the cage. Big Bear's walk into the cage.
Do you see who's on his right shoulder? That's Kamaru Usman in his corner on his right shoulder. His African compatriot is going to be cornering him. Francis said that he will hopefully be also getting some tactical advice on wrestling from Kamaru Usman. So Francis Ngannou unzipping his outer sweat jacket and getting ready to pull off his t-shirt. He should just rip it off, just like do like just Hulk it off. There is a beast of a man.
The Lou Ferrigno. Also, Gabriel saying, I'd love to see some more meditation content from Homie and the Dude. Maybe some live follow-along sessions. Well, hey, just so you know, Tom is practiced at that. We've already talked about Tom possibly presenting some of his meditation content on the internet. We'd love to do that with you guys. So if you are like Gabe and you want to learn how to meditate, or you're struggling to sleep at night or something like that, let us know. Put it in the chat, and we'll start working. We'll start making a series of Tom doing his guided meditation that he does for people. If you're interested in that.
Francis Ngannou is from Cameroon. He is tied for the longest active winning streak in the UFC, which I think is 4, if I'm not mistaken. He has the shortest average fight time among active UFC heavyweights, which is 5 minutes and 37 seconds. You got to contextualize that by the fact that he fought that 25-minute fight with Stipe. His average is 5:30 seconds. So you average a 25-minute fight with a bunch of 1 and 2 minute fights, and you get 5:37. He has a 100% finish rate in all of his wins, so 11 knockouts, 4 submissions. Francis Ngannou is entering the ring looking as fierce and powerful as a human being can look. He is a force of nature. He is stacked. We saw the weigh-in comparison between him in the first Stipe fight and this one, and he is infinitely more cut and it sort of looks like in better shape. So that could bode well for him as far as his cardio. We're going to see if he's just a dude that is so powerful that it doesn't matter what he does for cardio. He's like kind of like a rocket ship. Once it shoots off, that's the most powerful part of it, and then it starts slowing down. So we'll see how he can cope with the skills of the great Stipe Miocic, who is now acknowledged as, if not the greatest, one of the 2 or 3 greatest heavyweights that has ever stepped into an MMA ring. Now, along with probably Fedor and maybe Kane, but it's getting harder and harder to not give Stipe Miocic the claim of being the greatest heavyweight that's ever competed certainly in the UFC and in MMA in general. Stipe is walking in. He is wearing the black and gold befitting a UFC champion, and he's got his hat on backwards. He's a blue collar guy. He's a fireman from Cleveland. I mean, that's about as blue collar as you can get. He looks pretty serious. He's done this so many times. I doubt he's feeling super anxious. He knows what's in front of him. He's fought this dude before. He's felt his power before. He's figured out how to beat him before. So he's probably feeling a level of confidence that not many other people do when they face Francis Ngannou.
So, J Money Schofield, my boy from New York.
J Money.
No, he's not from New York. My apologies, Mr. Schofield. You're not from New York. I got that wrong. That's someone else. But you are saying that Luque called out Nathan Diaz, which he did indeed, which I'm happy with that fight. I mean, here's the thing. Nate Diaz is always entertaining. Do I feel like he's getting to the end of his time? Yes, dude. I'm worried about his mental health. But at the end of the day, I still like to see him fight. Also, Ibby saying Ngannou is going to lose by first-round submissions in my dream.
Wow.
In my
I don't
dream,
think so.
That's what he follows up with. He follows it up with in my dream. And Simon Kamau, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. We really appreciate that, as well as Elvis, who just hit us with the like and follow. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, quick shout out before this starts. The man himself who will be announcing this one, Bruce Buffer, is our sponsor, guys. So, what you can do is you can head over to brucebuffer.com. You can get yourself one of those amazing intros that you've seen him do for Mike Tyson that's going around Twitter and Instagram and everything at the moment, as well as our incredible intro that you saw earlier in the stream. You can get one of those amazing intros, and it doesn't have to be for a YouTube channel or something like that. It could be to tell your dog that he's a good boy. It could be to congratulate your grandma on winning the marathon that she just won. It could be to high-five your brother and then tell him, hey, screw you at the end of it. Bruce Buffer's there, whatever you need, any customized intro, he can do it for you. And guess what? You can get 10% off using the promo code DUDE. That is DUDE. And that is 10% off, guys. So head over to brucebuffer.com. It's a great present for people. If your partner likes MMA or things like that, it's a hilarious one to give them on their birthday.
Just noticing the tail of the tape, you see the weight disadvantage. It's 263 for Francis Ngannou, 234 for Stipe, so almost a 30-point weight disadvantage. That's huge. That's huge. If Francis could capitalize on that weight disadvantage in some sort of ground control, that could be super effective just to drain the hell out of Stipe, or even clinch work on the fence. Francis just leaning on Stipe, maybe hitting him with some body shots or some leg kicks. Again, that would sap the energy out of Stipe like nothing has ever sapped out of him before. He's never faced something that big and powerful as Ngannou since the last time he faced him. But Ngannou didn't have that in his arsenal before. Does he have it now? That's the question.
Guys, as Bruce Buffer's finishing these intros, I've got an idea. We have a very awesome GIF that you guys can find out what that is that will appear on screen if you guys shared this out. And if all of you share this out, I reckon we can get another 100 people on this live stream, and let's grow this bad boy. So everyone, chuck a share on the live stream right now on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, wherever you can share it out. Share it out, and hopefully we can get some McGregor GIFs coming in. The who the fuck is this guy? Possibly, and some stuff like that. So guys, hit us with some shares. Other than that, this has been so much fun tonight. We've had a great time. I've got surgery on Monday, so this has been a great way to cap my weekend into me having surgery next week, guys. I really thank you all. Aiden saying, let's go Stipe. What's up? I totally agree. How can Stipe come in that light? I fear for him. Yeah, you know,
the lights have just lowered, and they're just doing the introductions right now. I'm telling you, Ngannou looks chiseled, like literally chiseled. We're not surprised by that, but could I just possibly think more chiseled than he has in the past? Is that possible? He just looks incredible. Let's see now if Stipe though has the game plan. If he has the key to the Ngannou puzzle. He had it last time. He unlocked the Ngannou puzzle in a way that no one else has been able to do. But since then, before then or after then, Stipe Miocic has gone through 3 fights with Daniel Cormier. He has been knocked out once by Cormier, which is a bit worrying, but he's found the key to Cormier. So he beat Cormier twice thereafter. Is Stipe the kind of guy that gets better against someone once he's fought him once? We're going to find out. He's fighting Francis Ngannou for the second time. Stipe is about as smart and skilled as a UFC or MMA fighter we've ever seen. The amount of skills he has on the ground, his kicks, his punches, his clench work, his wrestling, his submissions. This is as good as it gets in this sport. Stipe Miocic is still the underdog against Francis Ngannou because of the fireworks that Ngannou brings in that right and left hand of his.
Right.
Look at the size difference.
Evie, thank you so much for sharing the stream out. Really, really appreciate it. And
My heart's beating, man. My heart's beating.
Decemberman, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Guys, there's 80 of you in the stream. Hit the share button. Let's get more people in here. Love you all. This round is about to begin. Usman is in his corner. You're damn right Usman's in his corner.
Here we go. Stipe literally looked like, I guess, 30 pounds lighter. And like, he looked more than 30 pounds lighter than Ngannou. Here we go. It is the start of the first round. We've been waiting this for a long time. And Stipe is ducking in and out. Ngannou looks relaxed. He's not charging like you saw him against Jairzinho. He's just waiting. He's being patient. He's jabbing out a left jab almost as a distance finder. He throws a hard outside calf kick. Does Francis Ngannou to Stipe? Could that be his new secret weapon? Outside leg kick to slow Stipe down so that Stipe can't avoid his punches. Might be interesting. Let's see what happens. Stipe is holding his distance. He's not running. He's holding his distance. He's staying in distance control so that he can deliver kicks or punches at this rate. Neither one of them has thrown a punch yet, but Ngannou threw there's two body punches by Ngannou. Could this be part of his game plan to throw body punches? There's a nice outside leg kick high to the back of Stipe's leg.
Thrown a bit weird, actually. Not thrown with super phenomenal technique, that second one. Ngannou faking it, then spinning with a back fist and hoping to clip Stipe on the way in. Stipe, with his first bit of contact, just a light little tap of the ankle of Ngannou, just to offset his balance there at the beginning. Ngannou
the strategy,
doing a quick 1-2 going in there.
Oh,
big overhand right that clips Stipe, and Stipe takes it straight on. It seems like he might be a little bit stunned, but he took it dead on, and he's moving again. Wow, Stipe just taking that overhand right like an absolute boss. Nice.
I'll tell you what, Ngannou's calm, and he's throwing body punches. He's not throwing those wild head punches. He's just throwing 4 body punches. He does land his first head strike. This looks like trouble for Stipe. Stipe goes for his first shoot. He goes for his first shoot, and Ngannou breaks out of it. Ngannou has broken out of it. No. Yes, and Ngannou drives Stipe down.
Ngannou sprawls and looks to take Stipe's back. Ngannou rotates around beautifully from Stipe. Ngannou dragging Stipe to the ground. Big ground and pound from Francis Ngannou, bashing Stipe Miocic big time, still having Stipe's back. Going for a takedown. Stipe with lovely takedown defense. Back to the center of the cage. Some big shots there received for Stipe, and you can see there's a little mouse under his left eye. Stipe feinting a shot there. Oh, Stipe is actually bleeding. Stipe is actually bleeding, I think, a little bit under his left eye.
Ngannou is testing his tank. He went in for 2 takedowns, basically. So Ngannou better have conditioning because, big outside leg kick. I don't think it landed, and it was a bit awkward, but it was a heavy outside leg kick. Let's see if Ngannou has tank.
Stipe did defend it, but it was but damn, that was a big one. Stipe does have a little mouse under his left eye. Man, Ngannou's power is terrifying. This is terrifying seeing Ngannou this patient. It's really, really scary.
Yeah,
and for Stipe, you've got to be worried at this point. He's stuffed a takedown, and he's hit him a couple of times with some big stuff. This is going to be an interesting fight, guys. Stipe Miocic, the greatest heavyweight champion up until this point, facing possibly his greatest adversary right now. Nice jab from Ngannou there, just throwing it out. Just not quite clipping the end of Stipe's chin there.
Straight right by Ngannou. Ngannou looks very relaxed. This is not good news for Stipe. So he's managing his energy by not throwing crazy, wild, swinging punches. Most of his punches thrown in the first round were to the body. There's an overhand right that misses. So that's the type of punch that will gas Ngannou out. It looked like it missed. It might have glanced Stipe, but definitely didn't hit him flush. Ngannou changes stance. He's now in southpaw stance. Stipe is still in his orthodox stance. Stipe looks like he's still trying to figure shit out. He can't see. He's looking at this and he's like, this isn't the same fighter. He's not as reckless. He's a little bit more tactical. And Stipe has not got the solution to this. Ngannou Ngannou swings heavily. That's the type of swing that he had in that first fight. Ngannou throws a nice jab, stiff jab. Now he's back in the orthodox stance with that jab. Ngannou is still, he looked like he was going to shoot there. He just level changed for a minute as a feint there. Looked like there's another one. He's feinting. He's feinting that he's going to level change and shoot on Stipe. Would that there's a big outside leg kick. I think that outside leg kick might be a factor.
So guys, just to give it to you, so far, if this round goes the distance, if we don't get a knockout in these last 30 seconds, this is 1-0 to Ngannou so far. Just
for
through
sure.
Sheer output, takedown defense, one takedown to him as well. He has completely dominated this first round.
Stipe hasn't thrown a punch. Stipe has not thrown a punch, which is surprising. Stipe's thrown a couple very, very tentative leg kicks. I wonder if Stipe just wants to get him through the first round. Ngannou throws a sort of a front kick that misses. Stipe looks to close distance here a little bit, and we're at the end of the first round. Ngannou looks to another outside leg kick. That's the third outside leg kick on Stipe. Stipe is in trouble with, I think his front leg is already compromised. 3 outside leg kicks on Stipe. I think he's in trouble, guys. He shook his head at the end of the first round, almost to gesture that didn't go well for me. So I'm not sure if he is sort of confused on how he's going to play this, but he looks a little bit confused and not as confident as he was in the past.
Indeed, yeah, for sure. He's looking. He's definitely looking a bit rough after that one. Guys, there's nearly 100 of you in this chat right now. In between this fight, quickly head on over, share this out. Let's get some more people in here. And guys, if you're enjoying this, if you're enjoying the commentary, take a second to subscribe to our YouTube channel. It helps us massively. Thank you all so much. Wow, what an incredible first round. Who's excited for the second, guys? Holy shit!
Look at that ground and pound. Ngannou, who thought that Ngannou would have Stipe's back on the ground and be ground and pounding him from the top, and almost actually grounded him out right there. He hit him with about 4 big shots. Stipe's in trouble.
Ngannou is sucking air there. He's sucking a lot more air than Stipe is right now.
Let's see if Stipe's trying to drag him out to the deep water. Let's see if he can get him out there, or if Ngannou's gonna actually drown Stipe before they get out there. Ngannou, I think, is gonna open up even more this next round. It feels like Ngannou is gonna let's see if that patience is actually gonna work for him. Stipe is definitely right in the pocket right now. Outside leg kick again. That is a big punch right now. Big factor right now. That outside leg kick to the outside of Stipe's knee and calf. He's been hit with that 4 times. And oh man.
Oh.
Stipe gets hit.
Clipping him there. Francis clipping him as he tries to step in there. It seems like honestly.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Francis tags Stipe, puts him down. Stipe stands back up. He takes an uppercut. He's moving back and he swings actually.
That's it. That's it.
He puts Stipe out completely. Stipe Miocic is out cold, guys. Francis Ngannou is the new heavyweight world champion. Stipe Miocic is out so cold right now. He has no clue where he is. Wow, guys.
That's it. We have a new champion. It's Francis Ngannou. Stipe Miocic is out cold. He can't stand on his own right now. That was a devastating knockout. And Francis Ngannou has shown that he has learned a lot in 3 years. His patience, his outside leg kick, his takedown defense, his own takedown game, his ground and pound from the top. Every single facet of his game came out more dominant. There was a left. He knocked him down with a left. That was the beginning of it. And then he just knocks him. So a bunch of lefts there, and there was an uppercut that lands. And here is the final punch. It is another left. So he knocks him out cold, folds him down, and then hammer fists him one more time on the ground. 2 lefts knocked out. That's Ngannou's jab hand. 2 lefts knock out the greatest heavyweight of all time. That is it for Stipe Miocic. He gets folded over backwards, and that is the end of this heavyweight fight. Amazing.
Ngannou just folds Stipe up, folds him. Stipe completely out cold, guys. Can anyone beat Francis Ngannou? Can John Jones beat Francis Ngannou? John Jones is not happy that Francis Ngannou just won that right now. John Jones is probably having a bit of a panic attack at home right now.
John, I tell you what, Francis Ngannou could be a big problem. He could be a very, very big problem. Like a patient Francis Ngannou who's learning ground game, who's learning takedown defense, who's varying up his punches so that he jabs, he throws heavy lefts, he throws heavy rights. It's a scary proposition. He just took out not a Stipe Miocic that was well past his prime. He took out a Stipe Miocic that's very, very near his prime, and that's a scary proposition. How do you feel? I mean, he's cleaned out Curtis Blades, he's cleaned out Jarino Rosenstrike, he's cleaned out the majority of this weight class. Who's left? Who's going to challenge Francis Ngannou at this point? He had 2 runs that cleaned out most of the division. And here he is standing on top of the mountain on his own right now, knocking out Stipe Miocic. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That was
Incredible.
insane.
Right, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us for this Homie and the Dude Front Row Live special of UFC 260. Guys, there's 100 of you here. Please take a second to go and subscribe to our YouTube channel if you've enjoyed any of tonight. If every single one of you subscribes, you can take us that one step closer to being able to do this even more regularly. We might even be able to do the fight nights if you guys can help us out with a subscribe, guys. So thank you all so much for coming. We're going to do a quick recap.
Let's do a quick
some
recap.
of the fights. But guys, please head on over to the YouTube, link in the description. Hit us with the subscribe. Guys, what an amazing night. So many knockouts,
Insane.
So many upsets. What a wild night, guys. Also, if you want a Bruce Buffer intro, head over to brucebuffer.com and use the promo code DUDE to get yourself 10% off a Bruce Buffer amazing intro.
Guys, you definitely drop something in the chat if you want, if there's anything that you wanted to talk about before or your thoughts on the fight. But I'm just going to go through the results of the night just to do a bit of a recap. So we had an early prelim with Bariut winning over Azaitar with a KO in round 3, 4 minutes and 56 seconds of round 3 with 4 seconds to go. Next fight was Sean Young versus Morales. Morales beats Young on a decision on that one. The third one of the night was Bukauskas versus Olisiechek. And Olisiechek wins that in a decision, a 3rd round fight in a decision. Then we had Nurmagomedov, Khabib's cousin, win a unanimous decision against Jaden Gooden. Although we thought Nurmagomedov was impressive, we didn't think that he was so impressive that we were looking at a potential championship level candidate. But we'll keep an eye on him. Then the end of the prelims was Manyfield offering up that choke against Charant. What choke was that he put on him with his shoulder?
Von Flue.
Put a Von Flue choke against Charant up against the cage, and that was in round 1 with 1 minute and 11 seconds to go. Then we got into the main card. Malarkey blows out Kama Worthy with a TKO in round 1, 46 seconds of round 1. Really the first punch that landed on Worthy put him out. And that was a quick one for Malarkey and a good turning around of his losing streak. Then we had the women. Maverick beats Robertson in a 3-round decision, in a clear 3-round decision. She dominated Robertson pretty much. Then we went on to Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley beats Thomas Almeida in round 3 with a vicious counter left that put out Thomas Almeida. Sean O'Malley is back. He dominated the fight with kicks, with creativity, with punches. It was pretty impressive. He did have a bit, possibly too much flair, but hey, man, that's the Sean O'Malley game. So, you either like it or you don't like it, but you're going to have to deal with it until someone can stop it. So that was Sean O'Malley. And then we saw what could be the end of Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley goes out on a Darce choke in round 1 against Vicente Luque. Woodley comes out blasting, looks for a takedown, looks to injure Vicente Luque. He does injure Vicente Luque, and then he gets clipped severely and then gets taken down or actually stumbles on a punch that he threw, and Luque throws in a Darce choke and taps Woodley out in a pretty devastating defeat. Speaking of devastating defeats, the greatest heavyweight champion of all time has just been dethroned by Francis Ngannou. And I tell you what, that's something the UFC has been waiting for a long time. The higher ups, not that they don't like Stipe, they love Stipe, but they see the potential in Ngannou being this almost superhero type presence, probably across the world. He is the new heavyweight champion of the greatest martial arts fighting league in the world. That's pretty impressive. Francis Ngannou is the new heavyweight champion of the UFC. Bodie, any thoughts?
My thoughts are, fuck, dude. Like that was brutal. I mean, who do I think can beat Francis? I'm not sure if John Jones can. I mean,
no, I'm not either.
I'd love to see John Jones get knocked out by by Francis Ngannou as well. But man, shit, that's something that's down the line. But do you know what? Honestly, I'm a little bit sad for Stipe Miocic. You know, I really like him. I wanted him to actually retire before having to take that knockout. I thought he should have retired after the DC fight as well, personally. But hey, I thought he did amazing tonight. He put himself out there. He fought one of the baddest men on the planet. And yeah. And I think, guys, this was one of the better Homie and the Dudes streams. We've really appreciated every single person being here. We are a father and son team. We do have an incredible podcast where we interview the most amazing guests from around the world. Go check that out. We'll be doing some Dungeons and Dragons content soon, along with some comedy.
Hell yeah!
Keep your eyes peeled for that. Final thing, guys, please, there's about 40 of you left. Please go over and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It takes 1 second. There is a link in the description. And it allows us to keep doing this, guys. It means a massive amount to us. So please head over and do that. If
you subscribe, you'll also be getting, some notification in your feed of the next time that we're live with any of our podcasts or another one of these live streams for the UFC. So it serves two purposes. It helps us, and if you enjoyed tonight, then you'll get notifications of when we're up again. So guys, thank you so much. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for the interaction. We got to chat with a lot of different people. I think it was the most lively interaction with people talking about fights and who they preferred, and just also, side comments and side topics for us to discuss. So it was really, really, really enjoyable. And we got a banging 261 coming up in about a month. Can't wait to see that. That's going to be awesome. Let's try to remember who the hell's on that. I know Rose is fighting Weili. I know we've got who else? Who are the other two championship fights on that? I'm fucking embarrassed that I can't fucking remember that. UFC 261. Oh, Usman Masvidal. Oh, this is a live one as well. That's going to be awesome. So it's back to a live promotion. Usman Masvidal. We got Shevchenko versus Andrade and Rose versus Weili. So 2 women's championship fights and Usman versus Masvidal. I wonder if Francis is going to be in Usman's corner.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a really good question.
So that is on, guys, that's going to be on April 24th, which is just over a month away, about a month and a week away. So we will look forward to seeing you guys there. That'll be a blast. Come along, bring some friends. If you're on Twitch, if you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, come along, and we'll look forward to seeing you guys.
Guys, thank you so much. Hit us with a goodbye in the chat. Hit us with a love you guys. If you haven't joined La Familia yet, you still have a chance. Go subscribe. Go like and follow. Come join La Familia. Really appreciate every single one of you that has been a part of tonight's stream. We've had a great time, me and Tom. Really, really appreciate it, guys.
Take care, guys. Be well. Be safe. Be healthy. Take care of yourselves.
To each other.
Take care of your families.